You're watching the British Quadball Cup live in Sheffield. Shots On want to take a moment to thank you for watching and remind you, if you like seeing inclusive sports streamed live, to give our channel a cheeky little like. It really does help us grow and continue to film fringe sports. Shots On specialise in live streaming sports that champion gender inclusion and spreading sports and a healthy lifestyle to marginalised groups. Sport is for everybody. If you would like to discuss live streaming for an event you're involved with, please get in touch. We are excited to announce that Shots On is preparing to live stream our first Ludo competition on the 23rd of June. Ludo is a lightsaber-inspired fencing sport, bringing a new and exciting martial sport to people looking for a fun and engaging sport to keep fit and meet new people. For more information, you can find links on our social media platforms. We look forward to watching it with you. Now, let's get back to the British Quadball Cup.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Well up for it.
I feel like I'm not seeing you in ages.
I know. Come EQC? That's why then. Put EQC off and working. Yeah, wasn't here.
Almost forgot the most important part of any ref. The cards. The cards. Everyone knows there will be some.
In January, I flew to Bilbao in February, and then I flew to Barcelona for Salou. I won Spanish Cup, so I've got a nice gold medal. I became 9th If you want, yeah. Wait, let me just get my can. So
That's all right. Anything in the freezer or the snack bar?
I've got this stuff. I'll probably get one later. Please don't tell me I'm live yet. And welcome to the opening day of BQC, the British Quadball Cup 2024. Game 1, we see the Olympians Quadball Club to my left versus Werewolves of London Seconds to my right. Should be a really good game. I think these teams have played each other just a couple of times this season, so should know each other fairly well. Yeah, I think if you want to get your predictions in, first game, let's see if you can make it. I think we've got 8 games today. If you can make it 8 for 8, the stream will give you a little shout out. We're gonna make Sam and Shots on, our lovely streaming partners here, sort that out. Callum Brennan is our head ref today. He's gonna get the game started fairly shortly. We have running for the volleyball, we have Ash from the Olympians, former Werewolves of London player, and Seth from Werewolves of London. And then we have the head ref just...
Blue team, are you ready?
It's gonna be a
Red team, are you ready? Brooms down! Ready? Brooms up!
I don't know if you're getting this on the live stream, but
Continue.
Callum with a really loud voice there. Ash getting the ball first, over the top to
Safe,
Antonio.
safe.
Goal shot, called good from assistant referee from our far side. Callum is getting checks from the goal ref. Simon Bidwell there.
Goal
for
is
the
good.
goalkeeper for Wales of London. Calling it good. That is a really nice goal. First blood to the Olympians with Antonia there. So dodgeball control with Werewolves. Alexia and Callum holding the dodgeballs. We have Max holding near side, Amanda far side, Simon Bidwell commanding his team. Very experienced player with Seth deep. This diamond kite formation, old school quad ball from circa 2017-2018. Not seen it for a while, but I think it's come back into the quote-unquote meta nowadays. But that's a really nice beat there from Amit Portnoy on Simon Bidwell, and really good clean-up, defensively speaking, from the Olympians. And again, I don't know if you can hear it, it's coming through, both teams shouting about control, which is still with the Werewolves of London.
Over halfway!
They appear to have set up a deep 2-2 defence, and press is called. Press is when the other team have lost their dodgeball, you still have both yours on defence, and you try and force a turnover, as the Werewolves of London have done there. And Simon Bidwell with the ball, and aggressive beating coming in from Callum.
Continue,
good tackle there, pass over the top to Max. Max looks for the other pass. Good tackle there from Ash. Again, legal tackles now from behind as long as you're not stationary. And Ash brings Max to the ground. Really nice tackle from Ash. Really good clean up there, and support from keeper Hugh Phipps, who calls for a sub.
Over half.
Game time is, I'm not sure, because I haven't got a screen in front of me. I would assume about 2 minutes. To be fair, I just got a shout there 2 minutes from my sideline, from my wonderful ops next to me. I was going to go for 2 minutes, but I feel like it now looks like I was helped. Well, apparently I said it exactly on 2 minutes. So as the ball's gone long, unfortunately that pass from Hugh doesn't connect. It's quite a tight game. I wonder if any of you at home have predicted this this game would be this tight, and if any of you said yes, I'm going to just call you liars. But here we are again. Werewolves of London Seconds unchanged from their starting lineup. They appear to be playing like pod-style formations or lines or groups where they try and maximise potential by having the same players play together for the majority of the season to improve synergy. It's an old tactic, new tactic, I don't know if you want to call it that, but it's one that the top teams in the UK are really definitely trying to employ this season. Milo being up max.
Continue.
Seth managed to keep the ball.
Give me
Seth
both,
got beat out. That double beat there from Milo. Really nice. Simon Bidwell not unhappy
Over
there.
halfway.
Hugh trying to go for a drive, but there is Alexia with the dodge ball. Pass it to Ash on the far side. Ash looks for something. Trying to command their team round. Commanding Jessica to the far side. Good catch there from Hugh. Really nice. Good high point. Backs to Ash. Ash back to Hugh. Hugh jumps, dives, and misses, unfortunately. Good stop. Little bit of confusion. Let's see. Olivia Norman, assistant referee this side.
Goal is no good.
Goal is no good.
Balls with 24.
And a goal. Ball is with Anna O'Gara.
All right, resume amount my whistle.
Let's see what they can do. Drives.
Continue.
Gives to Ash. And Ash puts it through.
Goal is
2-0 to the Olympians. They'll be very happy with this. That being said, Werewolves of London have put up a really impressive defence. They just can't seem to make it work offensively speaking so far. Maybe a change of lineup will do that. They've brought on probably, I would say, their stronger beating pairing with Angie and Yana. Simon Bidwell's still on, Frankie Hamilton, Lee Sykes and Johnny Mitchell. It's a full 5 swap.
Over
Again,
halfway.
It's pods formation. These like lots of changes going on, and I believe there's a couple of changes there from the Olympians, but control is gained from Olympians by Angie and Yana. Really nice play. Yana screaming go, and they're waiting for something to happen. Both teams are trying to kind of find each other out. So far, Olympians are doing the better of that.
Beat Jess. Continue.
Tackle there from
no good, no good. Continue.
Angie on Milo, who gets control.
Continue.
Passes out.
Continue.
Lee to back to Simon. Simon 2 hoops up. Tries to dunk.
No
Dunk,
good.
spins
No
the hoop.
good.
Johnny Mitchell gets it.
Continue.
1 hoop up.
No good. No good.
I believe there is likely going to be an advantage called.
What? Both of you. Stop.
Callum there,
Okay.
asserting his authority. That is really good head refereeing.
First
They're
of
very
all,
loud, very
yellow
clear.
card.
Saying this is my
Number
house.
76. Illegal
You guys will
physical
respect it.
contact. Contact below the
akin
knee.
to the rugby style of refereeing.
Yellow
If you're at
card,
home, watch
number
rugby,
43.
watch referees
Illegal
at
physical
rugby.
contact,
They have a very
contact to the
good
back.
commanding presence, and it's quite nice to see that
Either
kind
way,
of
it's gonna be a turnover
permeating
to
our game here, especially as we are quite a new sport.
This was the chase that received the tackle, so they're going to
Clarification
be
being
in
discussed.
either way.
As there was a stoppage, all 3 hoops should be reset to my knowledge.
Yeah,
Again,
yeah,
I'm not a
we'll get to it.
referee,
So,
but I'm just going to make
because
wild sweeping
you're allowed
statements.
to- You're allowed
and
to
I guess
go
you at
anywhere
home
on the
can
back
also
line or stay
commentate your back chair refereeing. Ball is reset to
So,
the point of the foul.
Penalty votes, just to be clear.
Or
Number
the
76's
back line, as some
penalty was
people
fair.
felt that the spot where it was dead was next to a armed beater of James King-Nicol.
Sorry, number
Which is
43.
smart play to go back.
Right.
It looks like they
Stoppage
should
to
potentially have a
adjudicate
clear drive.
penalty.
Let's see if
Resume
the
amount my
Olympians can
whistle.
stop there. Ball in. Let's see. And a nice goal
Goal is
from
good.
Simon Bidwell to get them on the board. Score is 2-1. I believe if that goal was good,
Make the ball live.
okay,
Ball
ball
is
is
live.
reset back to keeper Anna O'Gara. Josh Fogg near side, the beating pairing of
Over
17,
halfway.
who is not on my cheat sheet from Olympians, which is really bad. Good beat there from Anjit. Nice little long pass there, unfortunately no one was in
Continue.
reception. I've just got clarification, 17 is Ben Freeman. Yeah, beating pairing of Ben Freeman and, again, 98, not on my score, not on my cheat sheet, unfortunately.
Over halfway.
And I've just been told it's Gemma. Nice screening there.
Continue.
Goal
Continue.
called,
No good.
and Johnny scores it.
Goal is good.
Yeah,
42.
Anjit, very experienced
careful
player.
with this
Like I
lots of
said
matches.
earlier,
I would have pulled
Anjit
that
and
goal
Yana
for
of
the
a
event.
beating pairing is probably very experienced. And when Werewolves of London have the depth to take off a very experienced player of Simon Bidwell and bring on Mateo Baraklov, I mean, it's, I would say unfair, but I guess that's just sports. to be able to bring on such great depth. And Olympians also making a keeper change. Anogara, the reluctant keeper for Ollie Barker's foul, has now been subbed off. But ball is still with, despite Durkin's pass, ball is still with Dylan Jones. Dylan Jones back over the top to Durkin. Chloe Durkin gets beat out from pressure from Yana. Matteo drives. And pushed it through the middle hoop after an attempted tackle from Dylan Jones. They were unlucky on that tackle. Good effort, but it's really hard when you've got someone experienced who's a bit shifty. Matteo, you can step around that.
Ball's live.
Angie and Yana have definitely made a massive impact for Wells of London. They were 2-0 down when they came on. This two-beater pairing and mostly this lineup as well of Frankie Lee and Johnny Mitchell has really turned the tide. And if Olympians don't adapt too, I feel like they need to stem the bleeding, as they say.
Safe, James. Continue. Reset used.
Good deflection there from Zach. Another good deflection there.
Continue.
Oh, unfortunately beat out there from Yana.
Continue.
It's getting a little bit. Chloe Durkin doing really well to stop the quick break. And there is two dodgeballs on the defence with Liz and James for the Olympians. Johnny Mitchell beat out. And just subbing off for Callum Humphreys again. Frankie subbing off for, I think that's Sophie. Back to Sophie on the half. Nice pass out to Johnny Mitchell. Yana and Callum getting control. Hugh Phipps being beat out outside their keeper zone. Pass over the top, straight to Dylan Jones, and then back into the hands of Hugh Phipps. Still a tight game. I'm going to speculate about 7 to 8 minutes gone.
Over halfway.
8:30. Or 8:30. I'm getting worse at this. Carl Balderson has joined the field, number 97, near side. Sets up on the half just for the reset option. Ball back out to number 42, Hannah.
14 your beat. Continue.
Looking to utilise Phipps. Back out to Hannah. Hannah goes home. Attempted interception from Matteo. Beat out from Callum and Kyle. Matteo calling go. Johnny Mitchell near side. Looks for the pass. Great take. Great beat there from James Gratton.
Keeper's ball.
And keeper's ball. That is really, really good recovery there from James Gratton of the Olympians to slow down the quick counter. Beat substitution and chase substitution and keep substitution. Ollie Barker back in the green. We have Antonia and Milo all subbing in. So Wales of London defensively seem to be quite deep. They love to guard this hoop defence, knowing that Olympians are a driving team. They're trying to stop this driving offence by having lots of bodies in the box, crowding the box in terms of the defensive area and stopping the physical players of Olympians driving through. Whereas
over halfway.
Werewolves going for the quick counter, passing over the top, but that strong physical defence again of Ollie Barker stops Johnny and Kyle picks up the loose ball. Defensively, we've not seen much of a consistent style from Olympians. Matteo behind, trying to go for the cheeky steal, stops in, goes for the tackle, and passes out, and then goes for the tackle on Ollie Barker and gets shaken off. Ollie Barker, quite a large player, very good, experienced, plays for many years for Chester and now Olympians. Nice little handoff behind the back to Kyle. We have the beating pairing of Alexia and Callum Humphreys for Wales London, James T. Nichols and Milo Toe for Olympians. Let's see if they can do something. They're loose beat there. Press is called. Pass over the top to Kyle. Push pass to Zena. And that is a goal, to my knowledge. That is a really nice improv play there from the Olympians. Passing
Over
behind,
halfway.
slap pass from Kyle, and Zena
Continue.
going for
Ball
the
out.
push through the middle
Ball
hoop.
is good.
But a really impressive quick counter from Wales London Seconds. Matteo driving through on the quick counter, getting tackled, and like backhand flicks it to Johnny Mitchell, who's right on the hoops, and pushes
I
it
just
through
don't
the
expect
near
the goal
side
after
small hoop. Score is 3-4, 30-40, favouring Wales and London Seconds. Still a tight game. I believe this is those kind of games where the flag runner catch will end it. And if I'm honest, I'd probably have to fancy the beating of Wales of London to create that space for their seeker. But with Dan Golding having been
Continue.
injured recently, the seeking
Continue.
depth isn't quite there for the Wales of London Seconds today.
Big
Good
43.
beat there though from Angie, who's trying to steal the bludger from Milo. There is one
Over
bludger on
halfway.
defence and Alexia helps clean up. Simon Bidwell checks back into the game for Wales and London, and Angie checks back in as well. Angie Yana, again, strong beater pairing. This is not what you want to be seeing if you are the Olympians. Ollie Barker sitting at the edge of his keeper zone there. As the keeper, you are immune in your keeper zone. Shot
Goal
goes
is good.
through, spins the hoop. The referees didn't see it, but good sportsmanship there from the Olympians. They know it went in. They said it went in. That's the kind of spirit of the game we want. Obviously, every team wants to win,
That's the
but you don't
perfect
really want to
position.
win because of a goal that doesn't get called good or something like that. So it's better to lose
the
with
goal was
honour,
good.
which is nice. Ball with Ash. Patience called. Gemma
halfway.
and James E. Nichols beating pairing, trying to get control back from this really strong, sturdy beating pairing of Yana and
Beat Bluebeam. Continue.
James.
Continue. Ball out. Ball out.
Both beats.
Safe,
Good dodge
safe,
there
24.
from Antonio, but the pass over the top,
Continue.
unfortunately, doesn't make it all the way to Jessica.
76.
Tom Bierman getting the ball with the inbounding. Back to Simon Bidwell. We've got Sophie, Neve, Simon and Tom on the chasing game with Simon in the green. For the Wales of London with Angie and Yana beating. And we have Anna Ogara,
Over halfway.
Ash and Jessica in the chasing game for Olympians with Zach Cox
No good.
rounding
no
out the
good.
keeper. Really nice stop there
B24
from
red.
Ash. Ash driving, good deflection.
Safe 21. Right, continue. Continue.
Ash going
No
for the
good,
shot.
no good.
Back to Jessica. Goes for the
Continue.
pass. Unfortunately, Ash was beat. Really nice though. Attempted quick counter. Could have done with a bit more
Keeper's
support
ball.
offensively, but it was a really nice deflection and really nice idea to try and utilise the attacking from behind. Unfortunately, the support in the volleyball game was not quite there. So, Sophie subs out for Amanda,
Over
far
halfway.
side for the Wales of London. Slow, methodic offense, patience. I feel like that's one of the virtues of Simon Bidwell's game.
Continue.
Steps, Zach almost breaks ankles there. Fakes the handoff. Goes all the way around.
Continue.
Going for that dunk. Wants that dunk. Gets
B42.
beat out. Unfortunately,
Continue.
you do need to pass sometimes. Just
Safe,
past the
safe,
15-minute
red
mark.
beater. Safe,
Flag
red
runner on,
beater.
19
Beat
minutes.
Blue beater.
Number 14 there,
Yes,
Liz,
continue.
unfortunately
That's a
trying to go
warning,
toe-to-toe
22,
against
warning.
Anjit. Very experienced. 15 minutes, 2 up.
Over
There is
halfway.
4 minutes till the flag runner, 5 until each team release their seeker. Looking over to the sidelines for Olympians, noticeable absence, Connor Climo, probably their best seeker in my opinion, unfortunately not in attendance. I suspect Carl Balderson might be starting, maybe Josh Fogg, or even Ollie Barker, but they probably need Ollie's
B22,
physicality in the
B26,
volleyball only game. But the ball is behind hoops with Anna Ogara, fakes the handoff to Ash, looks for something, but this Werewolf deep defense are not giving anything up. They need to try and break it down. Nice pick there, attempted to set for from on Neve. Beat out there from Beatar. I feel pressing coming. Oh, unlucky attempt. Nice little slap, but a great follow-up there from Hugh Phipps. That was really nice play. Ash, knowing that he was going to get beat out, just taps it with a hand, either to go for the goal. Unfortunately, it didn't go in, but Hugh Phipps was there to clean up. That is really good synergy between the two of them. Gets them back 1 point down, 40-10, Werewolves of London seconds to the better. And we are probably about 17 minutes in or so, give at this point. Both teams setting up mentally for the end game, the flag runner game.
Continue red, continue red. Continue, yeah, red ball, red ball.
Good call there. The broom came out on the tackle. Unfortunately, that's not, you're not allowed to do that. Hugh went back to hoops and Simon was given the ball back. So, Tom being called to go far side by Alexia, team captain.
No good.
Goes for the
no
pick
good.
and great interception there from
ball.
Ash with the block. Very tall, good hoop defender. Subbing off, double substitution there. And it will be interesting to see if they can get one back, ties the game. But at this point, when the flag runner catch scores you 3, as long as you are 1 or 2 down, it doesn't matter. You almost want to prioritise dodgeball control, which Wales London appear to be doing.
Sorry, Andrew. Genuinely. Sorry, continue. Speak. Max, continue. Continue. Continue.
Durkin beat out, pass over the top, and unfortunately Simon
Continue.
stops it going out. Good block
Continue.
and managed to keep it in bounds. It was really nice play there. Again, the game doesn't really matter too much at this point. I know that sounds really horrible to say. It does matter in the grand scheme of things, but in terms of one goal either way is not the end or be all. But if one goal does go to Wales London, if they manage to score on this attack, that does put a bit more pressure on Olympians to be more clinical on offense and more sturdy on defense.
B13 blue.
Double beat there from Anjit. Nice 1 and 2 beats. Tackle from Alexia on Milo. Control with Olympians. Good dodge there from Anjit. He sends it back. Red inbounds and called no good.
Continue.
Oh, nice long range beat. Probably off camera unfortunately, but right in front of me. Really nice long range beat. Max looks down. It's a head injury. Yep. Everyone stops the game. Unfortunately, Max is down. Hopefully, they're being seen to the medics. I'm not too sure what happened. We've got 19 minutes on the clock, which means the flag runner will be stepping on very, very, very shortly. Potentially after the stoppage. Starting seekers. So I was wrong. It wasn't Carl Bolton. It's Ash. Very good seeker for Olympians. Part of the national team of Italy. And Callum Humphreys for the Wales of London. As the beta sub for Anjit, I suspect Anjit's probably likely to play the rest of the game. That was indicated from the sidelines at 15 minutes, them screaming, Anjit, no more subs, no more subs. So let's see how long he can last. But again, very experienced player, should know his own ability in terms of fitness levels. And the... apologies, some confusion going on why Tom is running off the pitch. Callum, very experienced player, played for many years, played Chaser formerly, and now got time. Epian being called over. Well, let's see as we're down. Let's get your predictions in. Who's going to catch? I think a team who have players on the pitch right now who are currently participating are going to catch. But I think a better prediction is I think whoever catches is probably going to win the game.
Sure.
Especially in this kind of close game. I think flag runner on pitch definitely does favour the. It definitely favours the Olympians, in my opinion, with that more physical style of offence and defence. When it becomes chaser only, when the dodgeballs basically leave the main volleyball game, they go and prioritise defending the flag runner and giving your seeker time to try and catch that flag, and more importantly, keeping the opponent's seeker away by creating a thing called a bubble. The bubble, the idea is that there's an imaginary sphere around the flag runner where your seeker will be, ideally out of the range of the opponent's beaters, so that their beat attempts, their throwing of the dodgeballs, won't make it accurately. And obviously you can defend those with deflections or catches if you don't have both controls. I think Max has walked off of their own power, which is good to see. They've been given a chair by their brother, which is nice. Honestly, it could be anyone's game at this point. I think Ash is probably slightly more experienced seeking. I think overall, Callum's probably a more experienced player, but I think he's quite new to seeking relatively. So it'd be good to see that tightness in the game. But I do think that Wales and London do have the advantage in the beating, with Jana, Alexia and Anjit being a very, very capable trio, with at least obviously 2 of them on pitch at once. I think if Ash gets a chance or 2, might have a better option, but it'll be a case of, can Callum catch before the Olympians draw the score level and potentially draw the score up and out of that 3-point window. Should any team draw the score out of 3 points, so if the team is winning by 4, then it means that if the team who are losing catches, it goes to the losing team's decision, or the catching team's decision. They can choose to end the game there, or they can choose to go to a set score scenario. A set score scenario is that a target set score of the winning team score plus 3 is the goal. The first team to reach it wins. So obviously if you're losing by 4, you get the catch. You're now losing by 1. You've got to score 4, they've got to score 3. It'll be interesting to see if it gets that far. I don't think so. But it'll become to what happens in the next few minutes. Stoppage over. Callum bringing the game back to the game, and Frankie going for the shot, and a good stop there from Hannah. Gets on the ball, and the ball is with Hugh Phipps. Seekers are yet to be released in the next 50 seconds or so. Patience being called. Milo and James wanting to get control back from this deep set beating pair of Anjit and Alexia. Pass out to Zach. As the game is in range in terms of whichever team catches the flag runner, they will win. I'll probably end up just commentating that, so apologies to all you quaffle aficionados. Anyone wanting to follow the volleyball can do probably on the wider camera and on the scores. Good steal there from Frankie.
Continue. Over halfway.
Sam Bidwell gets over halfway, but Milo sets up on defence, and that is really good defence from Hannah there. Passes to Frankie, misses, and back with Zach. Okay, Seekers in. Ash gets beat out from Anjit. Callum's running. Callum's going fast side. Good deflection there from Anjit. Beat out from Milo. Both beaters for Olympians beat. Callum on the snitch. Callum on the flag runner. Ash got half a second. Anjit goes and cleans up. Flag runner has a moment to breathe. Callum coming back in. Flag runner coming near side. Ash trying to maybe get there before the beaters are rare. Beat all misses me. Beat is catch is good. Oh, catch is no good. I don't know. Beat wasn't on. Anjit looking for confusion. Anjit looking a bit confused. I'm not too sure what happened. There was a lot of chaos. I almost got hit by a dodgeball. That, to my vantage point, I believe did miss Ash. Anjit believes that Ash was beat. I don't think so from my vantage point, but I'm not a referee and I have no stake in this game.
I agree with that. I believe that
I think a momentary lapse of judgment, if this catch is called good, I think a momentary lapse from judgment there as the flag runner switched sides from the far side to near side, as the camera sees it.
I didn't see the get.
It doesn't matter.
Well, no, but we're going back to it.
I didn't see the beat on Ash. I thought it missed.
Okay.
So I called it safe from my angle. But I will 100%.
Okay. Catch is no good.
It's no good.
Flag runner was impeded.
Anja, for me, it didn't look like it missed.
I think it is.
Yeah.
And just declared number 21,
it looked like
you're
it
on
missed.
broom.
Yeah.
You're on broom. Yes,
It's
you're
close,
on.
but looks like it missed
Yeah.
from my point.
So yeah, it was.
Yeah.
One of you.
Catch was called impeded, and to be fair, for again, my vantage point, I am literally, I can reach
That
out and
was
grab
your- that
Anja.
was
I'm
the
not going to do that
impeded,
because
just
I'm
so
going to
you
interfere with
know.
play.
So you're off
but
broom,
it did
you're off
look
broom,
like
man.
that Ash,
All right.
quote unquote, it did impede, but
So
Stitch
for
is
ref-
down, flag on is down. So, as I was saying, momentary lapse of judgment there, which means that it means
Continue.
momentary lapse of judgment. By that I meant as the flag runner changes sides and you're trying to set up this again, this bubble, this
Continue.
imaginary space around the
Continue.
flag runner, you have to be changing sides
Continue.
as a beater. Miss there on Callum. Ash has a chance.
Goal is good. Yeah.
Ash gets it. Callum called beat there from Arjun, assistant referee. Again, this is that when you have a flag runner that loves to change sides as a beater, that is your proverbial nightmare.
Okay.
Having to not only be aware of the opponent's seeker, and then also being aware where the flag runner's swapping sides. You've set up the perfect bubble, far side, and all of a sudden you turn around and the opponent's seeker's running to the other side. And you're like, well, why? The flag runner's behind me. But yeah, you've got to have your head in a swivel. In games like this, it's tight. Score is
All right,
4
Jenna's okay for
to
blue team?
6.
All right,
Wales
that's
second,
good.
London seconds
Yeah,
to
it
the
is.
good. If this catch
All right.
is good, that'll take it to 7-6.
Catch is good.
Catch is good.
Final score 7*6. Yeah.
7*6. Well, that was a very tense game. I feel like two very experienced teams, two teams who play each other a lot. I feel like that missing of Dan Golding was quite big in the seeking game for Wales of London, and the fact that you had a flag runner that changed sides a lot really didn't help with the dominating beating that Wales of London seconds had. But that's the game. Unfortunately, you win by some small margins, you lose by some small margins. I've been Gio Forino. I forgot to introduce myself at the beginning. Apologies for that. And you have been watching the first game of the British Quadball Cup 2024. Stay tuned. Make sure you comment your predictions for the next game. Were you right with your predictions so far? Have you gone 1 for 1? If not, there is another game very shortly, redemption for that one. And make sure you subscribe to stay up to date with all of Shots On's live streaming shenanigans. We'll be back very shortly. Take care.
You're watching the British Quadball Cup live in Sheffield. Shots On want to take a moment to thank you for watching and remind you, if you like seeing inclusive sports streamed live, to give our channel a cheeky little like. It really does help us grow and continue to film fringe sports. Shots On specialise in live streaming sports that champion gender inclusion and spreading sports and a healthy lifestyle to marginalised groups. Sport is for everybody. If you would like to discuss live streaming for an event you're involved with, please get in touch. We are excited to announce that Shots On is preparing to live stream our first Ludo competition on the 23rd of June. Ludo is a lightsaber-inspired fencing sport, bringing a new and exciting martial sport to people looking for a fun and engaging sport to keep fit and meet new people. For more information, you can find links on our social media platforms. We look forward to watching it with you. Now, let's get back to the British Quadball Cup.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom, and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Ladies, gentlemen, and other people, welcome to BQC 2024. We find ourselves once again in the city of Sheffield, sort of, across the M1, basically in Rotherham, at the Hallam Sports Ground for the second match of the day. We are in the University Leagues here with the Leeds Griffins facing off against a union of the Bristol Bears and Southampton Quidditch Club that we are going to be referring to affectionately as the Southampton Bears, which sounds better than Bristol Quidditch, I guess. My name's Zach Cox and I'm joined here by my good friend Kyle.
Hi, how's it going, everyone? If you're not here this weekend, why aren't you here? Get down here. Let's have some fun.
I mean, I think Sheffield is quite far away from some places, so, you know, I can see reasons. But thank you very much for joining us on the stream. We've got a game coming up against us. Two very interesting teams here in the second slot of the day. Some interesting stories. We've done a little bit of research, me and Kyle. Do you want to do Southampton or Leeds? And then I'll take the other one.
I'll go for Southampton Bears.
Uh-huh.
So, as we've discussed, it is their first year as a conjoined team. They played together at Southern, and unfortunately they told us they come dead last, losing all their games.
We're rubbish. We lost every single game, is what the enthusiastic Southampton/Bristol players told us. So that's a bit of a shame. They're playing in Bristol away kits. They've got some good numbers. There's a couple of experienced names I recognise on here. We've got a roster sheet below us for Southampton, but not for Leeds, because none of them filled out the shots on Google form they should have done before the game. I recognise Sam Frolish, Billy Barker, Jonathan Phillips. I think I've seen the name Neve O'Keefe before. And but it should be a solid roster. It looks like we've got about 15 people. Chris Tyas.
I've seen Chris Tyas play before. They love to do the driving. So I expect to see some of that this game.
On the other hand, though, Leeds is a very different affair. My understanding is that this is a huge team, 20 players, but in the classic University League style, only 2 of them have ever been to a BQC before. We have Callum Brennan, formerly of Oxford, I believe, and played for Mammoths for a couple of years, but is now in Leeds doing, I believe, a PhD. And then I think it's Jazz is the other old Griffins player who we've seen before. And otherwise, Leeds have recruited 80 new players this year. If every club in the UK could recruit like that and maybe retain them for more than a season, then the University Leagues would be blooming within years. So whatever happens in this game, congratulations to the Leeds side and the committee formed there that sounds like it's just 2 people for putting such a roster together. We've got our head ref today, I think, is Matt Bateman. And I can't recognise all of the AIs, so I'm not going to say all of their names. But we should have a nice game going in front of us. It looks like we need to focus on the Southampton sub-box, the Bristols. Okay, I thought this was some kind of chant. They're just checking numbers. That was very melodramatic for me.
It's very well organised, though.
Yeah, the Bristol...
we would never do that.
No, we never would. Bristol used to have quite a good chant, if I remember correctly. There was a sort of... Man, this is before my time. Like this would have been like generation prime.
Bankers, let's go!
Which would have been like.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
I remember
BQC when they had a final versus Velociraptors, the first year that Raptors were on the scene.
You have 10 seconds or it's a blue card. Let's go! 9, 8,
Raptors had beaten
7,
Werewolves in
6, 5. Leeds
the year
choice on
after
both.
that, Warwick and LQC. Warwick Raptors.
Yeah, Leeds choice on both. Yeah.
Anyway, you can tell me and Kyle are both very old, much older than anyone on this pitch. And we've got a game starting in front of us. Okay, so number 1 Bristol, who I believe that's
right. I'm not equipment checking. No rings, no necklaces, no watches, no sports bands.
It's going to be maybe difficult for us in communication.
I don't know I couldn't tell you who's going to get this ball.
A lot of
Leeds player gets first choice. Yep, you're fine there. Yep, you just need to give them a bit more space, please. Thank you, BT, you're fine.
Excellent psychology, Cynthia.
Okay, right. Okay, so as they're getting ready, I believe the refs are just about to start.
Skill table ready.
Right.
Head ref Matt Bateman.
Okay.
His Highness.
Leeds, are you ready?
Leeds are indeed
Yankees,
ready.
are you ready?
Bristol and Bears.
You'll be green and
Southampton are
black.
ready.
Brooms down. Ready. Brooms up.
Okay, clear victory here for number 9.
Good
for
ball,
Leeds.
good ball, good ball. Play on, play on.
I want to see an off-play. That's some great contact. Number 9 gets rid. I think there's going to be a card hit contact. I think below
Just be a little bit more careful, Baird. You're fine, but you came on the
second,
collision on that. You've got to be set before you make that round.
Southampton Bears player, I believe. First contact.
Just a yellow on that. That's fine.
Good.
Player is safe.
But
Yellow card.
No, it's going to be a
Behind.
Contact
Yeah,
from
put
behind.
your head back, please. Number
Foul by
1.
Anton. Foul by Anton.
Bits.
Contact from behind.
You
So
don't
we're
want to lose
seeing-
your keeper this early.
No, you don't. We're going to see a yellow card to the keeper, who then has to transfer the special immunity to another of the players, because you always get one player.
You're still
with
attacking,
the
it's
keeper
your ball.
privileges while you play. We're going to see a position here where this player is now mounted and
Remount!
not beat anymore
Ready!
as they were. So they're going to get another chance. And there's no bludgers here, so we're surely going to see a goal.
No good. No good. 48 remount. Banker 48 remount. You came off Broom.
What a shame.
Ball.
That looked like a
Play
very
on.
good drive.
Tackle was
but
good. Play on.
just a good bit of contact in there by the Bears. Lovely stuff.
I think number 9 had options there, but obviously you've got to trust that these people don't really know each other.
Yana, give
that
a
well
bit more
yet,
space,
haven't
bit more
really played
space.
together very
Thank
long.
you.
The addition drive is something that takes a little bit more coordination. The people that are good at it right away tend to come from rugby, because it's a real art there. Okay, a lovely little bit of pressure here by number 7.
Yeah, we're fine, we're
Spin
fine.
Out. Good work here by McElray. A bit of stepping. We need to
Release, Callum, release.
here.
No good, no good,
Misses
no
the
good.
hands. Ball's on the ground here. Good opportunity here for number 9.
Safe.
Very fast
Oh,
on
hang
that.
on.
Brooms up. A very aggressive player. Hand through hoop, and that brings the score now to.
Hang on.
Okay, some kind of call being made here by Bateman.
Corny, can we check, please? Clear.
Early cars are going to
I
get
thought
that
we
hoop
might have
repaired.
flipped
It might be
it
an
on that beat.
injury sign.
Clear. Safe,
I've seen
safe.
the play on the
Goal is good. Goal is
First
good.
over. Goal is good is the confirmation. Sam, is the ref mic?
Cool. Can we take? Cool. You need a minute, or do you need a sub? Okay. Cool. On your feet. Goal is good.
Calls or not?
Damon, can we do single digits, please? Thank you. Single
Make sure
digits.
that hoop's still together.
Remote.
That's my fault because I slightly
hang
broke
on.
that hoop while we were practicing it.
You came off, so just tap the numbers up.
That can be fairly blamed on me, and I really hope no one from UK is listening to this live stream.
No, they're all here.
They're all here, exactly. They're all there. And who goes back and watches Leeds versus Southampton? Unless you're playing for those teams or researching them, it's fine.
If it's in the process of scoring, yes. If it breaks and then goes through.
Perfect. Good. That makes sense. Well, in that case, if you
Remote!
are watching this, please don't report me to Quidditch UK.
Equipment. Broken equipment. Leave your
Okay.
equipment. We need a new medium hoop, please.
Okay.
Medium
so
hoop.
Stoppage for.
As a medium size.
So, good goal on the counter there from Leeds. A strong bit of driving here from Leeds player number 9, who's been the player of the game so far for Leeds, winning that Brooms up, making that good bit of contact, missing the first goal but landing the second. But some good work initially by Southampton. A nice, patient offence. We saw them bring it up that right-hand side, roll the pressure, move it around. A good addition drive attempted. What more do you want to see from both these sides, Kyle?
Well, I'd like to see perhaps the beaters get a little bit more involved. I think what really opened up the drive there, we didn't mention it at the time, but number 99 for Leeds came, managed it. It just became a classic beaters duel in the middle of the park, whilst number 9 went straight past it.
Absolutely. It was a good opportunity there. There was a nice bit of trading. And what always helps in that counter, if you can bring someone with you, you can have somebody to deal with that first player if it's a tap. Maybe even 2 if you can tap, catch, keep moving. It's often a very useful bit of technology. And looking forward to seeing this rest of the game. How are you feeling about the weekend? What are your thoughts on what some of the strong teams in the University League are, if you've got any insight?
I must admit, I don't know much about the University. I've only really seen some of these Leeds players play, and some of the Sheffield and York fusion. So I expect to, and I know the Shork, as we're going to call them, players are quite.
I don't like Shork, but sure, yeah.
I think some of them could definitely perform well.
But it's a small roster. That's the thing. I think one of the things in the University Leagues is you're kind of balancing roster size, right? Experience and presence together.
Yeah.
like sometimes players with 3 years playing together are worth a lot of stuff, and that's what this Bristol squad has. It's got a bit more experience, a bit more legacy, but less players for sure than Leeds. And let's just see if they can win it out with a physicality. That's one of the benefits of having a young, angry side. Okay, control here being held after that goal by Leeds. They didn't expend it.
Kane both got ledger control here. They're setting up in the middle of their defence by the looks of it.
Now it's interesting because we're used to seeing Callum playing in the
Hodgins, put your mouth guard in! Oh no, it's tape on their ear. Sorry.
Here at Leeds.
No, I made the same mistake. That's fine. That's fine. You're fine, Beta. Callum beat! Callum beats!
Doesn't take good advantage of that immunity. Nice position.
Beat Leeds, Beta! Goal is no good, no good!
But sent back, there was a touch of the wrong boot.
Yeah.
Okay, but it's coming again from number 9. Counters on. Hit is good, but doesn't.
Goal is good. Safe, Bid. Safe. Goal is good. Quaffle's there. Bid. Quaffle behind. Goal is good. 2-0. Leeds.
Have lost control during that play.
It's interesting we said Callum was a beater. That whole way down, he was just tracking a beater, trying to act as a screen for number 9 there.
Halfway.
Just main thing we need to see changing here from Bristol, Southampton. We're seeing a lack of. They're overextended on the attack. They sent this 3.
I see it.
On hoop. It's gone up. 9's going to collect it, and then there's going to be
his face, mate. Can't have that.
I think number 9's going to get a card here, though.
Yellow card, illegal contact, high contacts.
They very quickly pulled
Number
away,
9.
so I think it's just going to
Solomon,
call it a
off you
yellow.
go.
But at BQC,
Callum.
even if you knew the rest.
Goal was not good. It did not go through.
I mean, at fixtures 1 and 2 in the University League, you can tend to get a little bit of leeway, but.
Remount!
That's not going to happen at BQC.
Ready!
This should have been playing for 6 months now. Okay, goal is good. Brings the score now to.
Goal's good. Off broom. Tap in.
So
Tap
the
in.
score table needs to be updated.
Back to hoops. There we go.
2-1 should be the score.
Play on. You're fine.
As we've got it, yes.
Score is 2-1 to Leeds.
David confirms.
There we go.
There we are.
Cool. So, control.
Halfway.
Control expended on that attack there by Bristol. And it is.
Rex, we happy?
In the hands of.
Good. Connor, we happy?
A wide angle, one up the left, one up the right. Callum hands off to number 9. Moving it around a bit. You want to roll this point.
Beat chaser!
Nice stuff. Keeper's now up, using the keeper's own immunity. A sort of. The middle hoop currently unmarked. Keeper standing in front of it. Advantage here being called. That is going to be a contact foul there by Southampton.
Number 1
I
and.
know, it's just an ejection early on.
Antoine.
Aaron, where's your captain?
I'm going to say Antoine.
Elliot, where's Elliot?
Sorry, a French name.
Elliot,
That's correct.
That's 2, mate. I'm sorry. I've got to eject him. Yeah, I'm sorry, mate. Yeah, cool. All right, that's the second from behind. Yeah, no.
Thank you.
Yeah, but
License school
yeah.
French.
I'm really sorry, mate.
Okay,
Cool.
so
It's tough, but I've got to call it. Cool, thank you. Yellow card, illegal contact from behind. Second yellow, player is ejected. Cool, thank you.
Okay, so second yellow there for Southampton, which means that is going to be an ejection. So the 2 yellows stacking there to
right of way is moving
Yes,
the
one.
ball has right of way.
Yes, that was the first card, just straight off the broom, if you recall.
Yes, absolutely. So we're now going to see a situation where for 2 minutes.
That's valid. I'll check my reference. Thank you both. Thank you both. Yep.
So someone else will serve the penalty time.
You do for 1 minute. Yes, it's a yellow card, so a minute or a goal. But it's not a red card. It's just
the
ejection.
red, which is 1 minute fully, or 2. There will be some form of substitution served. Quad ball is very complicated. And this is also happening.
I understand about what actually happened.
Game, so I don't know.
Cool. We're going no call, but we know the situation. Cool. We'll just watch that. That's why we've got Quad D. No other call.
Double yellow.
Quad ball remains with Leeds keeper. Remount. Ready.
Okay, cool.
That's fine. Beat Leeds chaser. Keeper's ball. Keeper's ball. Keeper's ball.
And this is a goal. Yeah, so the goal will cut this short.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
What?
Thank you, Callum. That's fine. Halfway. Quad ball's halfway.
It's not the correct thing to do. You want to be very.
It looked pretty good to me there.
Yeah,
Confirmation
nice.
there.
That was
Goal
very nice.
is good. Goal says good.
24.
It's 50-50 for
Goal
me.
is good. Score now 2-2. Leeds, Bristol scoring into Leeds a player
I
down.
was 50-50.
Good shots that wasn't being watched for very well. But number 8 here, really making a bit of a play without any help. I'd really come
A little
home
quicker,
here,
please, Callum.
Quite reckless.
I appreciate the pressure's there, but you've got to make an effort.
2 as well. Okay, a good beat, but trades there. Let's see what can happen. No bludgers, shouts Callum. Scores. And
Goal's good, goal's good.
Control, ball thrown back, and control was, in fact, lost there. A bit slow off the bat from Leeds. It worked in the end, but it resulted in a goal.
Let's
that,
go.
Again, hasn't been marked by
go.
the score
I
taker.
don't think that was the right decision by Billy. I think that was the right call.
No, I would not have taken that move myself, but
Neither of us play beater though.
no, I'm not a real good. So they came out with control, so it worked well enough, but I wouldn't. It's dangerous to swap that for a goal unless you're really in competition. Good beat there. Oh, look,
Keep his ball.
Collected.
Thank you, Yana. Good catch. Play on.
Leeds are going to perform some substitutions. Callum comes off for a different keeper. Billy once again
Big chaser,
absolutely
play
up
on.
in the breeches here while there's a beta sub being performed. Doesn't end up causing much more than a lot of chaos. Extremely
Good contact,
high point
good
here.
tackle, good tackle. Feet
pressure
was
dealt
set.
with.
Beat
Gets
keeper.
it,
Keeper
ball
beat.
off
Skimmed.
pitch, and that is a nice stationary tackle. Roll
Beat
back,
Leeds chaser.
maintained there.
We happy with that
as much
tackle. Cool. Play on, play on.
Throwing, that is some very good
Halfway.
defending there that has caused a lot of chaos and resulted in control and possession for Southampton.
Now, I wouldn't...
No
I
goods.
was going to say...
Keep his ball.
defensively,
Keep his
Leeds
ball. Keep his ball.
really tight
Ball's
towards the
live.
middle,
No.
and that was the last thing I
Back to
would
hoops.
say.
You. Play on. Okay.
A little bit of a discussion.
Advantage is
there.
over.
So we're going to see another card for back contact there.
It's
This
from behind,
player
mate.
needs to
You've
stop
got to be
moving
set.
since
You've
it's
got to be
down. It
set.
doesn't matter, as they're going to
Yellow
get set
card,
to
illegal
the-
contact. Contact from behind. Number 22.
So number 22 there for Bristol. Not
No. No. Banker chaser.
Fortunate that there.
Remounts.
We're going to
Ready.
see another card there for back contact. The third one of the game now, I believe, for Bristol. Billy still massively high up, under some great pressure here by number 25.
Halfway.
Let's see what we can do. Ball gets thrown off.
Loose quad ball here. Loose quad ball here. That's fine. That's fine.
Recovered nicely. Billy trades. No bludgers. Press
Safe,
is
safe,
off now.
safe, safe, safe.
It looks like we're going to end up
Beat keeper, off your foot.
Backwards. They've not been trained how to deal with this. It's not something they've handled. Thrown off. Pretty good. Slowing it down. There is a ball there now.
That's together. That was
He
fine.
is
That was
all the way
fine.
back as
Beat
far
Leeds
as you can
chaser.
throw it
Beat
to a
Leeds
player to get
chaser.
it safe.
Dive was
And
fine.
it is in the end
On your
recovered.
feet. Play on.
Good,
Play on.
slightly
Keep his ball.
messy
Keep
press
his
there
ball.
performed by the Southampton Bears.
Again, you see how Leeds have set up their defence here. It's very tight, it's very compact. They see the only one times they've been caught
Halfway.
on this is that Bristol have caught it, gone wide with the ball and come in at this and just sort of side on view.
They're running a super tight
Like
cavalry
that.
wall.
Like that. Like
Good.
that.
Hang on. I've got conflicting, and I'm not happy with that contact.
I'm not sure what the foul was. There's a possibility that there was a beat made on the
So goal is good.
but I don't think
That's
that's
what
like
you're
a card of
Cool.
it. It's just they have
Are
a
we calling that
meeting
contesting the
to
ball, or are we calling that a push for helpless receiver? You think it's the ball? Cool. Contesting the ball. Cool. Goal is good. Bristol player, you are
There
beat.
was some question about if it was a
Cool.
helpless receiver
Nothing else.
there on the
Your
shot,
quaffle keeper.
but the
you can
goal
pick it up.
is good. No call.
Remount. Ready.
It's going to be keeping the ball to play here. The score now 3-3. Even Stevens now.
Beat Billy. Off your arm. Off your arm.
Good
Beat
throw
Billy.
back. Leeds are going, but the bludgers are not in the perfect place.
No good. Be before. No good. Be before. Unlucky. Unlucky.
Control now in the hands of Leeds. Billy going to try.
From the side. Good contact. Good contact. Beat chaser. Tackle was good. Your ball. Beat Aaron.
A longer offense than I thought. I thought that was very gone. I didn't realise there was still a
I didn't see that, but I watched. Sorry, Chris. Yes, thank you.
I think
So I was more looking
it
at the
was
grounding
almost
on
a
that one.
committed
Yeah, no, that's
thing.
fine, that's fine, thank you.
I think Zero just wanted to hold them up. Leeds
Slow them
captain
down.
Aaron, as 28 probably should have just made their excuses and left. Gone back to
Kieran!
defense. But
Kieran!
they had time to reset as Southampton Bears slowly roll up the pitch.
Ooh, great beat there by Billy. Good timing. Number 22 is behind. Gonna step, spin. I want to see a shot here. These Leeds
No goods!
aren't very
No
tall,
goods!
But it goes over the top. Under a bit of pressure. Leeds in possession of the dodgeballs at the moment.
No goods. Did not touch defender, Leeds ball. Leeds ball, clean ball, Leeds ball. Did not touch defender. Stay on your broom, Leeds. Stay on your broom.
Fortunately, just a bit too much sauce on that. It's gone off the pitch and it's reset to Leeds.
Okay, we've seen Callum's keeper side on for quite a while now. Number 10.
Right, Leeds, let's go. Let's go.
8 minutes in is the time. We've had a quite low scoring
Sunday
game
league,
so
come
far.
on.
3-3, nice and close. Number 22,
halfway.
Andrew sent down that left flank. A player lurking nice and close to hoop, whose number I can't see. Aaron's going in.
Safe,
There's
Chris, safe, Chris, safe, Chris.
Keep
Keep his ball, keep his ball, keep his ball.
Up by the
That was in his keeper's zone, he's safe, he's immune. Yep.
It's on is the call. They're turning, go, go, go. Only one dodgeball. Let's see what we can do. Bit of a loop.
Beat, no good, no good.
Again.
No good. Pass after beat, pass after beat. Goal is no good.
Beat before.
Pass after beat.
Why are we going here? There's 2 people. Someone needs to, come on. No, don't shout like that. You don't want to go here.
Halfway.
Nice and patient, my friends. Wait for your beaters to make something happen. Get in position.
I think at this time, at this level, they can basically go up to the halfway line.
Oh, for sure. Halfway
Beat
line.
Leeds chaser. Frolic beat, frolic beat.
There's nothing on the ground now. So Southampton to go. There's a beautiful position here. 93's in a good spot. Slightly loopy pass. Doesn't land it. Let's see.
No, play on, play on.
That's going to be an advantage.
Natural motion, play on.
Pass looked a little bit after. Retained there. No, okay, cool. So that yellow. So for those watching at home, there is a yellow sock on the ground. Bateman has thrown that down. That is an advantage marker. That is the point where a foul has occurred. At this point, a back contact.
He never made contact and you fell.
Where you
can push the player.
make a back contact, but only if you're stationary, and that's not.
No call on that. You didn't finish your rep. You got very lucky. That would have been a card. No call.
No call.
No call. Player did not rep. There was no contact from behind.
No rep,
early on
no
me.
contact.
Remount.
Okay,
Ready.
It ruled incidental rather than a rap.
Keep his ball. Keep his ball.
Right move there, mate. You need to stop, fully release, stand still, then bind, which is difficult if your opponent's moving away from you.
Perhaps maybe number 10 should think about taking the sub at this point. I feel like they've been on a while.
Halfway.
They're going to start making more mistakes. It could cost them.
117 and 12 for Leeds.
No good.
Making a bit
Off
of play,
green.
goes over the top. Lots of balls on the ground, but it's good work from Sam Frolish. They're going to throw it back. No bludgers. It goes wide. I really want to see an offload here.
Good tackle. Good tackle.
Breaks the first tackle.
Safe.
What about the
good
second?
tackle. Good tackle. Good tackle.
Good work here by number 10. That's a lovely tackle. Second one comes in. That is going to be a back contact because that was not stationary.
Hang on. Easy. Easy.
But that might be on the other player there.
Was it the...
Yeah.
Sorry. So that was
stationary,
first one was legal,
fully planted, not moving, no momentum when you make the wrap. And that would have definitely been possible here.
You came too low, so it's a legal tackle for a low tackle.
Below the
It's
knee. Okay. So maybe
your
you
waffle.
stop.
So it's a yellow card for you on that for a low tackle. Thank you. What's your number? 5. Cool. Thank you. Yellow card, illegal contact. Low contact, number 5, 1 minute in the box.
You can
Thank
make
you.
these 2-person tackles where one person goes high and one goes low, but you have to be so careful to always remain when you're doing contact above the knee, below the shoulder, and that can sometimes be quite difficult. So yeah,
from here, cool. No worries.
Against one of the Leeds chasers, and the opportunity here means that is
remounts,
and there is a chance
on your feet
with only
on your feet. Stand up, mate.
Ready? Dodgeball in the way for us to see if we can make this into a goal. This should
clear.
Good.
No good, no good. Did not go through. Did not go through. Did not go through. Keep his ball. Goal is no good.
By the Southampton Bears.
There were so many options for Southampton.
Yeah.
There were so many ways to play it. Basically, no Leeds players in the way.
Yeah.
Score is 3-all. 3-all.
There was an easy. That first player was easily screened. The second one was in a position where a tackle was impossible. The beat went wide. A shame.
You just got to score in those situations.
Yeah. And if you're not, then it's going to bring games that could be close otherwise. Good swap by 117. That is a solid opportunity. Press is the call. They're going to go. 48's in a good spot. I want to see an offload.
No good. No good.
Swat out the air by number 10. Lovely stuff. Dives on it.
Yeah. It's all right. Came into it. It's okay. Give him a minute.
Sub for head injury. Another Leeds keeper.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, we can. Got enough people.
It's up to him.
Absolutely, you would think.
Yeah. So, do you want to take him off or not, Callum? Is what I'm asking.
I'd like to see them subbing more.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been going quite slow.
Yeah, you can down.
Some lines haven't been moving.
Safe, keeper, loose ball.
When you have like a huge roster, and that is, yeah, they've got, there's 10 further players than something. It's not 20, it's 17.
He screamed Canary Wharf. Look at him.
That's
All
a
right.
lot of players.
Remounts.
But I guess
ready.
not too far to get. It's about 12.
Keeper's ball.
A lot of stoppages and fouls. But yeah, number 10 smart enough to stop that. Doesn't keep running.
Rix, can you just confirm gender's okay for bankers, please?
Oh,
no good. No good.
No
Did not go
good.
through. Did not go through.
There's too tall to get away with that.
Keeper's
penalty
ball.
now served by the Leeds chaser. Returns to play. Good position
Sorry.
here. Good bit, nice bit of play.
That's
Gets
okay.
the ball on the ground, which is where it needs to be. But the
No
line's
good. Keeper's
not
ball.
there.
Keeper's
Robo's
ball.
Collected by number 10.
Goal is no good. Beat banker chaser.
Okay, counters on, but there's 2 dodgeballs. What are you doing, son? The answer is
Oh
that.
my God.
The answer is that. I'm a clown. I know nothing about the beautiful game. It turns
Goal
out
is good.
Good work.
4,
Beautiful
3.
game.
Classically football, but let's just
No,
say.
no, this is a beautiful game. We're here in Sheffield, in Rotherham, playing the beautiful game of quadball.
It was a beautiful goal. Honestly, I think the beaters just switched off there defensively.
Halfway.
It should have worked. What you would have seen happen there in university players if that play occurred. One would have gone forward, and then a second player would have committed
No
to
good. Beat
throw the
before.
shot out.
No good. Beat
A
before.
lot of high-tier teams are very capable of doing. That's happened to me more
alright,
than
that's
once.
alright.
A good
Play
shot
on.
really like that. Okay.
From the line.
Good trading of the dodgeballs here by
Let's go.
Bristol.
Keeper's ball.
The second coming of an orange there, which is
Is
quite
it
a good
the second or
Let's
third?
go. A little quicker, please.
third at this point. Yeah, sorry. Okay, number 99 looking for a nice bit of contact there. Good steal.
Good steal,
I think
good
they're gonna
steal.
get away with that. Everything's on the ground.
No
I'm gonna
good,
see
no
a shot
good.
gone low here by number 13, the new Leeds keeper.
Beat Leeds chaser. Beat Leeds chaser.
Set their defense
Keeper's
here.
ball.
I wonder if this keeper's got a different
Tulloch.
preference.
Can we just?
Or if they're
I
just
think it's
gonna
fine. You're watching
stick
the
to same
boundary, right?
compact thing that's
Thank
so
you.
far.
Fist in the air if it goes over. Cheers. Halfway.
They're putting the keeper, using the immunity, setting another player close, and then having a couple of players guard some shots. And they've got this same play every time, which is the arm beater on the middle. Napalm coming in, good screen, sets it, the quaffle play is perfectly timed.
Goal's good,
and
goal's
then
good.
That volleyball goes
Keeper, your
straight
ball.
through the hoop.
Keeper,
Goal
your ball.
is good in the favour of Southampton, bringing the score now to an even 4-4.
It's a textbook goal, really. Nothing was really
All's
hard about
That napalm was gorgeous. The timing was perfect.
Score is
I was worried it was
4-4.
going to be a bit too early and it was going to be behind the hoops, but the dish was off and it was
Halfway.
it. Leeds just got caught. So that happens.
Leeds. 1 warning for delay of
No,
game.
okay,
Advance
sorry.
the ball. You can't just stand there.
Game there against number 13. That's a bit of a shame.
Release.
Really pressure. You have to advance the volleyball in that situation. You have to be moving
Release.
forward.
That's
You have to be
fine.
making the pretense
Play
of
on. That's fine. That's fine. Loose ball.
Seven went for the
Leeds can
shot, I
recover this,
think.
doubt it.
Boundary.
Kick there with a
Red
beater
ball.
behind you.
Or black ball.
Set
Austin ball.
Possession of the dodgeballs and the volleyball.
Keepers,
now
that's
in the
fine.
hands of the Bears.
Defense is the call from the Leeds bench.
Wow, I never would have thought of such a tactical innovation. Using defense. Okay, nice leisurely walk up here by the Bears. Let's see what they're looking for here.
Keeper doing the
Halfway,
right thing,
halfway.
holding the line. Maybe taking a couple steps back there.
Napalm coming in again. They're just going to do it once more, but they've got the
Make
bigger
the hit.
player on
Wanna
the
make the
screen.
hit.
Arm straight.
And
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
thank
gonna
you.
go anywhere. A good bit of
Yeah, I
contact
see.
there by number. Okay.
There's a wrap on that, yeah?
called
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Leeds.
Cool.
I think it's gonna be something.
So I know your screen. Sorry, Anna, you good? Sorry, I know your screen, but you've got to keep your arms straight because as soon as it
it's
moves, it's
a
a
beat.
wrap, which
It's
without
to
a
do
beat,
with
it's
the
not
screen that was occurring. So,
No worries.
Leeds have done a
Yellow
really
card,
smart
yep.
thing here. They've
Thank you.
identified.
Yellow card, illegal contact, illegal wrap, number 99
And it was in
Leeds.
that they set their larger of the two players.
No ball
as
in
the
play,
unarmed
no
one
bludger
to
turnover,
screen for the
no
smaller
delay
one,
penalty,
which is the
back
right
from
move.
there.
Right. But what's
Ready?
happened is that a wrap has been declared in what should have been off-ball contact. So that's going to result in a goal. Great.
No
bit
goods.
Of, defence there.
Keepers!
Don't go.
Still
don't
on Bruin,
go.
play on,
No
play
go.
on.
Good call.
Ball's live.
Good stuff. Two great swats on the air. Good
Beat
defence
keeper,
by
beat
13,
keeper.
But that is
Okay.
absolute chaos occurring in the scene.
I think 13's tagged back in whilst there was a brooms down.
So the Leeds player.
I think.
So she pulled her. Yeah, okay. So it's a
Possible,
yellow card.
possible.
Yeah,
They've
fine,
learned
fine,
that lesson. They're going back.
Cool. Okay, so you can't pull the broom out.
Oh no, that's not another card in the dodgeball game for Leeds, is it?
It's okay. It's still going to be a yellow card.
So
cool.
leave them with no beaters at all.
She pulled the broom out, which is illegal, so it's a yellow
Effectively
card.
allowing 2 goals
There's
to
gonna
be
be a blue
put
card for the
past. You
keeper,
don't want
'cause he was
cards in the
clear
dodgeball game.
back towards his chaser.
No.
After that. Cool.
Wherever you can avoid it, you want to make sure that doesn't happen.
Just now.
You take a volleyball
Yep, he was
foul
beat.
every time it's offered to you. It's offered to you in inverted
I'm gonna-
commas. Like if
Cool,
you were
thank you,
to,
mate.
if
I've
someone
got it.
puts a gun to your head and says, "You got to have a card, Kyle,"
I'm gonna beat her.
you got to
She'll
take
keep
it.
That's why you see all these.
She's getting yellow, he's getting a blue.
Half of their player.
Because you really don't want that double card.
Correct.
The dodgeball game. It's
Nope.
frankly a nightmare.
You just have no beaters in play. Thank you.
Okay. So the time is about 15 minutes, which means we've got
Thank you.
18, right? They haven't changed it to 20, have they?
19.
1 minute. 1 minute.
Seeker.
I'll come explain to the table in a minute.
We've been playing this game for years.
Yes, you take your
Well, it's
own
not.
call.
It's
Yellow card, illegal contact, illegal broom grab. Number 32.
Okay, what's the call? Yeah, so that is going to be a dodgeball foul.
So you got
against
beat,
number
and then you
32.
rolled the ball
That means
directly
that
to the
both
so it's a blue card
of
for you on top of
the
that,
Leeds beaters
So,
are
blue
now
card,
in
illegal interaction,
the
pass after
zone.
beat, deliberate.
This is very bad.
Put your
Means
headband
you've got
to one of
2
your
minutes
chasers, please.
Where
Swap
it's
to a chase
constant
with one of your
pressing,
3.
nothing can happen. 2 goal,
Okay.
at least 1 goal, probably 2, essentially guaranteed, and a further card served is going to be for 13, who's also going to be sent back to hoops. Oh, this is a tragedy.
It's never too soon.
Then now there
All
are
right,
3
score table.
players on pitch.
Milo.
And they're
Sorry, I just
gonna
need to
start
explain.
about the ball.
Okay, so how long is
That
left on
is
this beater's card?
a nightmare scenario. Well, none are even
so
allowed to hold.
it's this beater first.
I think we're
a
going to
goal
see a volleyball
release early.
turnover as well.
After that, it's
because
this player.
there was
and
a
then
foul
the
in the
chaser
volleyball
last.
game.
So
by
it's 1 minute for both of them, starting at the same time.
The score table being
Together.
simply
However, if a
overwhelmed
goal
by
happens,
cards.
the beater's released first. Okay?
Cool.
Thank you very much.
Smells
Cool.
of the
Is
new
that
players.
all clear?
There's a lack of discipline. but
Chaser was pass, a legal
it's
pass
better.
after beat. Yep.
Has to be
So it's 2
locked
yellows for the beaters and a blue for the chaser.
So the beater will be released
It
before the
is,
chaser
yeah.
should be gone.
Yeah, so it's a turnover to
There are
to yellow cards.
obviously
but
there's
it's
2
also a
beaters
turnover as well.
in currently. So the beater that was already in the penalty box
Cool.
will be returned. And then if there is another
Okay.
goal, then that beater. And if there is another goal, then finally the old keeper who's now in the
They
way.
do.
A game this
they got-
close, do not concede 3 goals.
No,
good
you do
shot.
not. I mean, at this point, we're
Yeah,
4-4.
yeah, no,
this
we're fine,
this
we're fine.
could
Yeah, we're
result
good.
quite easily in
Remount!
3 goals over the next
Ready!
2 minutes if Bristol play at their full capacity.
Beat Aaron! Beat Aaron!
Okay, so mission
Goal is
now
good. Goal is
for
good. Back on.
Leeds is to. Oh, you have to be so patient. But you've already had a slow ball warning. So, beat there,
Beekeeper!
turn over, throws up. Bristol going to go. Second goal incoming. 1 beater in the way.
Clear! Safe! Safe!
Steps over. 24 in a good spot. Pops it through.
Goal
Now
is good.
the second beater is returned. Where no control used during that play. So we're going to see
ball.
possibly another press performing now. The score now 6-4. Now, Leeds having to take this
Leeds,
quite
let's
slowly,
go.
but they need to move
Let's
it forward
go.
because they've already had a
Let's
warning
go.
for slow play. And if they don't get it, Callum going to bring this on and have to manage this. But we might see another goal here.
6-4
We still
to
have, I'd say,
Bankers.
30 seconds, maybe 20 at the most on that
Halfway.
third penalty.
That's
But
fine.
that, I
That's
mean,
fine.
2 goals in a row in that
Good
short
tackle
time
from the
is
sides.
an
From the
absolute
sides.
bliss for
Play on.
Southampton.
Play on.
We'd love to see it.
Reset used. Reset
First
used.
reset used. You should watch for the second. Single motion reset is not a thing anymore. If you go back both in a single move, you will return the ball. So now Leeds has to
Halfway.
do very little to force this across the halfway line.
No.
Good
Pass
beat,
after.
goes back
Black ball.
on
Black
the
ball.
tap.
Alfie beat.
Throws it.
Your beat.
Red ball is the call. That was thrown out.
Yeah, that one.
They're going to go. Finally, everyone returned. 6v6 once more. That resulted in 2
Good tackle. Good tackle.
Still pretty devastating. And there's the third goal.
Goal's good.
7-4 now the score
Shot
in
was
the
good.
favour of Southampton.
It's 18.
There's slash
Our time.
Quadball
Thank you.
Club.
Yeah.
It had been such a close game to that point.
Oh, honestly, you're sitting down with your players after this game as the coach and shouting at them about how the back contact rules work. Right?
Yeah, you're fine. Billy's got an
honestly,
arm.
like, that's
You
it.
gotta make an
There's
effort to
like
get-
4 or 5 cards for
Callum,
both
you can't
sides
just stand
this
there. You have
game
to make an effort to get
that are
past.
about that. And
Remind me to tell you about the time Derby got 11 yellow cards in the game.
I
No
don't,
reds.
I don't want to hear. That's fine. I'm happy
pressure there,
imagining
Callum, no
that.
pressure
Sounds
there.
awful. So,
Halfway.
7-4. A catch now, a 30-point catch now for Leeds.
Play on, that was fine, that was fine, play on.
Score overtime. So if you're Leeds, you really want to improve the situation by one.
Play the ball, that was fine,
pass,
beat
goes
chaser.
wide, gets beat. Whereas
keeper's ball,
you're
ball.
Singing pretty now.
Let's go.
Control now in the possession of Leeds. Let's see what they can do with it. Billy rips it back, throws it off. Good positioning. An opportunity here for contact. Let's see what Tyas can do. On the point here is Callum. Going to be difficult to get a shot over them. Nice bit of muscle here.
Off broom, keeper's ball, unlucky.
On the catch. 2 hands used, ended up dropping the ball. Keeper's ball, control here for Southampton. Let's see what Leeds can do.
A lot to be said for 48 trying to command their offence there for Bristol.
Play on, that's fine, that's fine.
Convince
beat Billy, off your leg, off your leg.
But
that's a Leeds plunger.
Okay, control here for Leeds. They've got the volleyball as well. Let's see what they can do with it. A couple of subs here performed at the same time.
I think it's a similar starting lineup to, again, we've got number 9 on, it's very fast. Definitely ready. Oh, that would have been great. They just edged and they've still got the ball. They've still got the ball.
Number 9, who was that keeper who caught a couple early goals. Maybe they've brought that on to try to equalise this. Yeah. Seems like a good call. We can combine that with some of Callum's fancier plays. Maybe there's a bit of dish and drive that can be opened up here. Nice.
Tackle's fine.
Sal dealing with pressure quite well.
Good tackle, that's fine, that's fine. Play on, play on.
Still going to end up with that volleyball.
Brings
it all the way around without any friends.
Fine, that's
good
fine, that's
beat
fine.
There. That trade occurs in the favour of Leeds. There's no dodgeballs right now. They need to
good tackle, release.
But that pass goes a little bit wide under some pressure.
Control play on, natural motion, play on. Both safe, both safe.
Favour now of Bristol.
Goal's good, safe. Goal's good.
Score to 7-5. Catch to win is the situation when that flag runner is deployed. It looks to me like the flag. I think I saw
Kieran Newton?
Yes, by the looks of it.
Corny,
I saw.
I want with Connor, please.
Yeah.
On snitch
Kieran
with
Newton,
Connor.
that's a problem. Kieran is a very athletic.
No good.
Snitch.
Flag
runner.
Keeper's ball.
Having tried to seek against Newton before, it honestly broke me.
Yep.
It was horrible.
This white one here, and that's the end. Yeah. Some confusion on these lovelyly labelled football pitches about where the lines are. It's a very big pitch, Kyle. It's bigger than I'm used to. Maybe in Leeds with the further north, the shrinkage of the earth means the pitches are slightly.
Beat Billy, beat 12, post beat.
No, it's the other way around. They get bigger.
Yeah,
okay.
I have a geology degree and I can attest to that.
Oh! Lovely goal there.
Goal is good.
By Leeds. 7-6 now the score. A couple of nice goals equalising there with this nice combination. That was
score
a lovely
table. Goal is good.
There by that
7-6.
Takes the catch from Callum, pops it through. Control though in the hands of Bristol.
Courtney, make some room, they're coming in.
5 seconds. Let's see if we can get this flag runner. You need to apply some athleticism to catch here. I want to see both of these teams bubbling, and that doesn't seem to be what's being done. They're keeping it in the volleyball game. Nice initial catch.
Keeper's ball.
Good run there. Okay.
Just a little stop there for the flag runner.
Yeah, injury query though. I think it might be an ankle thing. It might be a funny step.
No under injury. Goal is no good. Quaffle with Bristol. Ready.
Keeping Newton. Just question if Newton's good there.
The quadball.
They are.
Halfway.
Okay, bubble now formed. Opportunity here for Leeds. Oh, good catch. Immunity there being deployed. A nice little bit of alone time. Brooms down. Did you see what was happening in the volleyball play, Kyle?
No, I was watching the flag play, I'll be honest with you.
So that's what we should all be doing. We are in a catch-to-win situation. The score is 7-6 in the favour of the Southampton Bears of Bristol Quadball Club.
Seems to be an injury sub.
Yeah.
So we're going to be focusing the camera and our commentary mostly on what is happening in this exciting, riveting...
Yellow card, illegal contact, high contact, second yellow, player is ejected.
But I will be keeping an eye on what is happening in the volleyball game as well. We're going to see an opportunity here for Bristol and Southampton. Bristol Bristol and Leeds to
Crowd
run
play,
at
please,
each other.
yes.
Whose chasers do you favour in a straight running game with no dodge?
Leeds
It's
here
going
or
to be
anyone
pretty
back
even.
line?
I think
Please pick
there's a
spot,
few
thank you.
players on the Leeds team that seem to be made for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Remount!
But like Bristol's got a little
Ready!
bit more of an experience to them about it.
Absolutely. I think the
No good!
setting
Good
up
tackle! Goal is
this,
no good!
Setting up this bubble is
Goal's
absolutely
good! Goal's
the correct thing
good!
to do
Player,
there
released!
for,
Released! Off Brute,
both
yes!
teams.
Tap
See
in!
what they can do though.
Back to hoops,
goal
tap in.
is the score is 7-6, not 7-5. I'm pretty sure.
Tap the hoop! Tap the hoop!
If that goal was no good,
Keep his ball.
the score table might be behind a goal. Maybe I'm going mad.
Ooh, Kieran almost got snuck up on there.
Unlikely to happen. Beat misses there. We've had a lot of time here for number 13. That one does land though.
Good tackle! Good tackle!
A moment here. A
No,
little bit of a
no,
low time.
no
for number
good.
97 needs to be protected. Good swat. Stoppage.
You bumped it and you knocked it out of your hand. Yeah, it's a blue, not a yellow, but I can't have that. Cool, thank you. Blue card, illegal interpositional
Blue
interaction.
card for Billy there.
Blue card for Billy, illegal position interaction. So it looks
technically
like,
it's coming here, so it's
from
going
my
here.
understanding of right of way, something must have happened. Billy must have been standing
just
in the
getting
way
to that
of the volleyball player, one of
You
the
can give it back to you if you want.
when they were running,
Remount!
which results in
Ready!
a failure of right of way. There's like a big hierarchy of who's allowed to run in what positions, and basically a player with the ball is always going to have more priority.
Sorry,
Some
we're good.
alone time for Leeds now. They haven't got any control.
Yeah, good, good,
but
good.
they've been keeping, they've got control, yeah. So they want to protect
No good.
Seeker here, who gets beat. Nice trade control here for Leeds. You need them to step up though. They're taking a moment here while everyone's beat to spend a little bit of time paying attention to the volleyball game. I'm not
Good
sure
tackle.
this is the right call,
Safe,
but
safe,
score
Chaser,
is
safe.
6
Keep his ball,
currently, so
keep
they
his
have
ball.
to make sure
Safe
that one
player.
goal doesn't result in overtime. We're going to see a good run here. Some time for both players. Brooms down there. Missing a free
game?
What's happening?
Can I get answers in chat, please?
What's happening?
The
this
flag
game?
runner needs to know what's going on
yeah.
in this game.
I know. Okay, lots of cards. We are running quite behind at the moment. The next slot
Hang on, yeah, hang
is
on.
starting
hang
in
on.
15 minutes. And we're playing, so
We will have to run off
we
pretty
might
much.
disappear if this game
No, it's
goes
still
on.
effective position.
We're certainly a long way from the
No,
45
it's a fair question.
He's
All right,
only the second
Chaser,
slot.
yours.
So more time.
Third bludger interference.
Third bludger interference.
Cool, it's a back to hoops for you on that. Third
be a back to
bludger.
hoops.
And a double turnover.
Are you on Broom?
Very bad. You do not want that to happen at this time, especially because Leeds are currently
No, I have to give this to them.
a dodgeball
It's-
player up.
It's his
because
fault.
Billy is still serving time for the right of way infringement. In the sub box, Bateman. In the
cool.
sub box.
Talek on the middle hoop, please.
So
Remount.
situation. One
Ready.
dodgeball by the Leeds hoops. One
third
dodgeball
bludger
here.
interference.
One dodgeball by the Southampton hoops. Kieran's going to leg it, and number 97's surely going to get beat here. It doesn't matter.
No
if
good.
they don't.
Beat Seeker.
Okay, I'd love to see 43 just engage briefly in the quaffle.
No good. No good. Ball's still live. Good tackle. Good tackle. Good tackle.
Now creating a bit of a
No
budget
reset. No
situation.
reset.
They're going to get that.
Play on.
There's
Reset
one
was not
dodgeball here
used.
That there's only one player, but Bristol are still getting some time on the ball. Run back, collected. Control now in the hands of Leeds. And Billy now allowed to engage back in the game. Runs back to hoops, remounts, wants to interrupt this bubble. Let's see what 99 can do. We'd love to see a
Goal's
capture
good,
for Leeds.
goal's good.
Dodges the beat. Good stuff.
Press.
That is a goal scored, I think, in the
Let's go.
volleyball game, bringing
You're
the
fine,
score to
I'll tell you.
8-7.
Yeah,
Shooting here for Leeds. Yeah, it's just the score table
Safe.
wasn't updated.
Bludger back
by
with you. 3 steps
mine.
back that way, please.
Okay,
Third bludger
another
again.
infraction here by one of the Leeds beaters.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't see what this was, did you, Kyle?
All right. Yeah, it's coaching. Coaching needs some work.
No, I'm afraid I didn't.
Okay, this
Third
is
bludger.
not.
Back to
Is that
hoops.
third bludger interference?
It's one. Third bludger interference. It's a double budget turnover. Wait, hang on.
So we're hearing some conflicting words.
Yeah.
Mikey Orange, a Southampton alumni, 100% shots
No, it's
only,
a double bludger,
and then
so
shots on coming
are always
from the
on,
Southampton
apparently.
players. They need to understand the wisdom of their elders. It's very weird to me that I'm calling Mikey anyone's elder. I know you've graduated, but you were like 14 when you started playing, so I think of you as a child.
Same thing you
It's
did,
all relative,
it's a double
isn't
budget
it?
turnover.
It turns out I'm just really old.
Yeah, you play on, you're not beat.
Okay.
You can, yes.
Okay, so.
Go, yes, Connor. Oh, I thought you were calling my name. Cool, happy. Thank you. Remounts. Ready.
This white line.
It's a valid beat, that was a valid beat.
Good stuff. Substitute ref called in. Shots on, goes a little bit high. Let's see if O'Keefe can recover. It looks like Callum's going to get there first.
Keeper's ball, keeper's
Nice
ball.
and slow, keeper's ball. Lots of alone time here for Kieran. Sent home for dismounting is the Leeds, is the Bristol Seeker. 99 looking for an angle, trying to go all the way around the loop-to-loop. But Hodgkins is wise to this ploy and will be sending them all the way around in every direction. Billy
Halfway.
and Hodgkins, number 43 and 8, setting up a
No good.
gorgeous. Ooh, I love the over-under. Lands the beat on there.
Play on,
No opportunity here for anyone to make friends with Kieran for the foreseeable future. You really need to wear them down. Punches the
Ball still moving
in the belly and is sent home. You can't
Ball
hit
still
the flag,
moving.
that's one of the rules. Control here, immunity allowed to be called.
Inbounding Leeds.
Yep, come and get him. 5, 4, keeper's ball. Keeper's ball, keeper's ball, sole possession.
Sent
We're all
home.
good,
No
we're
bludgers
happy.
here. I'd love to see Billy getting a little bit involved in the. Okay, throws it. Okay.
Incidental. No, you're fine. That
was fine.
Not your fault,
Throws
not your
it back.
fault.
I thought there
Ball's
might have
live.
been a question mark for Budry there, but it is a legal throwback.
Oh, that's not the quickest of
Ooh, good swat.
subs. Keeping a foot in. Please.
Play on.
Be very careful.
Keep a foot in there. You don't know who's around you at all the time. It's a relatively small pitch for the amount of players on it. Business sport.
Is that us over there? Are we in red? Who's in our group? Is it
That was
LQC?
good.
LQC.
Is that a new LQC
That's a new
kit?
LQC kit, so I think we'll probably find them blue.
8 all.
I'd rather be in red. Okay, so we're going to be here for a while, guys. So unless someone sneaks up on Kieran, it's going to be really difficult to get.
It's definitely going to be coming to an advantage. It's just what kind of handicap, what level of handicap.
Bankers warning for delay of game. You're not trying to score. This is your one warning.
Warning delivered to
Keeper's
Southampton
ball. Keeper's
for
ball.
delay of game. They were not trying to score, apparently. Ooh, lovely stuff. Billy really did put on a masterclass this game in beating.
Let's go.
This has been a lovely bubble. Same two players on for quite a while, really making a good go at it. Good trades. Leeds have just not had the experience to know how to break this. Ooh,
Goes good.
Hits the ground there, safe as a call.
Beat.
Throws back, beats Callum, and then ends up with a favourable third bludger.
Beat,
But we're going
safe,
to see a
okay.
goal here for Southampton.
good.
Bringing the score to 9-9. Both teams trading.
No.
They both beat before they
Just
are
give it to him,
able claim
please.
it. We've had no shortage of alone time here for Southampton. This has been a really effective bubble. Just need to be able to score. See if Simcox could do it.
Yeah, it's 9-9 now after that.
Putting in a good
No,
shot.
I know.
Kieran's just
Yeah,
so
Callum,
hard to
stop
catch.
talking to me, please. I know
They'll be
you
going
know
to
your
one
stuff,
arm.
but it's
We'll
throwing
go
me
to
off.
the
Thank
centre
you.
line soon. That'll be one arm in a bit, but takes a sub, redeploys, sends a new seeker, a slightly smaller and leafer looking type.
Goes good.
Here, 10-9 now the score after a successful goal in the volleyball game for Leeds.
Other one, wrong one. Score table, wrong one.
Favour.
10-9, 10-9.
The score table getting a little bit confused. The score now is, I believe, 10-9.
I think the Leeds
Goes
and
good.
the Seeker
Yeah,
and
time
Beaters
check.
coming on to have a bit more of a plan here. They're trying to work together at least.
Okay.
They also
Are we on
seem
first
very
handicap?
gassed.
One thing I would say is that since we started the snitch on pitch, we have actually seen
Kieran.
the score improve by 2 for Leeds. First handicap now, the call.
Connor, we should be on first handicap if we're not already. Thank
Kieran
you.
is on first handicap
Yes.
now, has to remain within a couple of metres of the centre
Score
line.
tables. That's fine, natural motion, that's
and
fine.
It means they've just got less opportunity to move around.
Keep
and
his
it
ball,
means they
keep his
can
ball.
be sent into more advantageous positions than they would be otherwise. This increases the likelihood of a catch, but not by much. I think you can see that guy set back to hoops for charging. First handicap.
Keep his ball, keep his ball.
Callum
Keeper.
Maintaining. Little
Back
bit
to hoops,
of ag
back to
there
hoops.
on a keeper. We're going to see set back to hoops for that.
Off your broom, Jonathan.
Okay. Dismounted. Some alone time for Leeds, but gets beat here by number 15. Another goal. Okay, hot take here. Leeds. If I were Leeds, I would just
Leave a snitch.
leave the snitch because they're never winning this bubble. Okay. Number 43 on Hodgkins now to seek. Different style as we see a sub in the dodgeball game. Billy is tired. Is the call. I would be. You've been going for a while, mate. Take a sub. You've got one. Callum going for a run. We're going to see another goal. 12, 10. A little bit of slide onto the Astro. That would have hurt my knees. But then again, I am much older than most of the players on this pitch. Okay, good opportunity. Dismounted there. Broom pulled out by Kieran. I am a little bit. Are we playing? We're playing Wessex next, aren't we?
Halfway.
No, we have Rebels and LQC in our group. I'll have to play.
So we're playing Rebels next. Rebels, cool. Yeah. So I'm just trying to look at.
Oh, sorry, go on.
Okay,
Just
so
make the
next-
shot. Make the shot.
Oh, good goal
Goal's
there.
good.
by
Goal's good.
Southampton.
No beat there.
12-11 now the score.
10 really should have come out to them, really.
So we've got
Make the hit.
another.
Keep
We've
his
got
ball.
another game coming up after
Alfie,
this.
a little quicker,
We're gonna have the
please.
United Welsh Universities, which is a combination of Cardiff and Swansea,
And Bangor.
affectionately and Bangor, affectionately referred to by the fans as Uwu Club.
Beat,
which I
Chaser.
hate passionately. I hate that I just said Uwu in a situation where people can hear me. And then Oxford will be playing against them.
Okay.
One of the only, along with Leeds, mono club
All right.
teams
That just looks
in the
angry.
university
He was
division.
looking at me confused about the beat.
Most
Yeah, I
people
don't-
playing are like a merger team.
Yeah, I think
We
it's
have
gonna
the
be because it
Chalk
came off
side.
The
We
other
have
play into him. I don't think he was aware of that.
Bristol
No harm, no
and
foul.
Southampton. We have Uwu. We have the Scottish side playing.
Yes.
Combination
Actually, he just looked at me confused.
Glasgow and
Sterling.
Edinburgh and
It's fine. No harm,
Stirling.
no foul.
So,
Yeah, it's chill. It's chill. Just a beat, mate. Yeah, you're
excited
good.
to see
Yeah,
Oxford
Christmas ball.
play. One of the, I think
Yeah,
they did
excellent.
very
It's
well.
fine.
at
No harm,
Suffolk.
no foul.
See what they can put together. It's
Cool.
been a
It's
good
another game,
showing
team.
by
Keep it
both
going.
teams.
This is
I
nice.
think the main issue across the board has just been
Hombre.
cards. Like,
Remounts.
you've got to realise
He
if
knows,
Leeds
he
hadn't
knows.
conceded those 3 goals from cards, they'd be out of range right now.
I got
right?
him.
And we're just going to see them running past. Good offload, goes wide. Let's see if that contact is solid.
Head around his head.
Nice opportunity here for Shu.
Are we okay
Let's
with that
see what
contact?
they can manage. Bit in here. Good beat, but it's going to give some time for Leeds. You've got to catch it. Break the arms. Dive. Do things. Dive. Do things. Oh. I mean, that's...
Not you. Not you. Play on. That is not your whistle.
Okay. Again. Where is the
Time,
Southampton
please.
They're just walking.
Just walk. Okay,
1 minute,
sub-
They
second
feel very
handicap.
confident that they're going to have the time.
I would.
Turns
really-
in. That's fine. Good tackle. Good
Second
tackle.
handicap is the
Good
call.
tackle.
The snitch is now down to, I believe, it's
One.
like
Play on.
arm,
Play on.
right?
That's fine. That's fine.
So we're expecting to see second handicap.
Yeah. I see. He's all right. There's no blood.
A good broom pull here against Shu.
5,
Gotta watch out.
4.
She was probably
3,
never
beat.
snitched against someone like Newton.
No, absolutely not.
Don't expect them to.
Right. Come on. Oh, another one. Stop pulling the brooms. I've got a slot next.
That should be a hand.
So that's it. That's second handicap. No
Karen,
pulling
second
brooms.
handicap.
Second handicap now. So, one arm.
Pick and choose.
This makes
Last
pulling
way.
brooms significantly harder. And it makes
No,
wrestling
he's got to
harder.
stick to it.
This is the big one. That is
Otherwise,
going
you-
to
it's-
really help these
your arm
seekers.
was just like-
And right now, Both of them have got a bit of a chance while we're focusing on the dodgeballs.
Keepers!
Keep it! Using two hands, goes for a short pull by the looks of it. Not going to work.
He's a keeper.
A broom's down being
Can't tackle the keeper in the zone.
The volleyball game. We're going to see a second yellow here.
Yellow card, illegal contact. Contact needing to protect the keeper. Elfie, headband. You need to nominate another keeper, please.
That's a second yellow for that player, I'm pretty sure. There was contact made against a keeper in their keeper zone. Egregious contact. So we're going to see a position. I think Alfie's already had a card though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Where's Chase a white headband for Elfie? Thank you. Remount. Ready.
Some players
Keeper's
looking for
ball.
white headband.
Beat Seeker.
Oh, it's unfortunate attempt at the pass by Chris there. And it goes over and it just
Mouth guard in your mouth. Mouth guard in your mouth.
Got to sit down there and just.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go.
That's all right. We're good. We're good. Thank you, Doug.
Nice and calm.
Keeper's ball.
Nice and calm. They've got the ball. So she's taking a sub here. He doesn't seem to have a second sub immediately ready. Oh, and that seems they've got to redo the.
Thank you, Callum.
Right. Give Southampton a bit of time here. Off broom and off.
Beat, off your leg. Play on, that's fine. That's fine. Play on. Reset used.
Second handicap now, meaning we're at a time of about 30 minutes.
Halfway, reset has been used.
Both these teams have got big rosters, but not everything you'd want.
Not a lot of experience. Oh, no.
It's a catch. Did you see that?
I did see it.
What did you think?
Well, there were no beaters involved. There was a lot of flurry of hands between the two, and I think Kieran just got caught.
It's a close game.
What I'd say
classically
is
thank you. Yeah, Rick's quick as you like.
Okay. So there was a potential that there was a brooms down.
Okay.
Catch looked clean, according to our sources with cameras.
Goal was definitely
and better eyes than we have. I'm sure you're watching a clean action replay right now upon Sam's finance. But there's a question of if it was after the whistle for a brooms down. And if it was, then obviously it happened during a non-active play, and the catch will be
14 start 13. So Anchor's catch. It's fine. Has been timed. Yep. So we're checking.
Rebels, excellent.
We're good. Good on that front. Cool. And gender is happy.
See the result with this
cool.
one.
All right. Thank you very much, Tim. The goal was good. The catch is good.
So goal is good. Catch is good. That means the final score for that game.
14,
Bankers win.
14 star 13, possibly 15 star 13. The score table needs to update that goal. A good game there played by both sides, but honestly, going to throw some shade right now. Leeds would have had that in the bag if it weren't for that triple card.
Probably.
And you just hate to see it, and that's like frustrating because both teams played really well. There was an effective bubble. There was a lot of charm and pizzazz and good play. But we now have to head off to pitch 4 to play a game. So we're going to love you and leave you. Come see us back, not us, but the stream as a high concept. Back in a couple minutes for the United Welsh Universities facing off against Oxford in the other group. I've been Zach.
I've been Kyle.
Thank you very much for joining us. See you soon.
You're watching the British Quadball Cup live in Sheffield. Shots On want to take a moment to thank you for watching and remind you, if you like seeing inclusive sports streamed live, to give our channel a cheeky little like. It really does help us grow and continue to film fringe sports. Shots On specialise in live streaming sports that champion gender inclusion and spreading sports and a healthy lifestyle to marginalised groups. Sport is for everybody. If you would like to discuss live streaming for an event you're involved with, please get in touch. We are excited to announce that Shots On is preparing to live stream our first Ludo competition on the 23rd of June. Ludo is a lightsaber-inspired fencing sport, bringing a new and exciting martial sport to people looking for a fun and engaging sport to keep fit and meet new people. For more information, you can find links on our social media platforms. We look forward to watching it with you. Now, let's get back to the British Quadball Cup.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score for the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Hello and welcome to Sheffield. Yeah, we're in here in Sheffield at what, about 10:30ish. Game slot 3. It's a university quadball British Quadball Cup game between Oxford University and United Welsh Universities, which means that there's the combination of Bangor, Swansea, and Cardiff quadball clubs all combined into one team. I'm here, I'm Arden Sharma, and I'm here with James Martin. How are you today, James?
Yeah, no, I'm very good, very good. Just had a good game against Manchester that we won. So,
nice, lovely.
I mean, the weather here isn't the best, but it's good quadball weather because it's not.
Yeah, it's not raining.
And it's not hot.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not. I mean, I like it when it's hot.
Really?
I think playing in the hot is a lot better than playing in the cold. It means you don't require as many layers, which means you feel a bit more free.
Yeah.
The only thing is we are playing on, I believe this is 4G. And it's always nice if you've got an underlayer just in case you slide, you don't scrape the knees up. Let's go with starting lines for the Welsh team here today. You have Max Xavier Parsons, Reece Williams, Reece Jenkins in the white, Simon Jessup, Annabelle and Kirsty all starting for United Welsh Universities.
And then you've got Will Billion beating, Luciano keeping. Jason Bell, I think, is looking to.
I think they're captain. I think they are captain.
Yeah, and Maria is also. And then sorry, dogs.
Number two is.
And
It is not on my cheat sheet here. That's really helpful. They will be referred to as number 2 then for the rest of the game, unfortunately. And then number 21. Are they also on this sheet? I don't see them here either. Number 21 starting for. Oh no, Jason is starting.
Jason is.
Okay, they are all locked in.
In this game,
I think it's going to be really close, but I think this is for the top of their group. I think.
The green team.
I would like to, as a Welshman, I would like to back the Welsh side here, but I don't know if that will be the case.
University, are you ready?
Wales won the fixture,
Go
both
get it.
fixtures
You've got
at
literally 10
Southern
seconds.
2. Am I correct?
Please have your gum shield, or I'll card you as soon as this game starts.
Okay.
I am going to be.
So, quick check for gum shield, as Max has forgotten their gum shield. Unfortunately, that's what it is. You've grabbed the Mammoths roster, not the University of Oxford.
I just saw one.
No wonder I couldn't find the numbers on there. James Martin trying to get me in trouble.
Ready? Revs up.
Max with the ball versus Luciano, driving down the lane. Great beat by Brilliant.
It was fine. It's set to continue.
Exchange for control to prevent the initial goal. Inbounding now for United Welsh Universities on this near side. Ball with Luciano on the far side, just beyond midway. Control with the United Welsh Universities. It's a lovely start there, all right, James?
Yes, good for Max there to get that. So Wales running 2-2.
I think most teams in the UK now run 2-2. It's just become the standard convention.
Keeper was a bit out of
Continue, contact is good.
This is
ball out.
Ball towards Bell, popped off,
ball.
but intercepted by Kirsty. Across to Simon Jessup now. Jessup in his keeper zone.
And Wales have kept control.
Wales with control, looking to try and set up an attack. Mammoths, sorry. Oxford University, I apologise, that was a real blunder there. So used to commentating Mammoths, that's the problem. Oxford University now, with the ball, Bell stepping out to Jenkins there. Jessup now with the ball on the far side, cross the Parsons on our near side towards the halfway line, looking to make a play. Mary stepping up to apply pressure, beat out by Annabelle. Brilliant, applies pressure. Cross to Kirsty. Kirsty back to Max. Brilliant, reapplying pressure. Ball goes across now to Jessup on the far side. Jessup past one, looks to pop it over back to Max. Max with the ball now. Nice slow build-up offense here for Wales. Just trying to keep that ball cycling and moving. Sana now on for Wales, the Welsh University. Jessup now going into more of a receiver role behind. They are now playing a diamond/kite based offense. Jessup with the ball, looks to drive past Bell. Over one, drives past two, pops it down over the ground. Nice bounce pass. Good beat though by Brilliant on Kirsty. Ball with Luciano now on the near side, just stepping out of their zone. Pressure being applied by Jenkins. Luciano past one, Bell screens to enable the drive. Luciano drives into the Welsh half. Good trade there by Brilliant to trade and potentially, no.
Very speculative.
Speculative control gained by Oxford. Score is 0-0 as far as I am aware.
Still have control.
Yeah. Wales have done really well to enable the control retention here.
They're playing nice and slow, whereas I think Oxford were a bit rushed there.
Yes, they're trying to make it happen and force it. Whereas Wales, I think they're taking a lot from the training that they get with the national squad of just this slow, methodical build-up into actual 100% goals.
Yes, but they do need to be careful about the lay of game.
I think the fact that they move the ball very quickly, like they hold it 1, 2, 3, 4, and then are popping it off immediately. It's very difficult to get the delay of game call when you're moving the ball as effectively as that.
Oh, wow.
Unlucky, great pass.
No calls from the ref initially.
Oh no, they are hoping, Wales are hoping that shot pass by Jessup is good. Personally, I think Jenkins should have dunked that on the reception. Just always guarantee the goal. Always always guarantee the goal. The goal's called no good, but if I dunk that afterwards, my second attempt is good. And I can't get booked for it because if the ref hasn't made a call, they haven't made a call.
And even if you're beat as well, because you're allowed that natural motion for a pass, whereas the goal might not get given.
No, it's a natural motion for a goal, not for a pass. You can't get a natural motion off the pass.
Yeah, I think you were saying it
the other way. You got it the other way around, Gabe.
No, I was saying it right. It was just
oh well. Bit of banter there. Luciano with the ball now on the far side.
Hopefully people on the pitch have better communication.
Great trade there by Brilliant with Sana. Sana now hustling to get this bludger on the near side.
Oxford happy to play deep.
They've taken the reset.
They've got their advance at some point. There's nobody on hoops.
Good turnover there. Envis with the ball now, but pressured by Brilliant, but popped off prior to pass. And Max just looking to go. Bia misses. Unfortunate. Brilliant with the long shot. Oh! That is a very unlucky beat by Brilliant, but it went the full length of the field.
Oxford have got to be quicker there. They've got to turn around and face up. They can't allow the moment they're past the keeper line. The chance of scoring goes up.
I also think the awareness of the beater at midfield needs to be a bit more. They just need to be a bit more aware. They had a bludger at their feet that they could have thrown back, and they also could have looked to see Max driving and looked for that as a potential stop. Great
have one control.
Yeah. Oh, and a lovely shot there by Luciano, and then a great beat on Sana. And a great beat there. Oxford looking to use this control to counter quite aggressively. Brilliant, really playing aggressive, but now has lost control because of the aggression. And a great hit from Jessup, yeah. And he's in his zone, so there is no point them being aggressive.
Silly waste of
control. It was a good position to trade in. The execution wasn't great. I don't think that's a negative. I think it was the right intent, and I think I personally prefer intent over execution. If you intend to do something, at least you're committing to it.
True.
Jessup now the ball put on the far side, pops it off to Envis. That's Envis with the ball now. Envis across to Max. Max with the ball. Oh,
just need a bit more on it.
Yes, the ball also was a bit too heavily fluid.
Yeah, need that fizz across.
It needed to be a flatter, more powerful pass. these loopy. I haven't watched as much university as I'd like to have. I've refed enough of it, and what I do know is that some of these passes could use a bit more power in them.
Yes.
That I think comes from technique. I think some of the technique that you see is not perfect. But that's something that everyone could always work on in quadball. I don't think that's more of a generalised point.
It comes with experience.
Good pressure now being applied by Oxford. I think the Wales are being overly aggressive. I think here. I think they don't need to be as aggressive. They can afford at this point to sort of allow the pressure, absorb the pressure. That's the word I'm looking for. Absorb the pressure. Let it come. It's not.
Yeah, but it's making Oxford panic.
That's what you want. You want.
Yeah, I'm saying it's working. That high press from Wales is making.
But what is happening is the beaters from Oxford are able to tap out your point chasers. They're constantly running now. Wales do have depth, but you then turn it into a game of attrition. And a game of attrition is one where the deeper squad will win. And from what I can see from the two sidelines, Oxford looks like they have the deeper.
Got 18.
Yeah, they look like they've got the deeper team.
Yeah, I mean, if Wales can keep it up, then they'll win. But if they do get tired, especially when Snitch is on pitch.
You've got to remember, this might be first game, second game of the day, right?
Yeah. Oh, there's a 2-day tournament.
Yeah. Great beat there by the Wales beater.
Oh,
lovely pass there to Jenkins.
That's that awareness that you were talking about.
Yeah. And that's come from the turnover caused by the beaters. That was a beater-led offense, which is really good to see from the United Welsh Universities. I will refuse to say the acronym. I'm going to 100% aim this entire commentary spot to not say the acronym.
The score is UU 20, Oxford 10.
And it's the fact that you use 20 as well. Oh, the other thing I detest about quadball is that we've kept the 0 on the scores. Max takes a slip. Look,
got a pass.
Deep ball to, just overthrown though. And that is going to be a Oxford ball. But unlucky for Locke there. Right position, the execution. That's what we've been saying. The execution at this level is what we need to see. I don't think it was a bad idea. I think the pass just needed a little less weight. That's what had a bit too much power on it. But it was a great counter, great attacking bit of play there.
But again, it's awareness. So Oxford need to realise that player on the hoops is completely unmarked and get back there.
The fact that they had 3 trying to protect the drive is great if you think, I need 3 people. But my then question is, where's my 4th chaser?
Yes.
Why are they not picking up the latent receiver coming through? Great trade there, brilliant trying to get control, but that is going to be I have a feeling that might be a card.
Great pick up and goal.
And that is, I don't know if that was going to be called brilliant cannoned ahead beat at the back of the head. At range that I would say is close. Whether or not it gets called is a question. I am surprised that the sideline are not more infuriated.
Yeah, I think this is a university thing. I think you're too used to community. You don't
that's true. I'm used to everyone losing their heads on the sideline at like every little detail.
Yes, we're a lot more chilled here.
Yeah,
it's not calm.
I do think it should be. It looked too close for it to be and it was the back of the head, which is a even worse indicator.
Red cards, if
it's called, it might, yes, probably.
Yeah.
It's whether or not Will went full power. Personally, there was wind up, and therefore I could adjudicate that being seen that way. Whether it is or not is a different question.
Okay. So there's going to be no call on the play. Okay. Just a warning, you need to make sure you're maintaining control of your broom while you're tackling. You can't go in, lose the broom and like floor someone, okay? Just make sure. So just a warning for that.
So.
And then, just to confirm the goal is good. And just a warning, be careful.
Warning, okay.
They're giving a warning. I get the level we're playing at. I do think the call should have been a bit more stricter.
Volleyball is live. Resuming about my whistle.
Yes.
Yeah, it was seen.
Yes. That's unlucky for the United Welsh Universities. That could be a game that I think it's the fair call. If this was I mean, this is a very important game. I think this is a very important game in their group.
Beat 20 green.
Oh, and a great beat by Brilliant.
Brilliant.
Oh, and a lovely reception. Oh, it almost kicked in.
Brilliant single-handedly
5 inbounding.
From Wales.
5.
I mean, having control and being able to press as aggressively as they are, what that means is that, from my perspective, the Welsh University team should spread wider. You should give your players more room to move the ball in, just so that there is less chance of you turning it over.
And the Wales beaters need to be aware that Brilliant has that range as well. Because there is a big range difference, I think, in university, whereas at community level it's a bit more equal. Whereas if you've got,
I think at university level you have a lot more players that stand out.
Continue.
What?
Continue.
That's third.
No, he's allowed to throw, but he threw an unarmed beater, which. But because it's a cluster, you could consider you're throwing at anyone. So the rest can't really make an aggressive call on it.
No, none.
That was a beat that should not have been made. You need to make 100% beats when you only have one, because you now give them the room to completely drive this in. Oh, great check! That was a great check, but called from behind.
Beat 3 green.
Which I could give. Yeah, I would give it.
Continue. 27 green. No. Blue ball.
It's really unfortunate. The keeper should be going out to this quaffle every time.
Continue.
And good wrap up by Matlock there, and a great takedown and a good clean up. Slightly sloppy, I would say.
Yeah, Wales had given the ball away twice. There were no bludgers twice, and Oxford still didn't score. So they've got to be. The moment there's no bludgers, you've got to drive, either dish or shoot or dunk, whatever it is. But you've got to be scoring there.
And I think the spacing is the issue. They're all clustering a lot. There has to be an element of knowing the passing distance of the players you're playing with. If you're not comfortable with someone's passing range, fine, go closer. But make sure it's actually distance, though. Give them the space, because they may want to drive. If you're stood on top of them, you're occupying the same space.
At least if you are going to do that, you've got to pick.
Yes, exactly, yeah. I just haven't seen a lot of screens at this level.
No, it's a massively underused tool at university.
I think it's underused in the community level as well, personally.
Yeah.
Ball with Lock now on the far side.
Over halfway.
Wales don't have control.
No, but now I think they will now be playing. They'll play to get control back. The scoreline is what, 2-2?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and a lovely catch, but a great beat by Brilliant. Shot taken there, lovely ball over. Second shot, and another great save by number 5 of Oxford University.
Wales before were playing nice and slow, but that was a bit rushed.
I think it's a changing keeper. So that changes the tempo and how the ball popped across. Shot taken across to number 5, goes for it with one hand. That's what I would not have done. Great hit by Enfys. The experience of that Enfys. Okay, that beat was not it. Unfortunately, not it. It was very wide and unfortunately missed. Thrown at Brilliant, who will catch those every time.
Continue. No good.
It's funny because his name's Will.
Continue. Keeper.
Oxford again there. 2 or 3 missed opportunities.
Wales are closing down that second pass immediately, and it's not just one player, it's 2 bodies, and that at any level is very difficult to get through.
Wales' physicality is good. They're getting in Oxford's faces and they're making it difficult.
But the part that's letting them down at times is their pacing and some of the choices with the throws they're making as beaters. Sometimes they're playing too aggressive. They don't use they're trying to use their arms to win the game, not their feet.
Continue.
Which I think is a massive thing in beating.
Keeper. Continue.
Wrapped up nicely.
And that's a great little bit of play here by Wales to gain control.
Yes.
Trade happened over here on the near side, and the beater became aware that there are 2 bludgers. My beater partner has been beat out. I can throw one back to where they're going to be and pick this one up and take it back, and now I have control. Jason Bell now in the green for Oxford University with the ball now. If it's going to look to apply pressure. Oh, good trade by Brilliant. And then another great beat. Wales need a hustle here if they want to retain control. Oh, and a lovely catch. That's so good. Bell throws over the top. Shot taken. Missed. Turns the hoop. Always dunk that. Always dunk that. Oh, and a lovely...
Finally, there you go, Oxford.
Nice passing move there. Nice passing move.
But that, again, brilliant, just dominating there.
I do think brilliant went brilliant on. The Welsh University team need to be careful about how they throw.
Yes.
They should have they've had enough time now to identify that brilliant will catch if we throw at them.
Wales just need to be so much more conservative in their beating. They're just throwing.
They're playing too aggressively, which isn't a bad thing. It's just there are points where they need to be conservative and points when they need to be aggressive.
No good, no good.
And then
keeper's ball.
Long shot from Jessup. None.
Great beat on Jessup.
Great
Lovely rip by Memphis.
Callum did very well to stay on his feet there.
Should have been more aware of where the play was going to take place. Good ball to number 2. Number 2 shoots. Oh, that's great.
That's brilliant.
This is where I see Oxford University starting to pull away.
Continue.
Over half. Bit more free now.
They're rushing. Wales are rushing to try and make it happen. Oh, and that's a love. Oh.
The first shot missed, but
I think it's whether the second one is in motion for it to count. I think it good. Yeah, goal is good. So as I said, I personally think it was motion. Beat came in as the motion's already taking place, therefore good. But I do think they're rushing it still. United Welsh University rushing it still. They can afford, now they have control, slow it down. You're down, it's 4-3, right? You need to get that extra goal. I personally think you want to get this out of range. I think at the university level, we're at the 15-minute mark as well. We're getting close to that flag runner coming on in the next 5 minutes. It starts becoming about how conservative can I be. Now, will they be able to get here first? No, it's going to be an Oxford inbounding, and we'll see how Oxford inbound the.
Off broom, 22 blue.
Oxford needs to be careful there when they're trying to pick, because you can't pick when you're in motion. You have to be set, and
yes, your feet have to be set.
Yes. For the viewers at home, there was just explaining how picking works. We were told by the people to explain some of the rules.
Oh yeah. So when you set a screen, you want to make sure firstly you're planted. Secondly, that you are not pushing the player as well. You cannot add your own force to the screen. You have to let the player go into you.
Yes.
It's putting your
great interception there from Jason Bell.
I mean, throwing big passes that are kind of loopy against Jason is a bad idea. Jason's very tall and has a good reach. Jessup, lovely wrap there by Simon.
Great onside. Oh, Oxford still have the ball. Wales are not getting to these second balls. Every single time the ball's on the floor, Oxford are getting there.
The hustle is something that's not been great.
Because Wales
that was not full power, and I don't know why Wales have stopped. They got hit in the face, but the beat was this close, not wound up, just a flick. Therefore, it's not a head beat because it was not intentional with full power. It was a flicked beat, hit the person in the face. Very different to I wound up and cannoned it into your head.
Yeah.
It's very different to the Will Brilliant one there. At least that's my opinion. If it goes the other way, fair enough. I could see it. It's a ref discretionary call. That rule is one that I really don't like. How it can be slightly ambiguous at times.
There is a whole flow chart though, isn't there?
Yes, which is why I really don't like it, because as a head ref, you've got so many things you have to remember. Having this weird flow chart that you don't have reference to in game is difficult.
No call.
No call. I think it's just going to be an injury substitution, which I think is a fair call. Max past one.
Hey, blue keeper. No good. No
Shot
good.
taken by Simon. Rushed again. I also think that the two Wales chasing players at the front too tight. They were basically on top of each other. You can't afford to be on top of each other in quadball at all. It just really minimises your own space.
You need to keep advancing.
So who's got control?
I think Wales do. Wales do, yes, because the other one's being subbed off right now. Luciano past one.
Off broom, 99 blue.
Comes back in.
Moving a lot.
Pick being set. Oh, that's a nice pick for Luciano. I think they've realised that if we can set screens on Oxford University, we're going to get these driving lanes. Oh, good 1-11.
Wow.
Lovely goal. But there is a no-bludger situation. There is a no-bludger situation. If they can notice this, if they can see this, they can go. And Simon is now going. Look for it. They've got it. Ball being kicked back now. Simon across to Max. Lovely counter there by Wales. Identifying. We won that. we traded the goals.
Ball.
Oxford also need to realise they need to step up there. You cannot let Wales run all the way up the pitch. You have to meet them early,
Yes.
and then that contact.
Wales like to drive. They are a drive-heavy team over a shot-heavy team. When I look at
Off Bruce 35.
oh, and that's not it. Good beat
lord.
there.
Oh, is it? Oh, beat. Back there.
Rooms down being
I've
called.
already given you a warning for it. So, illegal physical contact. Number 35.
That's a great call. That's very rarely called by referees.
It's rarely called, but the issue was they
I'm sorry, green 35.
they
Yellow card.
disengaged
Yes, sir.
as soon as they dismounted.
But it's not the. Isn't there not a rule in the rule book that says if you
here's
dismount in the
the
process of
ball,
tackling someone, it's deemed
Oh,
a dangerous tackle?
yes, as well. That's why.
That's the thing that never
I
gets
should
called.
know this. This is the worst part. I should know this.
Well, referees don't call it.
All right.
It was a good
Stoppage to
call.
adjudicate penalty. Just zoom around my
You
whistle.
people at home, you also have to remember, I am slightly biased. I play with a lot of these people on Wales. Oh, that is a great, powerful trade there.
You could hear the sound of that beat.
Yeah, it was a loud one. 14 gaining control, but they gained control from that because they forced the trade, and it was a trade in their half, which is
Good. Big
what would the beat there though.
Green ball.
You could have taken your time. Your players had wrapped them up. You can take your time. You don't have to go aggressively. Timeout now being called by Wales.
Interesting.
So yeah, I am biased because I do play with these guys on Wales.
I'm here to be your neutral.
You're here to counter me on all the points I make in their favour, which I think is fair. So what would it from both sides, James? As you are the better player out of the two of us, in my opinion.
That's very kind of you.
What would you change if you were Oxford?
If I'm Oxford, I think Oxford needs to set higher, especially when there's no
on defence.
On defence, yes,
Yeah.
because Wales are the bigger team. Oxford are a small team, so they're not going to be able. If the moment Wales get any sort of momentum, Oxford aren't going to be able to tackle them.
And that's from a physical perspective.
Yes,
You're saying
yes.
Wales are the more physical side.
By
over.
far,
Okay.
by far.
So you're saying that by pressing higher, you reduce that ability to take advantage.
Momentum. The more momentum you have, the harder it is to tackle someone. And equally, if someone's got momentum, it's easier to do an offload. There's more space.
Yes.
So yeah. So Oxford needs, and then in an attack, they need to be putting the ball in the hoop. They've had so many times they've had the ball near a hoop and it's not gone in, but they've been swarmed. I don't know whether they need more options or whether they need to just throw sooner.
I think it's the rate at which that ball is coming to. I think, as I said with Wales, I think it's the same for Oxford. The ball is not coming quickly enough.
And maybe a bit of footwork to get away from a defender rather than being stood.
Also, leaning forward. One thing that people don't do enough to gain momentum quickly is you lean forward. If you lean forward as you drive, you're going to gain that momentum quicker. Yes, you may feel like that then comes down to a balance issue and can you stay on your feet. We didn't really get a chance to discuss what Wales should do, so I'm going to quickly do that. Personally, I think Wales just need to go back to what they were doing at the start of the game. Keep slow, methodical goals. You'll get you're in range. It is going to become a foot race, probably at that point, because it is catch to win.
And again, Wales, that contact, they'll be trying to use that when the flag is on pitch.
Yes, it's players that I think, like Luciano, that I could see Oxford trying to abuse the speed Luciano has to get through. I think like stuff like this should not be what you're trying to do consistently.
That pass over the hoops is so much more difficult than the pass into a corner because you've got to get it over the defence and you've got to go over the hoops.
I think the other factor is you've got 3 chasers. Cycle the ball till you get that 4th one back in. Like, conserving the ball is really important in quadball, and I don't see. I think at the university level, that's something that I think comes from coaching, and I think a lot of teams aren't able to get those experienced coaches in as well. I don't know.
Because you have that turnover.
Yeah, because of the rate of turnover. Great block there, but I think it comes from your experience.
They've got to go past the ball. There you go.
That's a lovely outlet, but brilliant. Great beat.
Reese's beat there. Reese got beat twice, and really has to be careful there. I know. It was very light, but the head beat when you could just beat the shoulder. It's always. It's
also the fact that your player has the better position on the ball, so that's the other factor. So I think this is experience talking. That I know, if my player is turned over and the player's got an arm on it, yes, they can re-engage on the ball, but it's harder for them to engage when my player is turtled, wrapped up over the ball. Luciano driving now, looks past one, pops the shot, should have run that in my opinion. I think you take the contest at the hoops over the shot.
I mean, it's gone in.
It's gone in, but am I comfortable with that? Oh, flag runner is on, and we have number 5 going for it.
And Oxford have control going into flag.
But the bubble is brilliant. Solo bubbling here. It's in range as well.
Yes.
And Wales are committing to the bubble. Brilliant beats out 27 Samuel. And then there's a lovely beat on Max. They are trusting that Brilliant can solo bubble here. So it'll be called safe on 5, but also the beater for Wales will also have the bludger.
Yes.
There will also be a 3-second call. So 5 hopefully should be out here for Wales.
They should try and avoid the beats.
I personally think you should run backwards and then run forwards here.
Yes, you shouldn't just go straight, because Will Brilliant's bludger is all the way over there.
I don't know if Brilliant is on or off broom. I think they are off broom. I think that Callum is giving some warning for contact issues, because
It's been a pretty clean game.
I think it's been clean. I think you've had the odd call here and there. Obviously the Max one where Max gets beat.
It's been in the beta game that it's been more in the chaser game's been. There's been no high contact. Luciano's going to be careful. Emphasis coming up.
Popped off to 25. Max goes in. Lovely wrap. Great wrap. And now this is going to get ripped. Oh, you're not winning that off, Max. I'm going to be real honest. I've been hit enough times by Max to know that you're not going to win that one.
So just to explain, there is a countdown. Once the ball is wrapped up and nobody's playing, you have a 5-second countdown, and it's turnover ball. So this will be uwu ball.
Why, James? You know I detest it.
And the ball will be taken from
number 5 now, getting a solo run. No bludger nearby. Brilliant, setting up the solo
Oxford
bubble.
now have one bludger in defence.
Ball lobbed over towards Enfys now. Enfys over across to Simon. Great beat by Brilliant. Brilliant's awareness, pitch awareness is insane right now. Oxford should just counter this and score by... Oh, darn, unfortunate display. And lovely hustle there by Simon Jessup to get a chance. Jason Bell now on to seek for...
This is a great opportunity.
Oxford.
Oh, he's had his broom taken. Oh, flag is feeling themselves.
No, the flag will always feel themselves. It's Kieran Newton. I've known Kieran for years. They will feel themselves the entire time. Luciano, there was some form of turnover here to Oxford.
Gotta go. Just gotta go. Back
and a great beat on 44 by Brilliant.
Great spin out of that.
And they're giving too much. Dry run it in. We've been saying this, hand through hoop. If either team watches this game back, please take the advice of hand through hoop. You will score more times, even if you... And back yourself.
Yes.
Have a little bit of confidence. Yes. You pulled off an insane spin hoop, run it in, get the goal, get the glory.
Max is not an easy person to get rounds, so...
I know they're not, but they'd already got past them.
No, I'm saying that Max is not an easy person to get.
Exactly, you've got past them.
Great.
Max taking a shot there. Okay, Matlock should run this in. I don't see why they would.
Hand through hoop or a shot. See?
As I've been saying, I don't like the shot here. The drive is where if you back yourself and have confidence, you will get it.
There's a difference on that middle hoop. If that middle hoop is completely open, it is.
But then I feel like you go fake the shot to the middle hoop and then go to the side.
But there's no bludgers here, are there? So
no, but that's the whole point. That's why I'm saying hand through hoop.
Yes.
If there are bludgers, I'm more scared. I would say the shot is more effective because you got better chance putting through. This is great. Shunting the keeper to make it harder for them to be able to drive. Enfys coming towards the ball now. 22 with great footwork. Pops it over. Oh! 2 going for the dunk. That was unfortunate.
I think they still have the ball. This is the thing. Oxford are onto that loose ball. Everything pass over.
And great. Simon Jessup now with the ball.
Max Parsons got to get there.
Oh, great beat.
Got to pass the ball. Neither team is being clinical enough here.
Oh!
That was far away enough, I think.
It's bounced off. There's one there and one there.
I think that was because Will Brilliant's they're going to be investigating this, but I think it was
a head beat.
It was over 5 meters away.
5 meters though.
Yes.
It looked over 5 meters. They're going to do a check because back of the head is concussion prone, and as a concussion prone player, they are not fun.
No. Brilliant is definitely in and amongst it here, but
it's a close game. Yeah. I didn't expect this to be as close as it is. I thought Wales would drag this out of range, especially with how they started. But Oxford have clawed their way back into it.
Yes.
And they clawed their way back into it with a actually really nice passing game. I do really like the passing game that they've got going. Even though I may have constructively criticised it, I do think the finishing aspect is the part I'm more...
All the build-up play is beautiful. Oxford's build-up play is excellent. It's just that end product that they need to work on.
It's just getting that final, like, you're taking a shot 3-4 yards out over, I put my hand through the hoop where it's 100% if my hand goes through.
Yes.
Like, even at the community level, even at international level, everyone will blink get a yellow card for this. Now, personally, if I am Oxford, I'll let Wales score. The beater is way more important in this scenario, especially when it's catch to win. I take the knee, I let them score. I want my beater back. That's a tactical thing. I don't know how well universities are to understanding these nuances that you would play in these game scenarios. Now, if they think they can run it out of range, which I don't think they can, because I think it's 6'6", 6'5"
to Oxford.
To Oxford, so you're happy to let this go level, because it's still catch to win.
Yes. The Oxford Seeker was a bit asleep there.
But as I said, I don't think it matters, because you want to let them, like, you want to let Brilliant back in. If you, oh, no, that's close there by Jenkins.
Come on, Reese.
Oh, great beat there though, and turned over. Okay, now if I'm Oxford, I slow ball the hell out of this.
But there's no bludgers.
But
Oxford asleep. Nobody's watching behind. Great tackle from Wales.
But you want it. Oh yeah, Wales are going to clean this up and then take the drive.
Yeah, this is the goal that you were talking about.
Oh my God!
Oh, and great.
As Emphasis experience shows, Emphasis is putting their hand through hoops. Yes. That's why they all score.
Yes.
Brilliant back in. Oxford should have done really well in the time whilst they haven't had control to get to a point where they can now attack. Oh, great trade there by the beater, and giving Jason a chance now.
This flag. Like,
and a great dodge. That's an excellent dodge. Excellent dodge there by Jason Bell.
Oxford have now got control as well, so this is
and they're running through.
Oh, brilliant dodge again from Jason, but broom taken.
Wales are going to look to try and get this 3. I think they are going.
Wales just
lovely play by 38, but they are going to get turnover because pass after beat. This is the only thing. Awareness is lovely.
People need to be looking around them on both sides.
Where is the Wales beater though? They need to get hustle here because these sorts of trades are where you want to try.
Oh, there's the beater's there.
Great.
Yes. We're at threat. We're under threat here.
Ball out.
And we have just now been hit by the bludger.
It's fine. It's got 2 meters that way away from us if no one's coming for it.
Luciano on now to
try and run these in for Oxford. It's still 6-6 though.
Oh, miss beat from Brilliant.
Oh no, Luciano now on to Seek. Okay, Luciano has got experience, I believe. Oh, and a great beat on Reese there. They need to get in there, Wales. They need, okay, both back to hoops. I'm not sure what the back to hoops call was for, but Wales should really take advantage of this and run this in. There is one beater there. No, you want to draw the beat here. This is where you're.
No, I was saying no because the Wales player missed their beat.
But you now want, if I'm oh, great beat by Brilliant. Oh, and a kick.
Oh, to be honest, I did not see it.
I didn't see it either. I am a quaffle focused player, unfortunately, at this point, and I really should have been focused on the flag runner. It's dependent on whether or not no good. Catch no good. Catch is being called no good. I'm not sure why.
No.
Maybe Mike. Charging the snitch is what I'm being informed by our lovely people in the booth who have a mic on the rest, so you probably heard that at home. Reece Jenkins being sent back to hoops because they went too early. Sana going physical on Jenkins. Oh, and unlucky.
Brilliant.
I think this has been a very defining factor at this stage of the game for Oxford is how well Will Brilliant has played in this sector of the
Oxford
game.
just running into it.
Also, I think 96 has done really well when they're playing this role of the defensive beater.
Continue.
This flag runner is
doing
solid. Very well.
Solid flag runner.
But again, from Oxford, can we just...
Now Brilliant, now throwing one back. And Will Brilliant dropping into defend because that's what they need to do here. And they're going to look to press. Now run it in.
No bludgers.
No bludgers.
Shooting again.
Taking this all the way. Wales are really throwing away some of these opportunities. It is unfortunate to see because they've had these great chances to gain a goal advantage in this phase of the game. Oh, and another good beat there by 96 onto Reece Williams.
Oxford still with control. They've had control for most of the flag on pitch.
It has traded, but when it's been traded across, Wales have used it to try and get an opportunity to catch. I think they back themselves in this in the flag game.
Oh, goal from Wales here.
Lovely run there by Matlock to get that one in. To start, this is where this lead, and if you notice, what did Matlock do there?
Put the hand through hoop.
Inbound in 5.
I think the 100% goals are what you have to go for at this point. I think this is the attrition part of the game where I talk about, where you win by going through this phase of scoring. I think Wales are looking to try and make this where the flag doesn't...
Oxford asleep again. That's the second time a Wales player has come up behind.
But they've managed to get it out.
They've got the ball, but it's
Max has ripped it though, and Max is saying, "Oh no, this is going to be another drive the other way." I think Parsons is going to. Max is going to run this all the way in on their own.
No hand through.
No, fine. Great pass to Kersey.
It was fine.
They are lucky that Kersey caught that, otherwise I would be losing my head at them right now.
Little hoop was there. Max could have just put the ball.
Yes, comfortably, and I as we said, 100% goals. Yes. That's what you want here. Wales are now up 7. No, 8. It should be 8-6.
But Oxford really need to learn their lesson here. When
Bell
they're leaving.
looking to drive. Has to go through 2 though. Takes on Kirsty. He's looking for the shot. Misses the shot. Hand through. Oh! Batted around. Lock trying to get there. Lock gets them in their zone where they will be called immune. There is going to be high pressure applied.
Can't do this. Has to leave the zone. There you go.
Yep. Use your other receivers. Ball over to Ryan now. Ryan with the ball. Looking to drive.
Run home for Oxford.
2-on-1. Ryan takes a shot. Lovely goal. Wales are now up 3. This is the position you want to be, where it's still it's catch to overtime. Now, I personally think catch to overtime is where if you're the team that's ahead, you shouldn't care. You should be focused, fully just commit to the quaffle now. Don't bother with playing the flag, because worst case, they catch, you score, you get out ahead.
Neither team has looked like catching, to be fair.
And this flag runner's been holding their own.
Yes.
So I would personally just run this score up. I can't lose. We are at the first handicap mark, second handicap mark, I believe.
Oh, Max has got to watch that high contact on the shoulder. That's the second time they've done that.
Matlock getting in there though to make sure that this will be a turnover to Wales. The Wales beat is still committing to the flag. Personally, I don't think you do that at this point. You're up 3. You commit to the quaffle.
Wales can turn it up. They're getting a bit of momentum here. They just need to...
They've scored 3 in a row. I think that's where this momentum has come from. They've managed to get that first one, the second one, and the third one. It's starting to click for them.
Yes.
They try. I think you take this momentum and go with it. Run it as hard as you can.
They've got that size. They need to be ramming through Wales. Wales.
Like, I don't mind.
Not Wales. Oxford.
Oxford need to be using this passing game that they've really developed, especially in this phase of the game. Passing in a 4-on-4 situation,
and then putting your hand
through the hoop.
Ideally, in line weight stuff.
Okay, so inbounding here from Wales. Oxford have control.
But I think if you have control, you have to commit it to your quaffle. You can't let Lock get this run like they are now.
Oh, there's a bludger on the floor.
A great intercept by Bell there to stop this count, stop this goal for the lead.
Envis needs to go and pick up the ball.
No, far side.
So
Envis is doing the right thing.
That was a long. No, it was a long time. It was a long time without the with no bludger for Wales.
Bell looking to drive through. Kirsty wraps up Bell.
Ball out.
And again, Kirsty's looking to try and wrap up 39 now. 38 now. I'm more for... Oh, great contact by Brilliant there.
Wales have no bludger.
But what is Enfys trying to do? Help with the bludger here. Go for the third one. Why are you not looking at where Brilliant is with the bludger?
We've got a proper 2v2 chase at Bassett.
Oh, and a great run and a nice goal there for Oxford to bring this back to a -2. Catch to win. Big hit though by Brilliant, has put a player on the ground.
I think Luciano should be back to hoops because he knocked Reese off broom. I don't know how. I'm not 100%.
I'm going to be honest. I was looking at the goal that just got scored because
Luciano comes sprinting in, bumps into Reese. Reese then goes off broom, having been knocked over. I would imagine that is back to hoops for Luciano.
I think the one thing we've been talking about as well, I think for the beaters is awareness. I think they're not aware of the fact that bludger is wide open and Enfys is coming to try and help this scenario. You help the scenario by getting the bludger, bringing it in, and
it's not. They can't blame it on the bench because the bench is screaming at them to do. Yes, because you do need that. The bench is an if the bench needs to communicate. Some players don't like it. I like it. I like a communicative bench.
I agree with you, but it has to be one voice. If it's not one voice, it becomes too many voices saying different things.
Yes, I guess you need an allocated speaker in the...
And normally, the players I look to is your coach, your captain. They're the voices you should be really listening to as in any level. Now, there are players that are really tactically minded and really understand the game and can understand niche scenarios. Like where I'm saying here, don't commit to the quaffle because you're up 3. That's a really niche scenario because some people have different philosophies. My philosophy is you win the game by scoring goals. The flag runner is and
getting out of snitch as well. Snitch rate, swim.
Catch to win. Catch to win range. Yeah.
It's 90-70 to Wales now. If Wales could get to 120-ish, then they're looking. Oxford don't look like scoring much.
They just did.
They did just score, but
I would say that was more players' awareness. And also, as the game goes on, heads go. You're tired.
Yes.
Mentally, it becomes a little bit harder to focus on exactly what you need to do. It's why the early game in Quadball was very important. It's when your players are most fresh. That second rotation is also really important.
I wonder whether Wales did get tired. We were talking about that at the start. We've seen it. We did see a drop off in that middle bit of the game. I don't know whether that was.
I think it was changing personnel. I think it's sometimes there are players that just don't click together, and that's just the nature of the game. You might have a player that's a absolute unit and will run it in every time, and then you sub them off for a shooter, and now you've got the shooter on, but they've got none of the players that are on with them are built to play with as a receiver. They play more as other driving options. Now, as a shooter, you should then just convert that into a passing game. So these are tactical nuances that I don't think the university level pay attention to because you're just trying to play, right? You're just trying to make it work. And I think that comes with experience.
You're left out.
Sadly, a Uwu player is going off to
the medic, get checked out in the medic.
But I think they looked fine. They're on their feet. So they're just a bit of a shock, probably.
Hey, just to confirm.
Goal is good though.
Goal was good.
So we are.
No other call on the play.
9-7 the score now. In favour of Wales. I also think a big factor. I think Locke has been incredible for Wales in terms of getting the momentum going.
And great physicality.
Oh, and the catch is.
We haven't seen it again. We've been watching the snitch game the whole game, and the one time
And I'll be really honest. That clutch goal, and I think this is going to be called good.
Oh wow!
Yes. I think it's going to be called good.
That wins them the match. Wow.
Exactly. That's why I'm like this.
Okay.
I'm going to be really honest. I think if Wales watch this back and they look at it, not going for that bludger and focusing on this point here, I think that's what's cost them. They haven't got a bludger in their hands.
Yeah.
They cannot stop Luciano getting a chance here.
Okay.
That tactically is a mistake.
Also, all the goals left out there as well. That will really hurt them.
Yeah.
If
they had to learn from this game, it's where the 100% goals should have come from. And where
I didn't see it. No.
Awareness needs a little bit of polishing. I don't think their awareness is bad. I think it's been quite good. I just think they just need to be more aware of what's going on. We're looking at Brennan.
Catch is no good.
Catch is no good. Wow.
Flag runner's looking tired. Flag runner's not happy.
This is attrition. As I said, flag runner's getting out. You now need to play smart. You need to hustle. You need to get that bludger, get it back in as quickly
and
as
get
you
a
can.
goal. Wales need a goal. That is their priority now.
The goal gives them security.
Yes.
The goal gives them
between
security. I
keeper.
think that's what they need to realise.
Zoom
The
around
goal
my
gives them
whistle.
security
You're off broom,
that
zero.
If they catch, this game
Zoom
isn't
around my
over.
whistle.
The problem they have is that if they do catch,
Continue.
this
You are not
It's just
immune,
finally
keeper. You're
getting
still
that
not
budget.
immune.
yes,
Continue.
finally.
Continue.
Max
Continue.
cannoning it. Looks for Ryan.
Safe, Green Chaser.
Ryan should look to run this in. They've got the
Continue.
opportunity. Spins.
Continue.
Shirt grabbing.
Continue.
Shirt grabbing, and it will it
Beat
get called?
Green
I
Chaser.
don't know.
No.
I don't think it will. And it is a turnover.
Continue.
The Oxford
Continue.
Beater should have
Green
beat
Chaser. I'm calling it.
the
Continue.
Oh, that's going to be a back
There's
to
the
hoops now
keeper's
for
ball.
the chaser.
Yeah. So warning.
The
back
shirt
to
grab.
hoops.
Yeah.
You can't tackle
That
the keeper.
I'm.
So off to him.
And it stopped a goal. So
Continue.
It wasn't a 100% goal, but it
it's
was
a goal scoring opportunity.
Yeah, and Luciano just caught. That's clean. That's clean, and that's the game. And this is where margins. It comes a game of
Over here.
margins.
Yes.
It's why I always think catch the win is it's a very messy scenario, and it requires when you're in this clutch phase of a game and you've seen that they've caught once. I always think best six, best six, best seven out there. Like
I had no other fouls on the play.
Because the fear is that as a team you can go, okay, we lost and we put our best seven out there. They deserve the win. But if I felt like I didn't put my 100% out there, I will always have that regret. And I don't feel like in Quadball you want to ever have that regret. That regret does mess with your head.
Catch it.
Catch is good. Oxford
Catch is good. Congratulations to the University of Oxford. Running over to the
Final score 100 start 90.
running
I
over.
mean, they're celebrating a lot,
But I think this is the most important game in the group stage for them because this puts them top of. I think this is the game for the top of the group.
yeah. But I mean, it was a very close game.
Yes,
It was
for both teams. And I think, as I said, Oxford it just comes down to clinical finishing. Wales it came down to.
It was clinical from both. Like it was lack of clinical finishing from both, and rushing from. It was rushing from Uwe, wasn't it?
Yes, you said the word. And for those who can't see it at home, I looked at James with a very glaring look of disappointment. But congratulations to us. They played really well. I think there are a lot of learning points from this game for both clubs. I think they can look back at this. I would recommend for them both to look back at this.
Oh yeah, hello to all the Wales and Oxford players. You've had a great game. So.
Yeah, when you watch this back, take pride in what you did because you did do really well, but learn from it. There were mistakes that were made. Understand how you can improve them. Figure out drills you can do to improve them as well. Because that's the only way you're going to get better.
Yes. And good luck for your rest of your matches.
Yes. I've been Arjun Sharma.
I've been James Martin.
And we are going to leave you in the hands of someone new for, I believe, Vipers versus Phoenix.
Ooh, I'll be watching this match.
Oh yeah, also please subscribe.
Yes.
Like and subscribe.
Comment.
Yes.
gentlemen, and other people, to East Midlands Vipers versus Phoenix Quadball Club. My name is Zach. I'm joined here by my friend.
Halfway.
I'm good. It's not raining, which is always a plus.
Absolutely. We are here for the 4th slot of the day in, I was about to say sunny Sheffield. It's not really Sheffield, it's Rotherham, and it's not sunny. Great first goal there for Phoenix. So I like shouting.
1-0 Phoenix! 1-0 Phoenix! Fenton!
Perfect. Okay. So analysis, play by play. First reset used there by the Vipers.
Cool, thank you.
The second seed team in their group. That said, Vipers are not a sloppy team. There's just not many of them. But we'll see what they can do here. We've got
Play on, play on.
Leicester kit.
Sorry, that's you.
The red and black of Vipers. But expecting
good tackle, good tackle.
I've heard good things about the Leicester team, Zach. What were they like back in the day?
Oh, I mean,
a lovely goal there.
By JT. That brings the score to 2-0 in favour of the Phoenix, called by head ref Matt Bateman. Yeah, they were pretty good. They were sort of in the top 8 teams in the north, normally kind of in the upper bracket of any northern that happened. I don't think they ever won many times, but it was a team that never really recovered after BQC. The Thestrals are sadly a couple of uni players now without a full club to their name, and it looks like we've got a few, at least one, possibly more mercs here from that team, or just people who haven't bought kit yet. Just worth mentioning, because if you're at home, this black and yellow kit here, number 24, Milner, that is a Vipers player. Okay, cool. So, big drive here. Good tackle from JT. Offloads it, but catches a beat. McCartney's going to pick up. I'm going to send a bit of a counter, but control is firmly in the hands of Vipers. Ooh, nice bit of back contact there. Gets beat. Good teamwork there by Martinez and Nguyen. McCartney's got a good shot on him, so you've got to watch for these arms. Good, right through the top, nobody guarding that middle hoop. Good stuff. Score now 3-0 in favour of Phoenix. So, Vipers have been put behind a little bit early, Reece. Tactically, what stuff do you think you'd want to shift from them? What style do you want to see change?
I'd like to see some more drives around hoops. I know that the Phoenix are maintaining control very well, beating very well, but I think knowing when to time their drives.
He's going to finish this one surely. 4-0. Yeah.
But yeah, knowing when to time, knowing when to attack the hoops is vital. I noticed that the chasers are taking up some good positions behind hoops, Zach.
Yeah, that's always something you like to see, but the difference between the absolute top tier teams and the lower team ones is not generally to do physicality, it's to do timing and tactics. And this has been a couple times here when there's been aggression that in offense that Vipers just can't follow up. And we've had a couple points now, brings the score to 6-0, I think, or is it 5 still? Okay, score 10 might change in a minute. I think it's 6. 5-0. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like 5. McCartney from Phoenix looks a very good leader in that chasing line for the Phoenix. Know when to the breaking very well.
Yeah, McCartney and JT is just a devastating combo on the counter, and when they're both on pitch, you know it. They're going to put it into each other's hands in the meanwhile. Monique putting down some real pressure here, able to be scooped up on the flank. Let's see what Bishton can do in the defence. JT got it, loops it over. Bishton is nice and tall, but there's a few too many Phoenix players on the ground to get it. McCartney's in good space. Bishton can't put in the tackle because it's moving. Offloads it. Kieran goes for a bit of a kick, but that makes its way back there. We're going to see a call for kicking hands here. Oh no, second reset. What? It was kicked? No. Okay, some confusion here. A call has been made by the referee for second reset, but it was kicked by a Vipers player. Sam, is this? Can you just test the microphone for me? Perfect, that's going through. Okay. Sorry, just a little bit of technical gubbins. My poncho is now covered in microphones and various other bits and bobs. Good arm been putting there by JT on point, and from that range, McCartney's just going to put that shot in every single time. So I want to see a defensive adjustment here. There's two things that need to change from the quaffle line, the volleyball line rather, for the Vipers. First thing, they need to set their defence much further forward, I would say, because if you let McCartney or JT or any one of these Vipers chasers, not Vipers, these Phoenix players, walk up to your keeper zone, they will put a shot in an unguarded hoop. And the second thing, they need to overextend less because the counters have been devastating. Beat goes wide there for a minute. Let's see if it can be finished. He goes just above. JT scoops up, and I don't think anybody's going to be able to contest this. Let's see what Bishton can do. The hit is there, but can't complete. That is a goal, bringing the score now to, I believe, 7-0.
Yeah, just those fast breaks really catching Vipers out. I reckon a bit more composure in and around the hoops. I think they could get some joy.
Yeah, it's a matter of pacing so far this game. Like, the ultimate problem is that we haven't seen an extended Vipers defence, because every time we've ended up with the quaffle for Phoenix, they've just run it back in, or
play on, that's fine.
McCartney's made a great shot. This is good positioning here. Goes back over into the hands of a good beat there. Picked up by Rudy. This is another really fearsome driver. Kieran's going to put the hit in. Finished, and hey, number 19 for Phoenix finishes it off.
That was a wonderful pass. It was a wonderful pass as well. You just thought Ranulph Birch of Vipers was going to get the interception there, but lovely pass from Rudy.
Once you've mastered the dish and drive as a technique, so this is when you're running, you've got someone on your left or right, and then you offload as the tackle comes in. It's a devastating thing, because if you're worried about it, putting in the hit becomes more difficult, because you're thinking, should I tackle, should I go left, should I go right? Oh, and that's a return goal there.
Hang on. Go ref.
Looked good to me. It was a nice bit of play from the Vipers. Bishton throws it behind into the hands of another chaser who I don't recognise. I think
so I'm just checking
7.
100% fall through. Okay, goal is good.
Goal is good. No, incomplete sheet.
Remount.
Okay.
Ready.
That goal then, bringing the score to 8-1. That was a nice bit of play around hoops from the Vipers. But let's see what Rudy can do here on the counter. Hey, in great position.
Lovely.
Good.
It's a really satisfying moment as a commentator. You say, that's what's going to happen, and then it does. Yeah. So, lovely position. Unmarked there on that hoop, and that was really nice play. And it shows you that even if we end up in this position where Vipers can't get these counters in, they have a shooting play, they have a really nice passing play, there's a lot of technical options. But
number 19 from Phoenix, wing here.
Vipers, this is your one warning for delay of game. It will be a card. Play the game. Attempt to score.
I mean, they've been a really incredible off-ball player so far in terms of like the positioning and where to land it. Been in there for a couple of good goals and a few sort of like just drifting moments where they've pulled a mark out. Really nice.
Nice passing. Nice passing there by Vipers. Let's see if they can make something from this.
They want to go, but that shot's too low and it goes into the hands of number 47 for Phoenix. A good catch there by Vipers. They're going to recover it, but the counter's happening. Ollie Nguyen now is going to do it. I think that's beat before, right? Okay, no. Goal is good. That brings the score to 10-1. And that means we've had 11 goals in about 7 minutes. This has been a very, very aggressive pace from the Vipers. 1 goal per minute. And part of the way, I mean more than a goal per minute. And part of the way that they've used your delay of game warning. So aggressive.
I've admired how their chasers and keeper are working with each other. It looks like they know each other's games inside out, where they have to be.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay, good pass. Goes into the hands behind.
No good.
Shot is low. Timothy Luck going to collect. First
reset used. Reset used.
Sadly.
Play on. Play on.
And we're going to see them playing on. I thought there was a moment where Tim was going to get murdered there. Rudy set that to hoops. Good throw. Makes it into the hands behind.
No good.
Again, for the second time, that shot rolls belong.
No reset. Play on. Play on. That's fine.
Okay,
that's
I thought that was going to be second reset there, but it was no good. Let's see if this third shot won't be so low. No, it is not. Third time is a charm, and that is a goal there for the Vipers. 10-2 now the score.
Yeah, good shot from Jurgis.
Oh, good.
Jurgis there. Having that very tall frame, I'd imagine it helps a lot.
Absolutely, yeah. It was a good shot. If the first two were good, then we would have had a much closer game. But yeah. Let's see. I hate this defense. They need to be set so much further forward against this shooting. I mean, because Rudy can do exactly the same thing McCartney does. I'll tell you that every day.
Absolutely.
You're going to see a shot. You're going to see a shot now. Middle hoop.
Oh.
Hip.
No. Okay. Doesn't need to shoot it. That one goes through. Unmarked. Third one goes. No goal is the call by Bateman. It looks like that third chaser was no good before. Collected there by the Vipers, who are going to perform a couple of subs, I think.
Ball's live.
Okay, no subs at all. They're just going up nice and slow.
Ben, can I get time? 8.
What's this player's name? I forgot.
Jurgis Vivos.
Sorry?
Really likes this position behind hoops. Tall lad, wants
Save
to be in a
off the
great
ground.
position, but immunity being claimed here by Phoenix. It's
Release,
an opportunity.
Melty.
It's no bludgers right now. I really want Vipers to go, but this is it's a bit languid behind hoops. Good throw there. Nice bit of positioning. A few shots in the way. Struggles to get it past 47. You've got to drive this in, which means going forward, which they're just not
safe Molly, safe Molly.
That's a position where there's a counter on now, and I don't think anybody's been able to get this while standing still. Obviously, the back contact rules mean that you can only make contact from behind if you're stationary. You have to stop fully, which when someone's running away from you, it's quite hard.
Yeah.
No, that's all right. It's not your fault.
You've either got to get in front of them, which requires a real speed differential, or fully stop, grip.
Halfway.
Clean run there. And again, what that was, overextending on the offense.
Yeah, no, as you highlighted there, Vipers needed to kind of drive that in, and hopefully in future plays. Oh, that was a terrific shot.
Goal's good. Goal is good.
He's worked it out now. He's worked out how high that middle hoop is, and he's going to put another couple in. That's 2 goals in a row now for Jurgen. Okay, cool. So, again, this defense needs to be higher. They're setting up a quite compact, not a compact defense, that's different.
Halfway.
Like a sort of 2-2. A point, half point, and so Jurgen does a good job here, eating the pressure, but goes into control.
That's
a good place behind. That goal is lovely.
Goal's good.
Good stuff. No bludgers though. Let's see what they can make happen. Couple players in the way. Let's see if this can be finished. Yes, it
Goal's
can.
good. Goal's good.
12-4 now. 3 goals in a row for Jurgen.
Let's see if Vipers, if they can get their defence reset, I think it would be a very interesting game.
Okay, so 12-4 at about 13 minutes is the score currently, but there is an advantage that has been called against the Vipers. Did you get to see what that was?
Fortunately, I did not.
What this would mean is that if the Vipers have done something that's against the rules, we will see this goal called no good, more than likely.
That's how they call it, mate.
I think.
Thank you.
Interesting.
Yellow card, number 65, illegal contact, leading with the point. Goal is no good, negated by the penalty.
What was that call, Sam? Did you hear?
I believe it was shoulder leading.
Yeah, leading with the point. Okay.
Leading with the point. I
did see the elbow motion there by Bateman, but I wasn't certain.
I'm not saying that's actually very fair.
But yeah, so Timothy Luck, number 65 there for the Vipers, is going to receive a yellow card for using the elbow when running.
Goal is no good, negated by the foul. Thank you.
Which negates that latest goal score.
Ball to Rudy, please.
So we're going to see the ball end up where it was, in the hands of Phoenix. That goal declared no good. The score currently 12-3 rather than 12-4 at about 13-14 minutes.
Yeah, no way. Vipers need to
it has been
reset
done.
their
Vipers scored.
defense.
Vipers are negated.
It was 12-4.
All right.
It was, anyway,
It was a
sorry.
good beat.
Oh,
Oh, lovely.
Great stuff.
All right, Roger.
Watching Phoenix play with this kind of, not only the drive and dish, but some of the passing stuff, how they look around hoops is really nice. Let's see if Bishop can finish it. It's not difficult. There's not many people in the UK I'd less rather run into than JT, but that goal is good.
Just high contact on that, mate. That's fine.
Yeah, negated. Stay there because the goal's good. Cool.
Yeah, that was a good
Goal
drive.
is good.
Yeah, that was a good
Yellow
drive.
card, number
Yellow
10.
card, number 10.
Goal is good. By the goal.
So,
How you gonna pick up the
contact
bottle?
above the neck against number 10, JT, the keeper.
Remount.
What that is going to mean is that normally they'd be serving in the penalty box, but they don't have to because the goal was already scored, so it's negated the penalty time save. Again, when you're tackling, you have to contact below the shoulder and above the knee. That's one of the 15 rules of contact we have in this absurd game of dodgeball / volleyball / hunting flags. Okay.
/ rugby, yeah,
Slash
you could
rugby,
argue.
everything else. Yeah, all the best.
Those contacts.
Okay. Ollie Nguyen nicely rolling back the keeper, claiming for immunity.
Yeah, what are we doing, Finn?
Come on. They can do here.
Ollie Nguyen,
Volleyball,
very,
nice
very
and down the
experienced
left
beater.
flank.
See what they can do
Good
now.
job, press. Ball thrown back there by Martinez, number 44.
Cool.
That means we're going to see control here. Oh, that kickback was not the call. So what happened there is that in order, number 44, to try and get the dodgeball down here, they kicked back the one they were holding to get it further back into the hands of their beater partner, which would be smart play if you're playing for control.
44, timeout by Phoenix. Timeout by Phoenix, 1 minute.
Score currently 13-5.
Ref.
5. 4, should be 4, shouldn't it?
All right.
Was a goal scored
yeah.
earlier?
Yes, I believe.
13-5 is
it
the
was, yes.
So, timeout called here by Phoenix, which is interesting. They've obviously noticed a bit of a resurgence from
Right. My understanding
because
they
scored goals in a row, some good driving. What do you think they're going to be talking about in that sub box?
I think they'll be talking about setting up their defence, figuring out how they can maintain control, and how they're going to mark those danger men in behind. Because notice a couple of Phoenix's last few goals, it's just been that danger man just timing their arrival behind hoops perfectly.
Yeah. As for Phoenix, I think they've fallen prey to exactly the same thing that we were saying that we want Vipers to do better, which is they're overextending a bit on the attack, right? There's been a couple moments of confidence when some balls have been thrown back like the one there, or a couple counters have been made available where like they've taken a goal and it's worked, but they've been scored back on. And something to remember is that if you score a goal in a way that is 100% going to result in you getting scored on again, it doesn't do anything, right?
Yeah.
And usually your goal was not a 100% chance, and theirs may have been if it's just a run.
Hold the
right?
ball.
So you got to play maths while you do
Ready.
this.
Then I think they'll have talked about in that huddle how to kind of stop those, how to try and stop those drives.
Because 4 of the 6 goals that have been scored, even though the 6th one wasn't allowed because of the foul, have been like just people running in straight lines. There's been 2 really nice goals from Vipers, which they should be very proud of, but also like the main thing has been counters. And like, you know, good throw here, great positioning.
No good.
Goal is
Did
no
not go
good
in.
because of the beat. I think we're going to see JT try finish
No
this.
good. No
Throws
good.
it over, no one there, sends it home. They run back. Rudy on now in black, which I have not seen before, I must say. He's normally a chaser, but maybe just what they've required. You have to remember, this is not a big team from Phoenix. They've got 12. Like, that is less than 1 substitute per position, right?
Yeah.
The Vipers side is bigger here. They're running with a slightly more respectable 15.
I'm quite surprised about Phoenix's squad size, given their squad size at EQC. Of course, having a number of cross players, but yeah, quite surprised. I'm not seeing such a big.
Because of the state of British rail, it is sometimes cheaper to get to Barcelona than Sheffield.
You can't block a keeper in the keeper's
But only if you live in certain parts of the country.
That is true.
I know, it's fine.
And it's more of a holiday.
Back to hoops.
Anyway,
Thank you.
so Rudy hands off the dodgeball to Martinez. He's going to go for something very aggressive here, well unarmed. Really wants to put in the pressure. McCartney's in a good spot and
good,
doesn't finish it.
good.
Bishton
Beat
body
that,
blocks
that
it
was
and
no
McCartney
good.
eats the beat. Good bit of defence there from the Vipers.
Great block from Bishton. Terrific.
With the body, just full corpse.
You've used your delay of game warning. I will card you on the next instance.
Yes. Bringing it up that flank.
You only get
Control
one.
in the hands of the Vipers. Let's see what they can do with it. All the balls currently on this right flank. Bishton moving behind.
Yeah.
I really want them to
yeah,
follow this with a dodgeball. Martinez can put on so much pressure.
Good
Goes
tackle,
into the hands of Leicester.
good tackle,
That's a good wrap.
good tackle.
Maybe a little bit on the
Boundary.
shoulder there.
Phoenix
I think
ball,
we're going to
Phoenix
see
ball.
a card, possibly. Okay, no.
It's
Off ball.
Chaser, please. Thank you.
Purple inbounding.
Keepers.
Let's see if we can play it. JT walking it up. Waiting for his control. Let's see what Rudy and Martinez can do.
Thing with that tackle that got the Phoenix keeper in possession of the quaffle right now. That yellow cards.
Yep.
I reckon Phoenix might need to watch for the high contact on their tackles.
Rudy goes for a catch, doesn't land it, but JT's in a good position.
Keep it!
So is McCartney. Good work by Bishton, who I think
Ball,
just
beat
wants
Mac.
to go.
Mac across his elbows,
rolls
please.
a
I know
couple
what
people
you're doing.
back. McCartney is beat.
No.
But now they're going to slow it down.
Halfway.
Nice and patient. Moving up the right. Going with Hannah Daniels. Nice, moving it around a little bit. Eating a little bit of pressure from JT, about to put in a big hit. Goes for the swap, doesn't land it. Again, Martinez comes out. Can we finish?
No good.
Ooh,
No good.
No good.
Through.
Spins through the hoop. That was a
not
nice
go in.
shape, though. Couple millimetres on that shot, literally,
No.
and we'd have been okay. I say we, the people of the East Midlands, where I am from. It's very weird. I was walking my dog once, and I live in Nottingham, and I was very surprised when Vipers were just training 100 metres from my house.
Oh, really?
I was like, yeah, I absolutely play for the wrong team. I should be here, but I'm set in my ways. I've got friends. I don't know.
Safe.
Right, okay. McCartney under a nice bit of pressure from Bittman.
Done, Phoenix.
Yeah, Biff pen. Valken, number 27, was setting up a lovely little pick there, identifying that Bishton is a bit of a danger person on the defence. Going to see if Martinez can recover this.
Boundary!
Ooh, boundary. So the beat was good, but there was a bit of incidental broom touching, knocking the ball out.
That's fine.
Birch and Bishton now.
You did it.
JT's surely going to be sent running all the way home.
Vipers with control again.
Halfway.
Really nice stuff. I've not seen them do a huge amount of control. Rudy, unarmed, just beating up so much pressure. Oh, good catch. It's on. Jump drops the beat. There's 3 on the ground now. Press is called. They've got to make it happen. Hannah fumbles. Is going to get it, but it looks like we've seen a repair. Beats traded, sent home. McCartney now has a solid position. There's 2 blooders on the left, but he's going to go anyway. He's got some redundancy. Swats it. Is safe. Chang in great position. Dodges it, ducks it, goes it through the hoop, doesn't land it, keeper's ball.
No good.
Nearly so close there by Phoenix, but now they're going. Throws it back, misses the beat. That is a return goal, and that's what we talked about when it comes to overextending.
Absolutely. Great break from Vipers there.
When you go like that into 2 bludgers, and it doesn't work, you're going to look like a mug. If you win, you look like a genius. But, like, you know, there's potential for
That's the risk you take, isn't it, Zach?
It's the risk.
It's a risk.
Okay, so 13-6 now the score.
Frolic.
Were I in these situations, I would be simply just trying to focus on the volleyball. The dodgeball should be firmly positioned there. You're 13 up. You don't need to finish the game any quicker. And I think that, honestly, both these teams will just run goals past each other in the event of that. Okay, a little bit of... Okay, McCartney scores.
Good drive from McCartney there. Identified where the driver's on. Got himself in the perfect position.
Okay, let's see this run here. I wonder if we're going to see a bubble forming. I really doubt it. Okay, so let's see what number 3 can do. This is Kieran Purvis. Oh, no, Stitch was off his feet. No chance. Absolutely. I mean, my opinion is that the Stitch was falling while that was happening, and that's one of the many reasons a catch can be called no good.
Over here.
But they're referees, they still got to have the conversation.
On me.
Bateman is very litigious in a good way and wants to make sure that every possibility has been considered before we do that. Bateman, one of the best refs in Europe, as well as a head ref, and has officiated a number of EQC finals, if I remember correctly, as the stage ref. So very respected in that capacity, and he will absolutely.
2 arms is not illegal in here.
Very thorough in his refereeing style.
And it's been a good, clean game here. We've not had too many cards. We've seen both sides have some real moments of glitz. If this is the end of the game, which, like I said, I think I doubt, but
your knee, no other
it's a possibility.
Your hands or knees was touching.
I think
hands or feet.
It was off feet falling backwards.
It was a knee or a leg, an elbow. Cool. Cool. It's ultimately your judgment on that. Cool.
Do you know who else is in this group? It's going to be. There's going to be a team in third. Is it? Is it South Sea and Warlocks?
I think. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I believe Warlocks.
It's good.
Warlocks
good. Okay.
Catch is good.
Right, so that brings the final score to 170-60 in the favour of Phoenix Quadball Club, who had a good showing against the Vipers. Nice work there, but a bit. I think it was a bit vulnerable to the counters. There were definitely periods of that game, 5, even 10-minute periods, where they were trading goals pretty evenly, but they didn't adapt to that shooting and driving offense early on.
Absolutely, a very, very solid, but a very solid performance by Phoenix on attack, especially through their chasing line. Some very good passes around.
Some of that stuff drifting around hoops and being in the right position, throwing over the top, the shooting was gorgeous, and it's the kind of quaffle play, the kind of volleyball play you expect from these top teams in the UK, and that which is absolutely what Phoenix are amongst in the top 5 teams or so. But yeah, good work there by the Vipers. Definitely a solid showing. That was not a game where they didn't have a moment, they didn't score any goals. They played excellently, and we will hopefully see more wins out of them over the course of this weekend. Good luck to both teams going forward. Sam, what's the next game? So we'll be back here in about 10-15 minutes with a game from the University League, Leeds versus Manchester. I've been Zach.
I've been Reese.
Thank you very much for joining us. See you soon for some more Quadball.
Thank you for tuning in. Zach, have you been commentating for a long time? I recognise you from your voice.
You're watching the British Quadball Cup live in Sheffield. Shots On want to take a moment to thank you for watching and remind you, if you like seeing inclusive sports streamed live, to give our channel a cheeky little like. It really does help us grow and continue to film fringe sports. Shots On specialise in live streaming sports that champion gender inclusion and spreading sports and a healthy lifestyle to marginalised groups. Sport is for everybody. If you would like to discuss live streaming for an event you're involved with, please get in touch. We are excited to announce that Shots On is preparing to live stream our first Ludo competition on the 23rd of June. Ludo is a lightsaber-inspired fencing sport, bringing a new and exciting martial sport to people looking for a fun and engaging sport to keep fit and meet new people. For more information, you can find links on our social media platforms. We look forward to watching it with you. Now, let's get back to the British Quadball Cup.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
you were... Oh, it's a penalty. If you were to wind it back a few frames, they showed the wide shot. There was like the closest like Italian defender was like I don't know 5 feet away from like the post. Like literally just fling it out. The league can be a really shit pass, and then she just runs onto it. Scores. Oh, alphabet. Big Kyle, yeah. 12:23. So they started 7 minutes. Still running fast. Oh, Carl's over there. We got the lead sheet. Ah. Okay. Yeah. Right, that's it. Right. What? Right. Oh, you did? What? Lead. They're not giving us the sheet. No. Gonna say they're like, well, I'm very glad they recruit like 60 players. Yeah, that's gonna happen, right? I mean, last year I did like the Bristol Sterling, and I started 3 Bristol players. If you want to play, 3 players for both, all for the same percent. I think they learned from that not to do that again. How do I set this up? Look, it looks complicated. Yeah. That it? Yeah. Leads the expert. There we go. Big out. Right. Clear. How do you like? Okay, cool. I'll sort of like, I'll be the fun animated bit, and then sort of go, what do you think, Kyle? And you can go, oh, I think this. Yep. this on? There's like flashing blue. Yeah, that's it. Nice one. Okay. Welcome, good afternoon. Welcome to sunny Sheffield, God's own country, up in Yorkshire. We're here at the British Quadball Cup 2024, and this game is in the University League division. Pardon me. It is the Leeds Griffins versus the Manchester University Minotaurs. I'm Fraser Posford, and I'm joined here by Kyle Balderson.
Hi, yes.
Good afternoon, Kyle.
Hi, yes, happy to be here. You excited?
Oh, I'm really excited for this game. Bit of context for our listeners. So Leeds Griffins have went on a major recruitment drive at the start of the season. I believe over 15 players, right?
There are 3 returning players.
Exactly, yeah. 3 players who've actually got tournament experience before. So that's their first ever British Cup. So yeah, lots of unknowns on the Leeds side. I'm looking to see some new talent coming through from the Leeds side. And then the Manchester side, they went to the European Qualifier tournament in January, played against some of the community teams, the only university team to attend that tournament. So it's going to be really interesting to see what Manchester bring, having played that higher level back in January. And, well, who's going to come out on top?
Yeah, it speaks to their confidence, really. I know they attended EQC Division 2 last year, and they felt like they could just maybe roll the dice and try that again, but I don't think unfortunately went that way.
Exactly, yeah, and you're only going to get better at this sport by playing tournaments and playing against better opposition, learning from those, and ultimately creating great experiences for people to come back. And it was a really nice thing to see a university team go, yeah, we will go to EQT, we will play against these bigger teams. If we win, great. If we don't, well, we'll learn for next time, and hopefully they can bring through some of those lessons into this match.
You were at EQT?
I was, yes.
Did you see Manchester play?
I played against them, yeah, for London Quadball Club. Yet again, like compared to players in the community division who've played, some of us for 8, 9, 10 years in some cases, always going to be a bit of a tough one. But the thing is, I think with these university players, personally from a coach perspective, I'm not looking at the execution, I'm looking more at the ambition of these players. What they're trying to do. Are they going for those riskier beats? Are they going for a certain type of pass? Are they going for that big physical contact? Like having that initial want and desire to sort of really put yourself out there, that's a really good starting place to then develop.
Yeah, definitely. I haven't seen Manchester play so far, but I commentated actually Leeds' last match.
Oh, there we go. What did you make of that?
They like a drive. Expect Callum to sort of try and force a bit more passing into those games, but yeah, there's honestly some promising players on there. I'd look out for number 9. He's probably going to be running for the Quaffle.
Okay.
But yeah, it's good promising.
Yeah. Of course, a big driver behind Leeds' recruitment has been Callum Brennan, a member of the current England training squad. Previously played with Oxford University on their team, and then has now moved to Leeds. I don't know what they're doing in Leeds, but he's in Leeds, and he's really helped bring this programme through. And it's great to see how Callum and his enthusiasm for the sport has brought in all these new faces, and how everyone's kind of rallied around him. So really excited, just from like an initial concept, right? And then we're going to see what they put out in the field now.
I was lucky enough to practice with Leeds last weekend.
Oh, okay.
They came and joined us Olympians at our practice. And whilst some of the more nuanced tactics were struggling, I noticed a very set way, at least in the first game, a very set way they like to defend. That Southampton Bears really managed to pick apart, but they still managed to come back and keep it even. What was the death knell for them, unfortunately, in that game was they got 3 cards in succession to both their beaters and I believe a keeper, which meant, and then very quickly got 3 goals scored on them. Yeah. All those players came back in, but by that point it was neck and neck, and then.
Yeah, again, that's the tournament experience telling, right? We've got these sort of brand new players coming in. Quadball, a notoriously complex sport. There's lots of rules to know, and you're only going to get better at understanding those rules by playing. Like if you're at training, your coach might turn to you and go, "Oh, by the way, that would be a yellow card," but it's not going to mean anything without the gravity of a game, right?
Certainly.
So yeah, in some cases, some players might have to learn the hard way, take that card, and go, "Oh, next time, maybe don't do that. Maybe do it this way."
I mean, I could probably count on one hand the amount of cards I've received, but
how many?
5.
I reckon I've received more than you.
Yeah.
Speaking from someone who's made those mistakes.
There was I can tell you the whole story after, Fraser, but there was a game Derby had. It was the important qualification game for BQC, and it was against Loughborough. And there were, after the match, I totaled it up. There were 11 yellows, 2 blues, all for Derby. No one got a red, but nearly everyone on the team fouled once, except me.
Wow!
I don't know how this happened, but as the coach, I
so everyone got a little lesson there.
Yeah, they basically they got the telling off of their lives. I said, "This is the only match that's important," and sure enough, they took it very seriously and probably overperformed, shall we say?
Fair enough. And yeah, I mean, obviously, this is our live stream. We've got people watching from all around the world. Yeah, I assume there's some kind of chat function in here. Like, if you're watching this stream now, let us know your thoughts on the tournament so far, any games you've really enjoyed, any players you've enjoyed watching. Yeah, send in your thoughts. We'd love to hear them.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's a big fan of the Leeds team, I believe they are making another appearance on the live stream later today. So you get lucky devils.
Oh, amazing.
3 slots.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played on the live stream yet, Kyle. Have you played on the live stream yet?
Yes, second match.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, against Werewolf Seconds.
Nice. How did it go?
It was, we won in spin.
Oh, okay.
Caught from behind.
That'd be good to watch back later.
It is, and it's a good game.
And, I mean, obviously, when we're showing these games to people, we want them to be close, we want them to be competitive. We want to give the fans around the world something to really sink their teeth into. So, yeah, maybe a little more stressful to play in, but nice for the neutrals watching.
Certainly, there were many returning Leeds players. Unfortunately, there's only really one in Jasmine, but if there were many more Leeds returning players, you could almost call this a derby. Olympians basically got started on the alumni of these 2 teams, so it's.
That's true. Yeah, a lot of former players on the Olympians from Leeds and the Manchester teams, respectively, and yeah, hopefully it's nice to kind of see the 2 programs keep going. Myself, I played 1 season at Manchester back in the day, so it's nice to see how they've continued on developing over the years.
You're the Gary Neville of this.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Manchester United are on the TV. Gary's days going. Ooh.
It's true. So just update on the game. It looks like we've just had the captains meeting. From the looks of things, the teams are swapping sides. So Leeds will be on our right in the green, and Manchester will be on our left in the purple. Currently, Declan Ramsey, our head referee for this game, is just having their ref meeting with the assistant referees and the flag referee, just telling them what Declan's looking for from them. For those who don't follow the sport too much, this is quite an important time for especially newer assistant referees, making sure that the head referee lays down some key expectations so that the game can function well and the best calls can be made.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, Deck is a very experienced ref. They've been reffing for quite a few years at this point. So, as I said in the first game with when I was broadcasting with Zach, although Leeds were doing lots of fouls, they were getting it explained to them by Matt Bateman and the head ref of the game. And
I think that's a really important thing, especially in the university division. Like we've talked about all these brand new players playing their first British Cup. Like, if a referee is going to give you a card for something, you need to know what it's about, right? And I feel like as a head referee, when I am a head referee, that's an important thing in terms of how I run the game. And also, like, if you know what the foul is, then it kind of takes the animosity out of it. You might not agree with the decision, but at least you know what the decision is.
Yeah. probably realised how they got to that position. And then just
Like sometimes you get like a head referee that will just come up to you and go, yellow card for this, and you go, oh, really? Okay. And it kind of catches you off guard, doesn't it?
Yeah. It seems they're setting up the pitch here. Do you think, okay, Manchester doing their huddle in the
Do you reckon this is a bit of mind games?
This is a bit of psychological warfare, I think.
Yeah. It's like, we're not moving. We're going to do our thing now, and then we're going to move.
Oh, bless.
There is a little bit of tactical nuance in terms of the side you play on, winning the coin toss, whether you choose to run for the volleyball or run for any of the dodgeballs. Do you reckon swapping sides is going to help either team here?
I think with this, the only real thing with their sides is in this area is which way's the sun, and as anyone on live stream can tell us, it's quite cloudy because we're in Sheffield. So
yeah, we did have a bit of sun earlier, and it's gone away a bit. But also, I suppose like the wind plays a part sometimes.
Yeah.
Like you got to do the old like chuck some grass in the air, see the direction, and sort of make a decision based on that as well.
Well, we must stress on stream: do not damage the pitch.
Oh yeah, you don't chuck the 3G grass the pitch.
Get some grass.
Yeah, on a natural pitch.
And then bring it on and then throw it.
So Manchester just doing their team chant here, getting hyped up for the game. Leeds they look ready to go. They're sort of getting their starters ready.
Leeds even had a chant.
Yeah.
But they're mostly new players, so I don't think they've organically grown one yet. You know.
Strolling over here. We have number 9 for Leeds. I believe their name is Solomon.
Yeah.
One of the new players. I've heard good things.
That was the one I was mentioning earlier. That they're very fast.
And yeah,
probably got to work on their passing, but when you're that fast at this level, you can just run through most things.
True. Like in any sport, there's no substitute for raw pace, right?
Yeah, certainly. And number 99 as well, pretty crucial. We'll definitely be running for the bludger there for Leeds.
It's going to be really interesting, as Callum Bredd is by far the player I know the best. I'm one of his coaches on the England national team. He's a player I've seen playing for a long time. It's going to be interesting to see how he knits into this team. He's much more experienced than any of his other teammates. Whether he will play major minutes, whether he'll share it around, whether he'll play as a beater or whether he'll play in the volleyball game as a keeper or a chaser. I'm really curious to see what he does.
So what I noticed from their first game was that plays a normal amount, I would say a fair amount, gives their other players time, but they're exclusively playing as a keeper.
Yeah.
From what I got from their training last week, that is going to be the plan.
Okay.
But got to give you beaters time.
I don't think I've ever seen Callum play as a keeper or a chaser, so another thing to look forward to from a personal perspective. Teams just lining up for us here. We have Arthur East, number 8, going for the volleyball for Manchester. Up against Solomon. 99 Kane is up against Hall for Manchester, running for the contested dodgeball. Their players. There's a little bit of nervous energy around that. You can sense this is a big game, can't you?
Oh, definitely. But these teams have played each other for a long time. But with this,
like it's one thing playing like a friendly or like a league fixture, but this is BQC. This is where it really counts.
Yeah.
Okay, Declan Ramsey getting us underway here. We're about to have brooms up.
And purple.
Green and purple.
Leeds Griffins, are you ready?
Declan definitely passes the colour blindness test.
Yeah! Brooms down! Ready? Brooms up!
And we're off in this game. Arthur East gets the ball first, driving on the Leeds defence and just backs off. And Manchester have dodgeball control as well. Good start for Manchester.
I was going to say, I feel like Solomon maybe missed the mark there. Definitely would have them faster than Arthur. Arthur's not a slow person.
Yeah, maybe kind of mistimed it a little bit.
Yeah.
So East walking up the side here. Andy, number 10, the beater with East here. And the right side. What they're going to try and do here on this set offence. It's very slow, cautious, waiting for the right window of opportunity. Walking down on the left now is East.
Almost pressed the Leeds defence into a line.
Yeah, they look very compact, very organised at the moment. And now a bit of pressure on East, but backs off. Now down the right side and pass off to 24, Whitehead. Running around the back goes Whitehead. Pass over the top. Slap back to Hong, I think it is, the chaser here. Running round. And the Leeds keeper gets in there. Rips the ball and the steal. And we have a brooms down. Questionable, I think the assistant referee on the far side is questioning Alfie 13's contact here. Personally, I think that was okay. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I think they tried to reach their hand on the ball and just pulled it out.
Yeah.
Seems legit to me, but...
Well, it doesn't look like that's the call that's been made here. So yellow card is out of head referee Declan Ramsey's pocket.
Yeah.
So Alfie, number 13, will be in the penalty box for 1 minute or until Manchester saw a goal.
Would you believe it took about this long to get a card? Not them.
Based on what you were telling me about the earlier game, I'm not too surprised. But here we go. So now Solomon, number 9, wearing the keeper headband for Leeds, and the volleyball is back with Arthur East. Questionable whether it's a delay penalty or I think it's a delay penalty, so the ball will remain with East here rather than advantage. So power play for Manchester. Ball goes deep to Hong. Drop pass. Can he keep it in play?
Green ball, green ball, green ball, green ball.
So Hong and Arthur had lined up their play ready, but then Hong wasn't quite ready when the actual play started.
I think that'd be quite frustrating from a Manchester perspective. Like when you have a player advantage like that, you have to capitalise on it. And there was just a bit of a loose pass and ultimately a turnover, and Leeds can kind of eat out the penalty time here. So first set offence for Leeds. Solomon walking up slowly with the volleyball. Kane, the beater, being quite passive at the moment. Solomon dancing through, takes the contact from the Manchester chaser, backs off.
Now Manchester should be looking for a press here.
He's wrapping up. Solomon, pass off, and it's through at the back.
Oh, looks like there's an injury there on Arthur.
That was a shot attempt from the Leeds chaser. I think we've had an injury to East here. I think just the way that the two of them landed wasn't great.
I feel like someone landed on Arthur's head from what I saw, but
so just looking at the goal attempt there, do we reckon that was a goal? I'm not sure whether it went in or not.
No, I don't think it did. I think they either way, yeah.
Because I think a chaser put their arm through the hoop to try and stop the shot, and if you do that, it's goaltending, isn't it?
Yeah, from the other side.
Yeah. So that could be a goal.
Certainly. I'll be honest, I mainly saw the injury.
We're just having a bit of a discussion here. Hopefully East is okay. Just getting seen by first aid. It's a little bit quiet, isn't it?
Yes, they seem a little shy.
I think we need like a big play from one of the teams, just like ignite this game.
Yeah.
Just like give it a little bit of thrust, because then if one team makes like an amazing play, the other team's got to respond, don't they? And that's when we get the real flair going. So hopefully we'll see a bit of that.
The tackle was fine, perfect.
I felt like Manchester had
more contact like that.
Maybe a bit
Great.
of energy there.
It just landed on
probably just
landed on his face.
After that fluff over there, unfortunately, it just seems to have just drained. I don't know if.
So just hearing now, I think the goals will be good with the goaltend. So
that would make it.
Pardon me. I think we're hearing mixed communications here. But we'll find out from head referee Declan Ramsey soon enough. East appears okay. Walking now off the pitch, so hopefully we'll see Arthur East back in this game.
Before the injury, before the stoppage, goal is good.
Coming in.
Goaltending.
Wilfred Harvey, I believe.
Score is 1-0
on their back.
Is with.
There's no connection to.
Purple keeper, you start with the ball. Because it is a goal.
So many werewolves, so many wolves.
You still have to return to your zone.
And Wilfred Harvey's going to start with
call on the play. Remount, do my whistle.
There we go.
Okay.
Yep.
So that goal was good, I believe. So the score is 10-0 to Leeds, the first goal of the game. Bit of dubious circumstances, but a goal's a goal. They all count the same. Here we go, Harvey down the side, passes off to Julien Verrier. Pass out to the back here with the Manchester chaser. Dancing around, 13 Alfie back in the game. It's beat out now. Off to Hong. Draws the beat from Kane, and Solomon with the intercept, jumps the passing lane, and we're in transition. And Solomon calls it off, takes the reset, and takes the contact from the Manchester Chaser. The game's coming alive, isn't it? Some good recognition from Leeds there. They got out to the ball very quickly, wherever it was on the pitch, and then Solomon with that intercept. But equally managed very well to get back in transition and stop the break. Deep pass to the Leeds Chaser here, back to 13. Into the hands of Solomon, dances round Harvey, and again, back to Alfie, number 13 here for Leeds. Dukes pass, gets round another, pass off, a bit beat and miss from Hall.
Yeah, good contact, yes, ball.
And a big tackle from the Manchester Chaser, and a reset. There was no one there, that should be a legal reset.
Even then, it would be their second.
Yeah, just for the viewers, you can't throw the ball back if there's no one there. That's called a legal reset. And you can't cross that line twice. And, well, Leeds have done both of those things. So it's a Manchester turnover here. Harvey with the ball on the halfway line.
Manchester with
and calls off the attack. It's just going to start again.
Reset used!
And that's a little bit of confusion there in terms of the rules. Harvey thought he could take the reset there.
No reset, no reset.
Oh, a change of call there from our referee.
That's going to be forgiven. Ramsey.
Again, you do have some sort of newer players. There are a lot of rules here. Yeah, got to make sure you're aware of them. Here's Charlie Smith, the Manchester captain, number 1. Round the back here.
Maybe try a shot.
Has a bit of space.
No goal.
Lovely bit of beater play to give Smith that scoring opportunity.
Ball
Managed
out,
to take the reset.
You.
Verrier now with the volleyball.
Second.
And that's a second reset.
Second reset.
Again, it's that rules knowledge.
Turn over to green.
And, this is the only way you can learn, really. Like, it's making the mistakes in these games. And obviously, it's a 2-day tournament. Maybe tomorrow, you're in a similar situation, you don't make that mistake.
I know, well, the Manchester team has a little bit more experience. You'd hope they wouldn't have made it, but you know. But anyway, that happens.
So another slow Leeds half-court offense here. Number 28 on the ball down the right wing. Back to Solomon. Kane misses the beat for Leeds. So both Manchester beats still in play. Pass goes deep to Alfie. And it's a turnover for Manchester. I don't mind that from the Leeds Chasers there. They realised they were without a beater. And really Manchester could have pressed on that and tried to force a turnover. But so the pass went deep. And now
99 green.
A break from Smith. Goes round 1. Round 2. Pass to Harvey. Goal. Score is 10-10. We're tied up here in Sheffield.
Excellent. What for Manchester really seeing the Leeds bench were just not paying attention. It's half of them subbed off. They were in the game.
And yeah, again, it's that inexperience. Like, experienced players know that as soon as you lose the ball, you have to get back and defend. And the best time to sub is when you have the ball. So like a period like now, get your players on in and out. Callum Brennan is now on for Leeds in the green headband, as we predicted. So we see what the change is. Kane wins back dodgeball control for Leeds with that steal on the beater.
This is probably their better beater pair.
Brennan dancing around here, looking for an opportunity. Coming in.
No goal!
Sort of a shoot to pass from Brennan. Nearly hits the top hoop. Manchester going to swallow that up.
Defense is the call from Jazz.
Brooms down. Just make sure, I know the player is crouched. You can sub,
So Kyle, we've had a few minutes of gameplay.
Your bench. Yeah.
We had a few minutes of gameplay. Who would you say has got the upper hand so far?
Yeah. No,
it is a tie game, so it's a bit of
hard to say.
It's a tricky question.
It's hard to say.
What do you reckon?
I know the player's gone to the ground.
If you ask me who has the upper hand right now, it's Stuart.
No, there's no.
Who will I think have the upper hand?
Like, who's showing the most promise right now?
I think Manchester.
Okay.
I think they're certainly trying something a little bit smarter. They're trying things. They know they're getting a little bit better than, say, Leeds, who are mainly just trying to open up a space to drive more than anything.
Right. So, ball is with keeper.
The defense.
Stop it, shoot injury, remount, resume my whistle.
Forcing the ball back to the middle for someone like Solomon or to just
no longer immune.
I think what we're seeing from both teams is they're both seem quite comfortable defending. Is where they have to do these set offenses, they're kind of lacking that confidence and that understanding of what they need to do. Like Leeds before, they were pressing out really well in defence, putting pressure on Manchester. But then on that last one, like Manchester didn't need to do too much, and well, Leeds couldn't score. So it's going to be interesting to see how things change going forward. Smith now with the ball on the right side. Interestingly, Izzy Hall is now in as a chaser. Started as a beater, now as a chaser in this game, showing her versatility as a player. Smith down the right side. Interesting, Lee's kind of backing off a little bit, kind of cutting off the passing options slightly.
Safe,
Smith dancing around, being faced up by this point defender. And a big tack from 24, Whitehead, but Jasmine Mully, the number 12 for Leeds, shrugs it off. Now Liam Dyer on as a chaser here, number 83, running around, being chased by Kane the beater and by Brennan as the keeper. Oh, pass to East, and it just turns the hoop. Nearly had a goal there. There's a bit better set offence for Manchester, wasn't it?
I'm not sure they had to go for it then, but it was certainly the best opportunity they had though. Like Jasmine had just taken their eye off defensively for a second and allowed Arthur just a couple of feet close to the hoop. And
I do like the ball movement from Manchester there, taking it around, manipulating the Leeds defence, and then passing into a dangerous area for East to have that opportunity.
Speed, number 10,
so,
purple.
Good signs. Brennan with the pass, and it's a goal. 2010 to Leeds. Great response from the Yorkshire side, and that is number 5 scoring that goal, and he's very pleased with himself.
Definitely. I think that's their first, to be fair.
Yeah, very nice.
I don't think they scored last game.
It was funny because he scored the goal and then sort of went, yeah, and what? And then on the way back, big smile. All of a sudden, a lot more happy with himself. Hall now with the ball for Manchester, down the left side. Big tack from Verrier now in as a beater. Lots of versatility in these university teams. Dyer drives in, a missed beat. Dyer drives in and scores. 2020.
Goal is good.
I think there was a beat attempt on Dyer, but it missed. Dyer kept playing and ran through and scored.
Right. Yeah, no, it was quite a Leeds sort of players fell through, but Liam didn't care. He's just going to go through them all.
I feel like now the players are warming into the game, right? Like they seemed a bit tentative at first, and now they're really kind of backing themselves, kind of having those first early impressions of the game. They're now clicking more as teams.
Ooh, dear, that is.
So number 5.
Yes, good contact.
And number 7 now for Leeds. Dyer trying for the intercept. And the ball comes loose to Callum Brennan, who's driving here. There's no dodgeballs. And there's a brooms down. We'll find out what that's for.
I think the assistant ref there is trying to indicate there should be a quaffle reset to Liam Dyer as the Leeds captain Aaron was dismounted.
Yeah, it looks like there might have been a beat that came in and created a turnover for Manchester.
It was a swing.
Yeah, we like it. Like, the team's getting more stuck in now. Questionable at the beat attempt, whether the beat hit the face. There are certain rules around that to protect player safety. So we'll just see what's going on here. Declan Ramsey's had a word with Liam Dyer about something. I think just sort of a bit of a warning, a bit of a check.
Okay. No other call.
The volleyball is remaining with Callum Brennan for Leeds, number 66. And players resumed. Brennan now round the right, faced by East. Manchester with dodgeball control. Sitting with their dodgeballs very deep here, but also quite wide. So maybe a middle hoop shot is on for Brennan here. That's how they got their last goal, that shot, shoot to pass, and then 5 scored from the back.
I think they're wise to that this time. Lose a little space.
And Brennan drives in and scores. Questionable contact from 25, make the contact on the Manchester beater, but it doesn't look like it's going to be called. One of the assistant referees getting very animated about that, but looks like it's no call there. And Brennan took the opportunity, drove in, scored, scores 30-20.
Contact.
Yeah, well, like you say, they got wise to maybe the shot behind, the attempt to sort of pass to someone behind, so they pulled their beaters back, but that just opened up the space for Callum.
Like the danger when you play your beaters that wide is that if one of them gets occupied, wrapped up, beat, whatever, you then create a massive opportunity on the other side to score. And a big contact here at the back. There's a pile of players on the floor. It's gone loose. And Brennan can break here. Looking for his options.
Dave!
And I think we're playing on here, yep. Brennan dodged that beat and passed off to 10, Arun. Great tackle from Hong. Huge physicality from Manchester now. We love to see that, we really do. And then both Manchester beaters coming in to clear everything up. Oh, it's heated up, isn't it?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, definitely would say that. It was. I know Leeds are still in the lead, but I'm still backing Manchester in this. I think that's.
I mean, it's very close. Like at this point, as the score stands, we've got an in-range game. Whoever catches the flag wins. Off East now with the volleyball. It's a slow offence here. Verrier with the dodgeball for Manchester could make something happen. Smith now with the volleyball. Takes the beat, passes off. We have a temporary no dodgeball window. But Dye's just going to reset this, I think. And went for the beat there, the Leeds player. Brennan goes to the contact. And a turnover for Leeds. And another big tackle from number 10 for Manchester.
Beat number 10, Green. Green, number 10, your beat.
And East comes away with the ball.
Yep.
Brennan tackles.
Ball out.
It goes to Charlie Smith. Dunk. Score. 30-30. Absolute anarchy. It's like one team gets the ball, the other team gets the ball.
Nice physical.
It's all a bit chaotic, isn't it?
Good contact, really
Charlie,
good
Arthur and Liam are quite a potent combination, to be honest. Certainly not the type to give up easily.
No. Adding a little bit of leadership to this Manchester side now. Wilf Harvey is back on for Arthur East as the Manchester keeper. And yeah, again, they're going with this very deep, compact defence. They're not really pushing for turnovers, Manchester. They're looking just to hold that middle ground. But that does leave the shot open here for Arun, who takes the shot and he hits it. Middle hoop and leads back in front. Arun, number 10, with the shot. 40-30 to Leeds Griffins. And it's a no dodgeball drive here. Harvey coming up. Faced by Alfie 13, who slips. A questionable contact from Alfie. It looks like it's gone below the knee, which is a yellow card offence. So we could be facing an ejection here for Leeds. Advantage for Manchester. As Smith comes in, can drive here, takes it, scores. 40-40. And this looks like it's going to be a yellow card for Alfie, unfortunately.
It's going to be for 30.
Like the initial contact was fine, but then just kind of slipped down below the knee and then completed the tackle around the ankles.
For getting your number wrong.
You can't do.
What happened is you got the tackle right, and then you slipped down and you kept tackling below the knee. So it's a yellow card, but you stay on because the goal is good. Okay?
They were very tight and compact, so they just sort of took it wide, the ball wide, and then just sort of. What happens? If none of them come out to meet you, just go and do it.
They were genuinely doing that very well early in the game, but I think they were a little bit slow to change the point of the defence.
Yeah.
And Smith went, well, if you're not going to step to me, I'm going to run in and score, and he did.
True enough.
Score is now 40-40. A yellow card was given here to should be Alfie number 13, who's currently still on the field. I think Declan Ramsey's just sorting this out for us.
Here it comes.
Number 30.
So we're going to have a new, I think Aaron number 10 will become the keeper. And that's an ejection for Alfie, unfortunately. As we were talking about in the earlier games, like, they got a few cards, didn't they? And it's kind of continued on into this one.
It's certainly, I feel like the contact rules.
Have to leave the
I'm
pitch.
not sure how well they've been coached at this point. We didn't really cover it last week. I don't know what Callum's gone through with everyone, but
I mean, one of the challenges of coaching a university team is there's just so much information you can teach a team, so much information is useful. So the challenge I think coaching university teams is working out what are the exact things you need, what are the basics they need for the game, and then you can build throughout the season on top of that.
Yeah.
So, Louise, you start with the ball.
To Alfie as a golden retriever puppy. that's
golden retriever energy.
Yeah, please.
But,
hopefully they bounce back from that, and it's unfortunate to see. So Alfie's ejected from this game. There is a Leeds chaser in the box who should be coming back because the goal was scored by Manchester. And the score is 40-40 after that yellow card ejection for Leeds.
Well, that'd be number 22, Andrew. Sorry, I meant them last week. Seems the ball is getting carried up by
28 for Leeds, walking this up. Well, a bit of a jog now.
Yep, yeah.
Earnshaw in the back of their shirt here. Running in, passes off to Callum Brennan. Directing his players. Dances around the chaser as he's doing so. Multitasking from Brennan.
It was fine.
And it's a shot and a save from Smith. And now a break. Harvey down the left side. Faced by 22 Andrew. Goes round him. And Brennan making a meaty challenge. And turning the ball over for Leeds all by himself.
No, that was very clean. That was super
that's the experience there, like that extra bit of contact training that Brennan will have over these newer players, showing in that instance.
Yeah, certainly a cleaner challenge. Ref's quite happy to keep going. I think.
Oh, the steal by the the Leeds beater Gupta, number 11, I think that is.
117.
Pass off. Oh, a little dodge and a fake. Oh, just below for number 22. I really like that from the chaser there. Commit the defence to that one hoop and then shot the middle one. If it was a little bit higher, that would have been a very nice goal.
Definitely.
Scores 40-40. And here we are, this next set offence for Manchester. They are without dodge control this time. So it's really interesting to see, like Leeds haven't had too much dodge control so far. I want to see how aggressive they are on defence. How they're going to push the tempo of the game. Are they going to sit off like Manchester have, or are they going to force the issue? It goes deep to Smith. Smith kicks it up, and that's a turnover for Leeds. Good aggression there from Gupta to force the turnover. Like when you're in Smith's position there, it's a tricky position, isn't it? And Brennan dodges one, misses the shot, and we're going to have an advantage call, late penalty call, sorry, on Manchester after that Brennan failed drive.
I am a bit concerned that I'm not sure. I think Manchester kind of feel a bit restrained, like they take themselves back a little bit. You know, don't feel like the team that started.
But I think overall, in terms of their players, as we mentioned at the start of the game, Leeds have 3 players who played before. Manchester, I think, have got a few more than that. And there are points in this game where the experience is telling.
Illegal contact.
But I think that, as you're saying, they probably need to push the envelope a bit more and really sort of use that experience to their advantage.
It's certainly worth mentioning they have fewer players.
And then
you could just get tired.
I think the Leeds sub-box has maybe 4 or 5 more players.
Yeah.
And if you're Leeds, I think coaching-wise, you say, let's use our players, let's use that energy. Especially at the university level, like
the turned over ball, because it's not
and pace all counts for a lot.
Your ball.
So it's going to be to see what happens here. It is a yellow card for the Manchester chaser, and this Leeds chaser is going to get the ball right by the hoops. But Izzy Hall is ready to beat them out. Rid number 7. It's interesting to see whether Hall can make a beat to stop this goal.
Yeah. Okay.
So all stand off here between the 2.
Manchester have elected to use their timeout.
Who's going to react to the whistle best? Oh, a fake out by Manchester. Do you reckon that's a bit of mind games, Kyle?
Again, I think there is some shenanigans here. That's the second time they tried to do something.
I love that.
Get all the balls
the game was about to restart and they went, oh, timeout. And you can do that. The game was stopped. They called their timeout. It's very nice of our referee, Declan Ramsey, to allow that. I think some referees have gone, no, we're about to start. You've lost your chance, but the timeout's been given. It'd be interesting to see how Manchester respond, because realistically, Leeds should score this. They'll certainly be hoping to score it, which would make the score 50-40 to Leeds.
Yeah.
And it's always interesting to see after a timeout how a team comes back out of it. Like, they will have talked about certain things in the game they want to improve on or keep doing. Yeah, what do you think Manchester might be saying in their timeout, Kyle?
Like I say, they've just kind of taken off the intensity a bit here. I think if they try and just get back to that sort of way they were at the beginning, there's a little bit more urgency to it. I think they sort of, like I say, they feel a bit
Oh, we're at 1 minute.
Calm down a little bit.
All right,
there were some
your
really
break.
good tackles earlier on, and I haven't seen any of those in a while, to be honest with you.
I think personally, I would like to see Manchester take more risks in the beta game.
Yeah.
They're playing a very conservative game. It's given them a lot of dodgeball control, but look at the score. The score is level. Like, if you have that dodgeball control, there's no use holding it. You have to use it to get the most out of it. Returning to the game here, Rin has a good chance to score this for Leeds. Both leading in here, all looking to make the beat.
Goal's good.
And the goal's good. Rin number 7 scoring for Leeds. Looks very pleased with themselves. Loving their face paint, by the way.
That's the Leeds captain.
Sort of like a... Oh, okay. Very nice. Yeah, it's got like a bit like a clown makeup situation going on. Very nice to see. Score is 50-40 to Leeds.
You don't see many teams wearing face paint these days.
No, it used to be a big thing back in the day. A lot of teams did it. Doesn't happen so much these days. So managed to hear the ball. Brennan nearly got the intercept. Block from Dyer.
Save Dyer.
Looking to drive in now against Rin.
Beat Charlie.
Driving in on Brennan now. Darts around.
Brennan back to hoops.
Just calls it off. Harvey's beat. And
no goal. No goal.
Dyer went for it, but is blocked by Brennan, who's now wrapping Dyer. And Leeds get the turnover.
I felt like Liam should try it.
The slide out.
I know they're good at driving.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think like Liam sort of backed himself there to take the drive and score, which sometimes is the right play. Didn't quite work there, but equally, I don't know. I wasn't seeing like enough supporting players from Manchester. Like, if you're the driving player in that position, you want someone to pop up at a hoop, you can pass them the ball and they can score.
They were certainly around initially, but eventually the Leeds beaters just cleared them all out, and it was just Liam.
Here we go. So Leeds on the attack now. They're a goal up, trying to get another one. Callum Brennan up against Charlie Smith. And Leeds getting dodgeball control from Manchester here. Brennan breaks the tackle from Smith, drives in, takes a shot.
No goal.
That's wide. Callum, he'll know he's better than that. Like, Callum normally plays as a beater, right?
Yeah.
Beating's a game of accuracy, and someone like that, he knows he should be hitting those.
Should be able to shoot. You do find, I mean, I've only ever ridden a keeper or chaser, but I have found that the beaters that come in and step into the chaser game,
that's true.
Beating for a long time, can honestly be better than you. It's a bit annoying to be honest.
Yeah, like certainly if you look at the throwing techniques of a lot of players, the beaters will have a better throwing arm and they'll bring that into the chaser game. Whereas, say, when a chase switch to beating, their physicality will generally kind of shock pure beaters.
Fair point.
Arthur East now with the ball for Manchester, trying to get Manchester level again.
Managed to get bludger control back.
Bit anarchy in the beater game, but managed to retain dodgeball control. East brings the ball around to the side here.
See what you mean by conservatism though in the beater game? They're not doing anything with them, they just want to hold them.
It's interesting that Manchester put all their chase at the two chase at the back here. But East is sort of running around, sort of trying to find different angles of attack. Hong now the ball. Faced up by 22, great hustle from 22. Great pressure from the Leeds chaser. Shot across to Dyer. Dyer back to Hong. And Brennan, great. This is really good pressure defence from Leeds. They're not giving Manchester any time to breathe, any time to think about what they want to do. And especially with dodge control, the onus should be on Manchester to score here.
No goal.
And an attempted shot attempt from Arthur East. Goes wide. And the score remains 50-40.
If they're not going to use the beaters, there's no point having it.
It's true. 18 minutes of game time has passed. And if you look across the far side here, our flag runner, Chloe Durkin, is getting ready to come on for us. That'll be in about 2 minutes' time when the Seekers are released. And as it stands, it's an in-range game. It's 50-40, 2 Leeds. We're going to get a close finish, aren't we, Carl?
It's going to come down to the wire. Certainly. I wonder if maybe this is why Manchester's been holding on to the beaters and they just haven't had a good control of the time.
And a shot, jump shot from, I believe that was Arun, the keeper. So that's 60-40 Leeds. That's a big score now. So as it stands, Manchester could catch the flag and still win the game. However, if Leeds score another goal to make it 70-40 and then manage to catch, we're going to overtime.
Tasty. I'm not sure how there's been many so far this tournament this weekend.
Do you like a bit of overtime, Kyle?
Certainly as a chaser, I find when it comes to chaser only, because all the beaters are around blooders, more entertaining.
Not gonna lie, there's something very satisfying about scoring a game-winning goal.
That is true.
And Smith driving in, passes to Dyer. Takes it in. Oh, a dislodged hoop, but Dyer scores the middle one anyway. That's really good determination from Liam Dyer.
Yeah, good.
2 hoops down
Make sure
on the Leeds defence, but then crashes in and scores. Managed to have the first go on our flag runner. It's Wilf Harvey for Manchester going against Durkin here. I see Harvey trying to push up Durkin's arms here and get underneath the grip to catch the flag. Leeds 97 coming in now. Big window for the lead seeker. Missed. Ooh. And
nice
all blowing up the play here. The Manchester beater. Oh, but a block from Malee here for Leeds.
Turnover is purple.
Great response from Malee, and now Leeds have an opportunity. Their seekers beat once more. Scores 60-50 to Leeds. So Manchester got a goal back through Dyer earlier. We are just focusing on the flag runner here, because obviously whoever catches here will win the game. As Harvey takes a beat.
Ooh,
and another beat from Hall, denying Leeds the catch. As Kane now faces up Hall in the beater game. Harvey has a window here, but Malee is nearby, ready to make a beat.
Yeah.
There's still a bit of alone time for Harvey. And we have a brooms down. I don't know what's going on in the volleyball game, Kyle, but
I've warned you.
Something's happened. And it looks like it's going to be a card here for Leeds. Ramsey speaking with Arun, the keeper.
Next time they do it, it's a card.
I think it's just a warning from the looks of it.
Yeah,
We'll find out from Ramsey now what's going on.
Goal is good.
Managed to have scored a goal. So the score is 60-60. We have a tie game here.
Excellent.
Okay.
My prediction is
Remount.
safe for now.
Ball is with.
It's a ferocious seeker game at the moment. Both seekers having opportunities to catch Durkin.
Okay.
Durkin, she's holding her own, doing a great job.
Score is 6-all.
And the beaters Hall battling with Kane and Malee, and then Hall's partner. I'm not sure what their number is.
Yeah.
They now have dodge control, so managed to have a good chance here to catch. As Malee went for Hall, which gave Harvey a chance to catch. Leeds have a goal at the other end, so it's 70-60 now. Oh, and we have a catch. Harvey has the catch for Manchester.
I think
that player's injured.
The score's 70-60 currently, but I think if that catch is good, Manchester win. What thoughts on the catch, Kyle?
I thought he was possibly beat, though. Jazz not made a beat.
I'm not sure. I don't remember seeing a dodgeball in the play. That might be something they're going to talk about here, but essentially, yeah, so it looks like Manchester Seeker might be safe here.
Yeah, it would
but the flag runner had a bit of a 50-50 there. One Seeker goes left, one goes right, and the one on the right caught.
If they were not beat, it's a perfectly fine catch. But it's a question of yes or no beat, I think.
The referee's just deliberating here on the validity of this catch. If this is good, cue big cheers from the Manchester side. It's been a very close run game, but they may have just pulled it out here.
It'd be 90-70, yeah?
It will be, yes, if this is good.
Thank you very much. Great game. Okay, so the goal was good.
Goal is good from Leeds.
The catch is good.
And the catch is good from Manchester. So our final score here, 90-70 to Manchester over Leeds. A really closely contested game. Action on both sides. Kyle, thoughts?
Yeah, I think. I mean, what else can I say? It's been so close.
Lost for words.
I am lost for words. It was so close, Fraser. I regret thinking the experience of the limited, the bit more of experience that Manchester had would carry them, but ultimately, you just need to give your seeker the time, and they did. I think it was caught at the point where both the Leeds and Manchester Seeker was on it briefly, and it sort of threw Durkin
that
off
was in the Seeker game what we call a 50-50, where you have both Seekers going for the catch, and ultimately the flag runner can only go a certain amount of ways, right?
Yeah.
And ultimately the Leeds Seeker went for the catch, didn't get it. The Manchester Seeker went round the other side, and they caught it. and that's how this game is swung.
No, I know. That's the seekers.
The fine margin of sports, eh?
Yeah, it's when you're 2 seekers on. There's not a lot you can do as the flag runner. It can be really just tricky, and unfortunately, if you miss your chance, you're really opening it up for the next person because the snitch is looking at you still.
Indeed. Yeah, it's definitely a game I've personally enjoyed. Good to finally see all these brand new Leeds players coming in, and also these Manchester players. Who've, as we said, gained that experience playing that EQT tournament back in January, and ultimately they pulled out the win here. How do you see these teams going forward in the tournament?
Well, I haven't really seen much of the other university teams. I feel like you would hope Leeds would start getting a bit more disciplined and start letting a few less cards, but only make your mistakes once, Fraser. That's my sage advice to them.
Exactly. I think the way the tournament is run on the university side, they're sort of playing for seeding on day one, and then day two it's all still up for grabs. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams play today and how that informs the way they play the rest of the tournament. Plenty of action still to come here from the Sheffield Hallam Sports Ground in Sheffield, Yorkshire, UK. We're going to wrap it up here. Hope you've enjoyed this game as much as we did. I've been Fraser Posford.
I've been Carl Bollison.
And we will see you for more quadball action at the British Quadball Cup in the next few hours, minutes, seconds. Enjoy.
You're watching the British Quadball Cup live in Sheffield. Shots On want to take a moment to thank you for watching and remind you, if you like seeing inclusive sports streamed live, to give our channel a cheeky little like. It really does help us grow and continue to film fringe sports. Shots On specialise in live streaming sports that champion gender inclusion and spreading sports and a healthy lifestyle to marginalised groups. Sport is for everybody. If you would like to discuss live streaming for an event you're involved with, please get in touch. We are excited to announce that Shots On is preparing to live stream our first Ludo competition on the 23rd of June. Ludo is a lightsaber-inspired fencing sport, bringing a new and exciting martial sport to people looking for a fun and engaging sport to keep fit and meet new people. For more information, you can find links on our social media platforms. We look forward to watching it with you. Now, let's get back to the British Quadball Cup.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score through the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom, and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find a link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now, sit back, relax, and let's go play some quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
You're watching the British Quadball Cup live in Sheffield. Shots On want to take a moment to thank you for watching and remind you, if you like seeing inclusive sports streamed live, to give our channel a cheeky little like. It really does help us grow and continue to film fringe sports. Shots On specialise in live streaming sports that champion gender inclusion and spreading sports and a healthy lifestyle to marginalised groups. Sport is for everybody. If you would like to discuss live streaming for an event you're involved with, please get in touch. We are excited to announce that Shots On is preparing to live stream our first Ludo competition on the 23rd of June. Ludo is a lightsaber-inspired fencing sport, bringing a new and exciting martial sport to people looking for a fun and engaging sport to keep fit and meet new people. For more information, you can find links on our social media platforms. We look forward to watching it with you. Now, let's get back to the British Quadball Cup.
Hello! While we've got a minute before the game starts, we're just going to go over the rules very quickly for anyone who might be joining us for the first time. To start off with, we have the volleyball. This is used by the chaser and the keeper, who wear a white and a green headband. They use the volleyball to score for the hoops and get 10 points. When they score, you'll see the refs go, whoop, and everyone goes, yes, that's a good point. My favourite part of the game are the beaters. The beaters wear a black headband like this. Their job is to use a dodgeball to beat out opposing players. If you're hit by a dodgeball, you have to dismount, which is get off your broom, and drop any ball that you're holding and run back to your hoops and touch in at the middle. Once you touch in at the middle, you can rejoin the game and get back into it. Third and finally, we have the flag runner. Now the flag runner, kind of a ball, kind of not a ball. They're an independent player whose job is to come onto the pitch with a flag or tag attached to their back and try not to be caught. Each team has a seeker who will come on at the 20-minute mark of the game. Their job is to get that tag off the flag runner. Once they do, well, it becomes a little bit complicated then. If your team is in the lead and catches that tag, then well done, you've just got 30 more points, you've won, you can go down to the pub and celebrate. However, if you're behind on points, it gets a little bit more tricky. If you're 20 points behind and you are put into the lead by getting 30 points after a tag, then well done, you've won. Nice and simple. If not, then we go into overtime. 30 points are added to the score of the leading team, and that becomes the target that each team has to get to. Now, let's just go over a couple of the stranger rules of quadball. Yes, you do have a broom and you have to keep it between your legs. If it comes out from your legs, then you have to run back, touch in at your hoops just like you would if you were beat. It is also a fully contact game, which means that players are allowed to tackle one-armed or two-armed and from the back, but only if they're not moving their feet when they do it. It's a mixed-gendered sport, meaning that people of all genders are able to play. In the UK, we play with a 3 maximum rule, meaning that only 3 players of the same gender can be on pitch at any given time. Now, if some of these rules are going a bit quick for you, don't worry, you're going to pick it up throughout the day and our commentators are there to help you. But if you want to read up more about the rules or find a team and try it out for yourself, visit Quadball UK. You'll find the link in the description and you'll get all the information that you need. Now sit back, relax, and let's go play some quadball. Oh, by the way, before you go, it'd be really cool if you gave us a little subscribe and a like. Be very handy.
Matt.
Okay, so a couple of things for both teams. Cool. So number 14 on Oxford is hard of hearing. You may need to repeat calls, get close to them. 14 on Oxford, and then on York, 31, 13 and 97 have audio-visual processing issues. So again, repeat calls. 31, 13 and 97. They say it helps like try and get eye contact with them. In terms of calls, be loud, be clear, be confident, make the call and stick to it. Try and get in close to the game. So I had issues earlier in the day where people were standing like right out on the sidelines. Just get in.
You're watching the British Quadball Cup live in Sheffield. Shots On want to take a moment to thank you for watching and remind you, if you like seeing inclusive sports streamed live, to give our channel a cheeky little like. It really does help us grow and continue to film fringe sports. Shots On specialise in live streaming sports that champion gender inclusion and spreading sports and a healthy lifestyle to marginalised groups. Sport is for everybody. If you would like to discuss live streaming for an event you're involved with, please get in touch. We are excited to announce that Shots On is preparing to live stream our first Ludo competition on the 23rd of June. Ludo is a lightsaber-inspired fencing sport, bringing a new and exciting martial sport to people looking for a fun and engaging sport to keep fit and meet new people. For more information, you can find links on our social media platforms. We look forward to watching it with you. Now, let's get back to the British Quadball Cup.
Is you alright if we go live? Yeah? Yeah, I'll give you a countdown into it. Okay, live in 3, 2, 1.
And we are back. Welcome. We just had a nice little lunch break. We are here in sunny Sheffield. The sun was out a little bit earlier. It's gone back behind the clouds.
I'm told there's a sun.
Allegedly there is a sun, but I got my hoodie, my hat, and the coat on. It's a little bit cold. I'm Gio Forino and I'm joined by
Isla Adams.
So, Isla, we have the team on our left, it's Shork, the Sheffield York combination, and on our right, the forever Oxford Universities.
Yeah, I'm thinking York's going to be more interesting, but I think Oxford's got the depth, so let's see how this turns out.
Yeah, just from our vantage point here, as we look over to the sub boxes, the Shork team seem to have, I'd say, maybe 10 to 15 players. Oxford appear to be on that 15 to 20 range, which is really good going, especially on like long days like today. It's a 2-day tournament.
Yeah.
So in the season, everyone's been playing one-dayers.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that little bit of depth will maybe give them an edge overall.
Yeah. Well, we've got some cross players, people who played cross play throughout the season, so that they've got maybe some more experience with the 2-day tournaments. Henry Patton just coming up in the green headband for Shork. Played for Wessex Warlocks.
Jarno for the other green headband in the Oxford one, played for LQC.
Do we have anyone else? I'm pretty sure there's one. William Brilliant played for Wales of London.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a few dotted around as well. But you know, it was very few of them that will have that 2-day experience.
But that could be a big factor, especially like as we get into the ends of tomorrow more so than anything else.
Yeah.
So, any predictions? Should we make some wild sweeping predictions? What do you think?
I reckon the score.
Score table, ready? Go refs! Ayaz!
I think it's going to be in switch range, that's what I'm going to say.
Okay, York and Sheffield, I refer to you as the black team, Oxford as the blue team. York and Sheffield, are you ready?
Probably win.
Oxford, are you ready? Brooms down! Ready! Broom up!
Goes, and Luciano gets there first, it's contested, goes against none, but holds off, quickly the sets, Luciano trying to run through, and managed to push it through.
Yeah, just run around.
So, again, experience there of Henry using communication skills, really important, especially as you're starting out. Like, we've always said the most important thing is to always be communicating, like where you are, what you want to be doing, what's happening, where are the other teams.
Especially as this is sort of two teams sort of melded together with the Sheffield and York, you want to...
Be communicating as much as possible.
Yeah, sorry, I got so distracted with the play.
Luciano driving through, and that's a second goal. Second goal there, sorry, we were involved in the play, I had to inbound the ball. Second goal there for Oxford, striking fast, striking hard, going 2 goals to good.
I'll pick up speed a bit, you can't keep letting that happen.
Yeah. So, again, 2-0, I think that depth will be the factor. But let's see, I think we've not really got to see what the Shorks game is. Hopefully they will be able to come out the blocks a bit more. Henry going for a little drive, but really good physical tackle.
Ball out!
All brilliant coming into beat. Getting the beat on number 57, and we have number 38, who I believe is not on our cheat sheet. Guys, if you want your names read out on the live stream, give us an into the cheat sheet. Number 2.
Be an easy goal for Oxford. Yeah.
I believe that's Annabelle Staines, number 2.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah. Nice goal. She collects the loose ball, carries on playing to the whistle. Chris Tyus, our head ref, says, game's still on, game's still going, got to keep playing.
She was open in front of the hoops quite a while and no one stopped her.
Nice hustle there from number 38 again. Don't have your name, can't give you a shout out. We'll give you a number a shout out at least.
Some tenacity.
Will Brilliant coming in there. Ball comes wide. Luciano's going to take that. There we are. Clean. Luciano driving through with support. All 4 Quadball players. Look to the pass over the top. Nice take.
Jason Bell finished it.
But knew that he had the passing option. With,
brilliant. Amazing. Trust the teammates.
Yeah. And I think that's the difference. Like we're talking about that, the fact that the York contingent of Sheffield and York, short to our left, is a mismatch of 2 teams, potentially with different playing styles and maybe not knowing each other too well. I don't know what the lines are.
You've got the beater partner on at the moment is Esther Holt and Alex McAdam, right? And both one play for either team, so you know they're not necessarily beating together all the time. Some good, lovely chanting from Oxford.
Will Billich screaming at it. Live stream. Nice big chant, emphatic energy. Good drive, but better stop there from number 30, Clark.
I don't think shooting was the answer there.
But good, look, nice drive, passes off, really nice pass, scoops up, and a wide open goal, number 25 there for Oxford. Again, not on our cheat sheet. I'd love to be given all these names. I'm ready, I've got the numbers, I've got a sheet in front of you. At Chesterfield, look, how's your name? What's your first name, Chesterfield? If that's not your name, why are you wearing that shirt? Anyway, score is 5.
Tough criticism from Gio.
Well, it's more like I love to be able to read out names. It helps add a little bit of professionalism, in my opinion. The sport, we are a new fledgling sport. Any kind of semblance of professionalism we can give in, it's nice and different.
I don't know what their number was. The player just ran through?
Number
39.
Puka. Not on our cheat sheet, but I'm going
not on our cheat sheet, but it's just good movement from the feet and just dancing around people. I think it should trust themselves a little bit more to run through, to be honest.
Well, we did see them be able to trust themselves there, got the ball. Step one, just put it through, nice little push shot.
Pretty quadball.
Yeah, we love to see it. But do you know what they wouldn't be love to see? If you're a short fan, being forward at goals down.
Yeah.
It's like we as the spectators, we as quadball enthusiasts do love to see fans. There is a lovely contingent on the far side of Oxford fans.
Got signs and everything.
Banner.
Oh, just beat before. Unfortunately, really nice cut.
Unfortunately, not to get it. They got the catch on the first go from the number 30 there.
Yeah.
Would have been really nice. They got it first time. That would have been right there.
Yeah.
I think it bounced off the top hoop. Meant they had to concentrate to get it, which they did really well. And then unfortunately, the goals.
Got Maisie Bruce on for the beating now.
With Esther Holt.
Yeah.
Let's see, can Puka do some more brilliance?
Ball out.
Unfortunately, the shot is a little bit higher.
Inbounding blue.
Side, small hoop, and the ball is inbounding with keeper Clark.
No bludgers for Oxford. Maisie Bruce has been beaten out.
I don't know if you can hear on camera, but I'm hearing no dodge. He screamed.
Beat Robin.
Chesterfield runs, Shreves, dunks.
Nice. Almost a backhand with the dunk.
They get a little bit of star points there with the spin, but you know what? We'll give them that. They get one bonus star point. I know it's not going to be reflected on the scoreboard, but they get the star point for the step out.
Yeah, exactly. Got Robin Lancelot on his shoulder at the moment. Let's see if they can bring out some magic.
And if anyone was following last year, Robin, last year they probably won a final, that university final, which I think may have messed up the schedule just a little bit, because it was so close and so emphatic.
It's whether we can get to see Robin moving with the ball. If they're static, it's going to be more difficult. This is what we want to see. No, the beat's coming in. No, it was a bit of a rush there.
I feel like they were
inbounding blue.
Yeah, there wasn't options, difficult shot.
I feel like it's more, what was smart there from Robin was to understand that it's better to lose the dodge, lose the quaffle behind their hoops than on your halfway line without any defenders to help. That transitional play, that quick counter. We don't see it much at the university game, although Oxford do show signs that they could probably get away with it. But at the high level games and community leagues, that would definitely be punished.
We'll be seeing Robin for Team Wales in the summer. I'm hoping so. We've got quite a few tournaments, so hopefully one of them will see them in a red shirt.
Nice little pass, good little steal though from Robin. Back to Clark. Clark looks for that wide pass, nice back out, steps back to Clark.
Two Oxford chasers in front of the hoops. Yeah. So went through the hoop, before the hoop touched the ground, goal was good.
That was really nice there. Clark leading the offence, passing left, passing right, but ultimately they go, give me the ball and sees where that passing is.
Yeah.
I think you're right, but I did find there was two Oxford chasers right by the hoops.
Yeah.
But that might have been their game plan. Draw the defence out to that right-hand side
and
then counter into the left. Takes the score to 7-1. 6 goals to the good. Real looking, real hunting. Let's go. I thought this game, I don't know if this game, I thought this game would be
a little bit closer, yeah.
I didn't think it would be this far, this quickly.
No, I I don't know. I'm not disappointed at all. It's been an exciting game and it's been hard work. So.
Go being called by everyone from left, right, and centre. Pass over the top from Clark. Great take. Back to Clark. Oh, beautiful.
Amazing. They make it look easy.
Nicely up. Number 30, Clark. I think they're my player to watch so far.
I think so, yeah. It's kind of hard to fault them so far.
Yeah, subbing off now, but obviously people at home will be familiar with Will, if you're familiar with the game. But Clark, I mean, that's my diamond in the rough, that's my hidden gem for the game so far. Halfway.
Jason Bell now on keeping instead.
Nice pressure there. I think we have a minor stoppage for injury.
First aid.
Yeah.
First aid, please.
Minor stoppage for injury, that's fine. They're walking off with their own power. It's always good to see.
Yeah. Got some legacy shirt there, I think. Is that Archie?
Yeah,
quite seen from my,
yeah.
I think it is. It's someone. As well as my glasses, I shouldn't be trying to guess the people that are far away. But wearing an Armitage shirt. Throwback.
Formerly Sheffield, one time.
Oh, lovely tackle from Esther Holt.
One time LPC B player.
Just the passing game from Oxford is just really nice. It looks like they're practicing drills out there. You know, it's so smooth.
What's really nice is the synergy between the beaters and the chasers. Like when the beaters call go.
Yeah, they're on it. They're on it. They're ready. They're expecting it.
And they're attacking as a team.
Yeah.
Like it's all well and good you going for that hero run on your own, but if it's just you and you've got no support, that might come to nothing.
See, we've got Henry, we've got Robin, and we've got Maisie on. Three players that have played crossplay this year. They've got more experience than some of the others. See how they do. Can they get a goal?
Goes long over the top, unfortunately it's a bit long. 22 of Oxford going through, support from Jason. Over the top Jason, great take. Oh!
Easy, just drop it through the hoop.
Do you know
what?
what?
A smile on his face.
You know, you say easy, I don't think that was not easy.
No, but he made it look easy.
Yeah.
It wasn't easy, you're right. It just made it look easy.
Jason with the tracksuit, the Oxford branded tracksuit bottoms, I love to see it. Tracksuit bottoms is a bold choice, if I'm honest. I've played tracksuit bottoms once. I did not enjoy it.
I didn't enjoy it either. Each their own, eh?
Each their own. I mean, it was impressive. But do you know what? It's impressive for tracksuit bottoms, and the scoreline's also impressive as an Oxford fan.
Yeah.
And there we go. Henry with a nice double beat. Pressure's there. Good block there from 22. Barker passing over the top, but Henry gets in the lane.
Can Henry counter? No.
Contact time, ball out!
Managed to pass over. Oh, and Will beats out Robin, who was the intended passing person. Steal from 22. Attempted steal. Great hustle though from Sheffield 57 to maintain the ball. I thought that was definitely going to be out there.
Yeah,
I was expecting the goal ref to be flicking another one.
Yeah,
but,
okay.
Impressive there. Great determination.
Oh, a lovely beat from Maisie Bruce.
Alex collects the loose one over the top to Henry. Henry unfortunately doesn't get it in. Oh, good block. And good collection. You know what this is? This is some scrappy defense from Oxford. We've not had to see them dig down and dig deep, but it's good to know for them that when they're going to get tough, they still can fight.
Tough get going.
Tough don't get going in terms of your Oxford. Luciano back on in the green. Annabelle near side. We've got number 8, Freda, and I'm not sure the number on the far side. I believe it's 5 for Oxford. I've looked at the cheat sheet again, don't know the number. So you should be called number 5, far side chaser.
I think it's number 2.
No, 5 on the left far
Oh,
side.
that's number Spain, sorry, yeah.
I think we've already called Annabelle's name a couple of times.
Yeah, we have, yeah.
Go being called, Henry driving,
Oh,
no
this should be
dodgeballs.
easy, this should be easy.
I don't know you say that.
Yes. Lovely Henry Patton.
That was really nice there from Henry. What, like Luciano, a good physical player, good experienced tackler. But I think backed off a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, and I think Henry was just happy to just like, if you're not going to take me down, I'll just stand still and shoot.
If you're going to try and like go for that tackle where you try and slow them up, you want to be slowing them up outside the keeper zone.
Yeah.
Because it makes it a harder shot. If they are 2 steps from the keeper zone,
Luciano.
Luciano shot through the middle hoop, unfortunately does not go through. Maisie misses the beat. Number 5 falls down, doesn't get it to Annabelle Staines. Annabelle Staines looking.
Not really any options.
Not really any options, right, 2 hoops down. Number 5 beat out by Macy.
They're going to throw back to Luciano.
Back to Luciano,
yeah.
Nice there. Well, that was really good, calm, composed play from Annabelle Staines there.
The current lineup from Oxford, the Chasers look a little bit tired.
Yeah, they have just come on as well, which is surprising. Luciano getting that goal.
Yeah, maybe they just don't need to run if Luciano's going to do that every time.
Yeah, why am I going to run?
Very nice.
Goal being good, 11-2 to Oxford. I'm going to make a wild assumption. I think we're about maybe 9 minutes in. 9 to 11 minutes.
It's a good estimate.
13 and a half.
So was that 11 and a half I'm hearing in my ear? 13 and a half. 13 and a half. Wow, it's a bit more time than I expected.
Yeah. 1 minute on my whistle.
There's not been very many brooms downs though, to be fair, which is quite nice to watch anyway.
It's also a lot nicer when you're playing.
Yes,
when you're a bit cold, you want to be running, you don't want to be stopping.
Well, it's very good for Oxford because they can keep their legs up. I think for Short, maybe not. Maybe probably would have preferred a more brooms downy game. There has been some nice build-up from Short. They're doing a lot better, but I don't know. At this point in the game, they got to pull something out of the bag, you know, something really big.
They need a big momentum swing up. I think what might be quite important for Oxford here is, although I don't want to say the game is well done, we've seen some teams come back, but it's fairly far. What they want to do is now keep up that pressure, keep up the skills they've been working on, keep running those passing drills, and maybe like develop it a bit more. They've seen that they can work on teams like
10 seconds,
the other proverbial favourites of the weekend, I believe, will probably be Warwick. Last year's finalists,
Yeah,
silver medalist
that's a different story, isn't it? There's a bit of mixture and depth there. You know, there's depth and talent.
And that's why I think, like, if you're someone like Oxford who, after games like today, and I saw them play earlier, they look really comfortable. This is where you want to be working on your fundamentals.
Yeah, for sure.
Ball is currently with
scoring goals is great, but practicing
Remount,
extra
we
passes
shoot
is even
whistle.
better.
You can see that there was a brooms down, all the Oxford Chasers talking to each other, communicating.
In high spirits, which is good. Well, you're going to be in high spirits if you're 9 goals.
You are, yeah. You're going to be in high spirits.
That doesn't take anything away from this Shorter team here. It's never easy playing with new people.
So, yeah. Who are the options for Short here? Who's actually a chaser that's looking at the ball? Because there's not.
Kids, number 5 kid getting beat out there by Maisie. Really nice.
That was nice.
No dodge, one dodge ball in defense. Sorry, I was not looking. Oh, unlucky.
I know it happened ages ago. There was a massive hit from Esther Holt earlier, and I absolutely loved it. I'm just going to bring it up again.
You were enamoured by the attack.
I was, yeah.
You were wrapped up like Esther wrapped up that player.
Maybe.
Will Luciano back on, trying to see the game out to ensure it gets to flag one on pitch range. He's trying to drive him through.
Luciano!
Through the middle.
No good, beat before.
Beat before, but such a nice shot still.
That was beautiful.
That was rather tasty. Will coming and helping out, Peter Partner taking out Esther. Brims down. I think it was a slight injury. But hopefully it didn't look like it's a non-contact injury to my knowledge. Hopefully it should be fine.
Esther's very high up. Right.
Well, I think what Esther's may have done for there is seen the goals good, seen the opportunity to try and get control, and then try and pass. Again, it's high level thinking that trying to initiate transition play. Whether, even if your team isn't set up for it, if you can work on that as an individual in games, especially like this,
take a 1 minute break while we start the injury.
You're not probably going to get the win.
Yeah.
Teams, 1 minute break while we start the injury.
Level aggression stuff. Then it's a good showing for the future.
I have seen that with Esther as well. Sometimes she's spoken to me before a game and she says, I'm going to go work on this. And then she does. It's great. Yeah, that's the sort of mentality you have. If you're struggling on an aspect of the game, take time to go and practice it. Don't just hope that you improve magically. Target yourself.
It's all good doing it at training, and especially when you work with the coaches and the captains and whoever else to identify your weaknesses. That's great. You work on the training, and then it's putting it into practice in the game. And as you said, like Esther saying it before the game, even out loud to themselves or to someone else, it's a really good way to help drive home the point of, okay, my positioning is bad, so I'm going to work on this game, or my shooting is bad, so I'm going to take more shots. Whatever you want to work on, making a conscious effort to work on it is important.
Yeah. I tend to use those sort of fancy tournaments for those sort of things, you know, as well. But it's a good time to practice stuff.
I think, like, in games like this, where it's probably gone a little bit beyond you, that's also a good time. I think.
Exactly, yeah.
Like, one goal here or there is not going to make is fairly inconsequential, but what is consequential is you working on your own development.
Exactly, because you know the weekend's
injury,
not over.
rematch,
very
you
early
on my
into it.
whistle.
We've got all of tomorrow, we've got rest of today. These are skills that the team can use later.
Yeah, and you can move into the next tournament, and so on.
Very slow walk up the pitch. They've got nothing to rush, I guess.
I think this is that was the second injury for Shaw. Legs, again, we talked about roster sizes. The legs could just be going a little bit. Will being very mean over there, beating out.
That's halfway.
Awful player. Volleyball player, apologies.
Warning for delay of game.
Amazing. Will's coming. Yeah, there we go. Will just lost to Ryan. I don't know if that's just the power of youth or just very good.
Bit of both?
Bit of both. Annabelle drive right in 2 tackles. Goes for the pass. Luciano. No one there. Oh, people there. But not the backside.
Yeah, not quite quick enough.
Yeah, keep it cool. What's nice is with the way that Quadball works is you can score front way or back way.
Yeah, inside the hoop.
And as a chaser, you can't block it. So sometimes if someone's standing blocking the hoop, shoot the other way. And even if they block it, they goaltend, that's a goal automatically.
Yeah, only the keeper can goaltend.
Yep. Nice long range beat there.
Beat
Follow
your
up.
chaser. Beat your
Luciano
chaser.
picks up. This should be a goal unless something wild happens. And a goal. Luciano there. So hand through hoop, I believe, is the phrase that people say on and on and on.
Yeah.
And,
I think short look a little bit deflated here. I think they may be just trying to get this game ended without too much casualties.
What is nice though is Esther was trying to discuss tactics and explaining what we should try and be doing when XYZ happens.
Yeah.
Which is important. Again, we'll talk about the game's gone, but how can we go forward? What can we do? What can we work on? How can we improve? When commanding, Esther commanding Ren what to do.
Can't quite get their arm over. Yeah, they just haven't got the range, and it wasn't really a close option.
No, I think number 72 there for Short got beat out a bit too early. Was too near the dodgeball. I think if you've played other sports, that's like the biggest difference. It's not only do you have to worry about the other players, you worry about the dodgeballs. It's a whole new element of the game. Esther slipped over there, unfortunately. Looks to be injured. That's not what the Short block wants.
Not at all.
First aid.
They've got the depth, but they have not really wanted to match experience of Esther. She's a real thinker. She's tactically very sound.
Injury sub, please.
Hopefully she comes back on.
Yeah, I think it's not only a big loss in terms of ability-wise, it's also a big loss in terms of team leadership.
Yes.
She's been the voice on pitch.
Yeah,
when things haven't been going well, she's been the one saying, "Look, let's do this.
Okay,
let's
stop
do
it
that."
for injury.
As much as you can
Remote,
shout on
shoot
the
my
sideline,
whistle.
There's a lot of voices. You want someone hearing you to be doing that. There we go.
Be your
Ruben
chaser.
trying to clear a path there for that's Clark number 30.
Bit lazy.
The pass over the top from Annabelle. Oh, just out of range of Clark. Do they keep it in?
Inbounding, York ball.
And I believe it's gone. So inbounding to the Short players.
Have they just got control back from that? Nice, they did.
And they have, yeah.
Alex McAllen took a beat, and then Maisie was behind, swooped up and got control. That's something.
Yeah, really nice play there. Really nice play there from Short Peters. Again, small victories.
Yes, small victories.
Like you're taking on probably one of the best beaters in the University League, in Will William, but being able to...
It's also one of the most established uni teams.
Yeah,
right.
Historically, I think they are former champions.
Yeah. And
former European champions.
Yes, I think, yeah.
See, the players who...
I want to say 2012, I don't know, and I don't want to guess, so maybe I didn't say that, guys.
Okay, correct Isla on the live chip. I'm going to go 2014. We'll watch this back, we'll look it up later, and we'll see. Wait, what are you going for? EQC champion or EQC champion? What year?
I think EQC champion 20... Oh, it's either 2012 or 2016, and they're quite different.
Stoppage for illegal contact. Remount, shoot on my whistle.
I'm going to say 12. I think that's too early, though.
I don't think it was 16. I think it was 2014. Anyway, that's my wild prediction, assumption. But you know what wasn't wild? That shot there from number 39. Again, we don't have your name on the thingy, so we know what's back. That was wonderful.
Amazing, played very well there. She distracted Will long enough for a shot to be made, kept control of the bludger, and came out of control. Brilliant.
Maintained control and got the goal. That puts our score to 3 to Short and 13 to Oxford. We're starting seekers are Jason for Oxford and number 31, number not given, but the throwback jersey we're talking about of Arcadi. Number 39 though, getting that ball, taking them to 4 for Short. 13. Comeback is on.
Yeah, I don't think the scoreboard's been updated.
I think they missed the last one as well, personally.
Yeah.
Score table.
Looks like Chris is, Chris the ref sorting out.
Yeah, I've got it. Let's see, Jason get past halfway. Long, tall, seeking ability.
I don't know if I'm wrong, maybe I am wrong. I seem to remember Oxford having quite a good amount of seekers, that the depth was quite good.
I don't know what happened.
New Bristol player Antoine, really having fun as the slag runner here.
I saw hands being flapped and a broom going flying. You love to see it. Good deflection though on the volleyball game from Cooper to stop Kate, Clark getting it up. Again, almost keeping Kate then.
First aid!
The basketball player.
Yeah, she's been in the news a lot recently.
Yeah, number 1 pick for the Indiana. I can't remember the Pacers. The Pacers, the men's team.
I can't remember, unfortunately, but that, you know, WNBA.
WNBA, yeah. Oh, she's a good shooter at the ball.
Yeah, right.
Really nice form, really nice technique. And the thing is when you watch her play, you can see that she's practiced for hours and hours and hours. And when you watch players not under 39 Puka, you can see that they've practiced that shot for hours and hours and hours.
Yeah.
I saw you looking at me going, where's he going with this? Where's this going? It's meandering. You're talking about something else.
It just, it reminded me. I was recently watching like Michael Jordan highlights, and the one in particular where he says, "Look at me," and then closes his eyes into the free throw, and so beautiful. I think that's the sort of level of practice and dedication you sort of have.
Yeah, it becomes like muscle memory. Once you are in an area, I've seen like Steph and like LeBron get the ball from an inbound, turn and shoot.
Yeah.
I'm like, how have you even seen where the hoop is? It's just instincts.
You can translate that to quadball as well. I think the hard thing is that obviously it's not as well established. If you've got a hoop or you've got
Take a
an
1
X
minute
on the
water
wall,
break, teams.
you can practice your throw, and I would suggest doing it. Anyone who's listening, go practice your throw. Go do it now.
If you haven't got a garden like me because you live flat in London, well, go to the park.
Yep, chain link fence.
Yep.
A wall.
If you haven't got anything to mark on it, you've got a bit of paper, tape. There we go. Start close. When you get 10 in a row, step back.
Yep, exactly.
You don't get good overnight without practicing. And to be fair, you don't get good overnight anyway. You get good by committing 10,000 hours, I think the saying is.
That's what I say, isn't it? I'm an expert.
But we have a small stoppage here for an injury. Score is 4 for Short and 13 for Oxford. 9 points in it. And then it's two unanswered goals from Short. We joke about being the comeback on, but that could be a big motivator.
Yeah.
Let's see how the without the dodgeballs in defence typically at this point in the game, we'll see how
I'm hoping Short will get some more goals here because I think Henry Patton should be able to drive through people. I don't know if Robin's seeking. If they're not seeking, then they can do some lovely shooting.
Bit of pace as well.
I'd like to see Henry Patton on more. I don't know if they've been injured or they've just not quite figured out the subbing, but I would like to see faster subbing from the Short team in general.
I think, yeah, with players like you said, like 39 Puka, Robin, and Henry, they've got experience. They're showing and demonstrating their skills.
Yeah.
And their confidence. More importantly, in my opinion, is the confidence to get the ball and go, I will score this goal.
Yeah.
I'm going to take that step forward towards the other team because I think I can score.
I will say as well, like, one thing that both Robin and Henry have got on is they've got quite a bit of height and long arms as well. And Oxford, they're quite scrappy, but you know that they're not particularly the tallest of teams. So if you can just hold that ball up.
Outside Jason, who's gone into the seeking and number 5 kid who's not been playing on hoops, they don't really have the height, but we have seen Luciano's tackling and we have, as you said, seen their scrappiness. Maybe that early contact from Oxford maybe showed a few seeds of doubt with some of the other less experienced Short players.
Especially now that there's been a few injuries, maybe they're getting a bit more too cautious with it all.
They could be having, again, like you said, that long weekend and IT tomorrow, some more
Yeah,
things there.
it's not a bad shout to do that.
Yeah. But the game, everyone coming back to their brooms. Game being restarted in the next 15 seconds tops. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this game progresses. If Robin does come on, they don't appear to have a yellow headband on. So
I can't tell.
I can't tell. I was about to say, but between the
lovely hair at the moment, but
yeah.
I can't see what colour it is.
Between the yellow
stop
headband
for injury!
I'm
shooting my whistle!
I believe. I can't tell.
So this is what I wanted Henry to do. Henry should put arm round. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, we should see more of this.
Yeah, you're big, you're strong, you've got the pace. Use it. All you just need is the confidence, and Henry does have the confidence.
Yeah.
In my opinion, you want to rinse and repeat. Nice scrappy defence. Use those dodge balls, the experience with Alex and Esther, and hope that Jason doesn't catch. And then get those quick turnovers, that quick transition play, and capitalise and punish. Good steal attempt there from Puka, but pass. Henry collects.
Made it look easy.
There is one. But there's no support. Passes to Puka. Puka got it far side, number 39.
They can draw this beater and just do an easy pass to Henry and go in. Oh, Robin's on. Robin's on for the seeker.
I don't know if I like this decision. If I'm honest.
I don't know if I do either. I think you want some more goals up first.
Yep. But they've just got another one there with Henry getting their 6th goal of the game. Their 4th unanswered one. In my opinion, this flag run has looked pretty good so far. I would have maybe committed to not trying to tire them out.
Yeah.
Let Jason have a go.
I'll be honest, I can't remember. I've spoken to him a few times actually because he's been training with Bristol. I can't remember if he's got quadball experience, but he's pretty decent. But he can't be new. He must be new for the UK team at least.
Yeah. And the ball with Henry, quite tall, out to number 39 Cooper. Probably going to go back to Henry in a second.
Beat you up, Chaser.
Nope, but beat out there from number
fine. Ball out, ball out.
11, sorry, Taylor, and gone for the shot. But unfortunately, no good. Yeah, I think it could be. I personally.
If I was Short right now, I'd put it all on the Quaffle game.
Yeah, I'd put it on the Quaffle game. Esther getting the B. This is the downside of committing to try and get the flag runner. Is when there's 2 of you, it's a lot harder for the flag runner to defend.
Esther could not have done anything else there. That was just unfortunate.
I think they had the momentum was going their way. I think if they'd kept to the volleyball game.
Yeah.
Cool. Catch is good!
Getting 39 Puka, Henry and Robin in on that bit might have helped turn the tide. They were doing it, but unfortunately it's a good catch from Jason there.
I don't think I saw enough of Henry and Robin earlier in the game. I think that was, for me, something to improve on. But really good game, really exciting.
So we saw a lot of mixed pairings in terms of Sheffield and young players playing together, but it was really nice to see them improve throughout the game. And I think at the end of the day, that's something that they can take away. Maybe they didn't get the result, but they've definitely improved a lot. And hopefully they can take that into their next game today and their games tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's a bright future for a lot of these players. It's looking good in the next few years.
Oxford seemed to maybe take their foot off the gas a little bit.
Yeah, I would say so.
I don't think it was. It might have been obviously that Short got back into it a bit more, but I think Oxford also maybe slowed down a little bit. I think they definitely had a second. They could have gone to another gear, if I'm honest.
I think it got a little bit too comfortable.
Yeah, agreed. You never want to be, because if that catch went the other way, that puts it 4 points.
Change the momentum swing as well, right?
But I think that Oxford's definitely going to be. I think my pick for a finals tomorrow. I think
possibly, yeah, I can see that.
Warwick, the other one, obviously.
I reckon Warwick will get there. I do think Warwick will get there, just because they nearly all of them have done crossplay this year, so they have that extra experience. All of them, you know, they've been playing they're towards the end of their degrees. Yeah, I don't know. I think they want it as well. They want it more than anyone else does. By the speaking to the university teams, I don't think anyone other team wants it as much as Warwick does. So.
Yeah, and talking of Warwick, we're going to see them next on the live stream here against Leeds.
We are.
So I think that's. I'm happy to wrap this up. I've been Gio Forino.
I've been Isla Adams.
Thank you. Take care.
Oh, brilliant work, you guys. Who have we got now, Kyle?
Just not put their fucking name down. Not put their fucking name down on the cheat sheets, the bastards. Thank you very much for that. What's this? Like, we tried to do the cheat sheets and they're going with their fucking name.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
It's a lot easier doing
it's
with
next
you,
to you,
because they're conversation as if we're watching the game.
Because then you look at it and it's not helpful.
To me, that's like what is input. Yeah. I've recently.
Why isn't the tournament registration on the commentary? Is that like a GDPR?
Have you got the schedule in front of you, or you just got your schedule? Yeah, no, I agree. It should be.
Well, I understand why, but if they just put a thing that says, hey, can we write your name and pronouns on a spreadsheet so we give them to our commentators so we don't misgender them? How was that game? Who was it?
Oxford, Short. Murder from Oxford.
They just gave the massive smash them. Yeah, how is the South so bad?
This was the better than North Bay.
Oh, we're going to be like that, are we? Yeah, it is. You can't hurt my
I don't exist. No,
I'm not real.
No, it's also, I think it's, to be fair, for Oxford wise, they
Warwick, Leeds. No.
Yeah, that's next. Yeah, Oxford,
third time I've done this today.
Should know some of their players. Oxford just experience.
Yeah.
Big squad, a bit more quality. Like, to be fair, Short did have good spells.
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
Like, yeah, to be fair, we've got 39 previous people, Henry and Robbins. Great players. They should fucking pay enough, especially in the early game. One of that 5 hours.
See you in a bit, thanks.
Back finding.
What are you finding?
Back finding.
Don't go for that filming. We got 30 inside. Good.
According to the future, when it's on filled in, if someone cares enough to fill it in, it's about just not misspending them using them.
Yeah, sure.
So it's about basically the main thing is not safety. Like some people socially use one name and
totally, absolutely.
But
I mean, it's like me, for example.
Yeah, but the thing is, for a lot of people, those words also dismantle them. So a lot of people just can't like go, oh, they can just use it off the back of my name, so they don't write it in and stuff. And getting those people to do it is just like.
I assume it's just awareness, right? They didn't know they needed to fill in the form.
Well, it was emailed to them and then sent out over like on the platform. So you get the sense that a lot of people just aren't looking at the UK platform.
Hello. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We're running.
It's so funny.
You coming to Meadowhall?
Oh, sorry, was that for me?
Yeah, you coming to Meadowhall for social? Social?
Yeah, I mean, basically, so Monday is my anniversary as well.
Oh, God.
So, like, I'm trying to get back to the weekend. I feel quite bad, like, that we're not doing anything over the weekend. So I'm trying to spend the evening over with it.
Cool. So you're doing some work tonight and then being able to have some time on Monday.
Also, I gotta get everything back. So I'm not up like all night.
You got a lot of different things that have batteries that need looking after.
Well, that's why I can film anyway, because it's all like these are all batteries. So
you got to charge the things and also the big batteries, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, most of these. I don't know what's happened with this. The battery next to it. All the other things, like the batteries, like those two cameras, they'll last for 2 hours on their own battery.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Hey, Mariana.
How are you, Sam?
I'm alright, just trying to get through the day. How are you
Are you
doing?
having a nice or a stressful day?
Like if the other team has a budget, we're going to go calm anyway.
It's been stressful.
What?
It's like sunshine and rainbows, isn't it?
Do you not just see the last game? I had no volunteers, so I had the two cameras and I was doing that.
What?
It worked.
I'm so sorry.
I did it. It's alright.
It's what happens when all the Olympians fail.
Yeah. Well, that's... Yeah.
I would help you, but I'm...
I honestly thought you were going to go like, I would help you, but...
I don't want to.
Yeah.
But I'm not an Olympian yet.
No, that's...
This is my vengeance for calling you a traitor so many times. Finally, my comeuppance delivered to Sam.
Oh, what did I do?
Exactly, that's the joke. What do you do if it starts raining? Does it all just lower in the tank? But this all can't go in a tank.
Yeah, we just lower it with him, so it just means that we don't get the high.
Yeah.
I do have like other tents and stuff that like to like wait. I do have a waterproof shield somewhere, but where I put it. It's in the back of my car.
That's really smooth. I'm going to try that sometime, taking the phone call, fake phone calls.
So after Ben's party last year, or the year, I can't remember, I was talking to someone, and halfway through the thing, he just went, I need to talk to someone else, and walked off.
That sounds great.
Yeah. We're in the moment.
Ben had a party and didn't invite me. That got a fun.
It's only a party, he does like one party a year.
Ben's having a party. Woo. It's really funny to me that Callum doesn't have the old Leeds kit. Such a little new boy, Callum, from Leeds. He's wearing the new Leeds kit, even though he's like, yeah. How are the facts, Cap? What's your name again? Kyle? Christ.
Look, let me give you the facts.
Okay. Would it be more fun if you told me the facts on camera?
Oh yeah, you two on them.
Yeah, yeah.
Speaking of government, Callum was born in Melbourne.
Callum? What you have is facts about Callum Redden.
Just that one. And she is a Taoist.
Alright, I'm gonna have to stop you. I'm gonna have to stop you right here, Kyle.
So you haven't got any information about what?
Okay.
Just say hello, can we have some fun facts about this?
Hello, you have
Got any volunteers for this?
But you know what? I now know that I can do it all.
I'm going to try to. I'm going to asked in the chat, could we get some help with cameras? Sorry?
If there's anyone about. I think Josh might be coming back later. They've just had a snitching go.
No one complained about the cameras, I'm very happy with that.
To be fair, there's no comments, so.
Yeah, there are.
Are there? I think you said there weren't many comments.
Yeah, that was.
Hello, how are you doing?
That was about 4 hours ago. Hey, John. How's it been going?
Alright. We're just a bit short on camera.
Oh, Jesus. No, yeah. Wait. Gratton come to camera?
Yeah.
Gratton has come to camera.
You actually know this job?
I can't do 16
The Guardian said so.
It's this stupid thing called a
Have you got a fist?
No, Hayden's just going around with. I was going to go for a pierce and they go for like a lot of
I've also. To be fair, I think you're the actual only woman. Genuinely. One of my close female friends, the only one who.
What? They told me to go to the toilet!
What?
It's walls, they're doing like a big.
I don't know. What do you mean a camera?
They're just lining everyone up and then wearing like the kit from like the team and everything.
I just don't know. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's genuinely. To be fair, I do the commentary. To be fair,
The last one.
yes, perfect.
I had.
Wait, what's happening? We've got 3 now. I did, Okay.
As long as that works.
Yeah. But, now I've got my operator.
So wait a second. How long does this happen as well? Who's the most excited about getting £5?
I made the mistake of trying to tackle that.
Wow, okay, cool. You really should take money out of his pockets and spend it on a rum.
And then made myself on top of that, sticking over the university.
Yes,
It was like triggered some.
Warwick won.
I already had.
It was in the hotly contested like
200 goal. I got to commentate that by myself with 3 separate people who came, left. It was
such a long game.
Yeah, like it was like a fucking relay race, but other people had the baton and I'm just doing this.
Yeah, you get.
So does Gratton call digs on camera? 5 minutes.
Really keen.
No, I was just here because
I asked for help, and then all 3 people arrived within 10 seconds. And
it's wonderful.
It's great.
Over here.
I think you're fine.
This is the personality.
Did Ash get a solo beer in this shadow? So
I
good.
was there like 3 o'clock. I'm in
The thing is that your sofa's really short and he's really tall.
Popped them up in the.
You said you do it yourself? Would you do that? Fine, well, I'm free as well. Oh, wait a second, that Jake has come to me. I'm looking at the Jake. Really? To be fair, so you're against it? The concept of benching? That's so mean. Sam, we're not currently on the live stream. Sam, we're not on the live stream's not live. No. Me talking shit about Zeno is not making YouTube.
I hope not.
To be fair,
she'll still fight.
There's nothing that I've said right now.
Yeah, mics are indeed off. But yeah, general rule, always assume mics are on.
Oh, no, I haven't. But I just didn't.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, one mic might be on.
Yeah, that is good. What is happening?
Yeah, the ambient mic is on, so hopefully that will.
Which one's the ambient? Nothing was actually
said. Ambient mic is and it is lovely.
Well, I was.
Oh yeah, that's why you don't do that around cameras and mics.
That's the only time I do it. I want to be a reality star.
So probably going to start the next sort of 1 5.
Have you heard about this? This is close person for us to tell us what. With
Theresa May.
That was a bit, right? Did everyone else hear? Did that genuinely just happen?
I genuinely thought you said Theresa May.
Okay. If I got an interview with Theresa May, I would not
as well. I also thought that's more like
Yeah. Is it?
Than Taylor Swift.
Well, this is a deep talk. That's exactly what a close friend of Theresa May would say.
To be fair, Liv lives in, or is from like deep Tory, safe seat heartland.
We got Jack and Kyle, Kyle and Jack. Kyle and Kyle, Jack and Jack. Depending on what year it is. Is it Sammy's?
Yeah.
I used to call Mariana Valentina for 4 years.
4 years?
Yeah.
Has she never corrected you? No. Every time. You just...
The problem is, so when we first started playing, her and the girls who know, black hairs or like Mexicans, she stood on one side, we had another girl who was blonde, about the same height, but not stood on one side, and then was it Mariana, who stood on the left, and the other girl was stood on the, so this girl was stood on my left, right. So then went, oh, this is Mariana and Valentina, so I went left and right, oh, Mariana and Valentina. 4 years it took me to get out of the habit. Yeah, that Valentina only came to team training.
And yeah, she lives up there rent free.
Warwick, why just split through this whole thing?
Yes.
Right, Sam, we're just waiting for refs, right?
Yeah, Sam's just biting up.
No, you're looking at me. Don't give me shit. We're the same age, actually. To be fair, I'm calling James young.
And I'm like you're 10 years, 10 days older. I just have the energy of an age, you know, which is great.
I thought this was That's it. I love that.
Kyle, Black, you want to start entertaining people?
Oh, mate, it's what I live for.
All right.
I do,
10 seconds.
The only person I may be entertaining is myself. Give me a countdown when you're ready, Sam.
Sorry, I dropped things. One moment. How have I done? Right, there we go. Okay, you ready?
Yep.
Going live in 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to game number 7 sounds good, of BQC 2024. We are here in Sheffield at the Hallam Sports Ground for another game of quadball. In front of us on the right hand side we have the Leeds Griffins, and on the left hand side we have Warwick QC, the Warwick Volleyball Club of ancient fame. No longer the Whomping Willows as they were in the days of my youth. A travesty, I'm done. My name's Zach Cox and I'm joined here by my good friend Kyle. How you doing, Kyle?
I'm good, thank you, yeah. I've seen Leeds play 2 times so far. So
You've commentated both those games,
I'm
haven't you?
getting real to grips with them.
How many wins did they have? I don't believe any.
None, neither of those wins. They were both swim losses.
Swim losses. Oh, you hate to see the idea of a group, of going into a group and having like 2 or 3 losses like, while in swim, and then like coming to the bottom of your group, just I mean, it's a bit of a shame, but it can lead to a fun day too. I will say that for sure. You know, we're looking at a team here. Leeds, I think, could do reasonably well in the lower bracket. I'm assuming there's a lower bracket. Yeah, there must be 2 knockout stages. The cup, as we used to call it, no, the plate rather than the cup. Technology. Lower bracket.
So for those that don't know, when we need swim losses, essentially means snitch when it matters. That essentially means.
Is that what it means?
Snitch when it matters, yeah. We obviously don't call them that anymore, the flag runner, but essentially catching the flag gets you 30 points. So if you're within that margin, if you're either 20 up or 20 down or 10 up, 10 down, whatever.
That you could be even as well. You listed all but one of the possibilities.
Yes. The catch is what makes you win.
Yep. And otherwise, you'd go to overtime, and if that's not the case, then that's a whole procedure. Okay, so Warwick have been a famously successful team over the last couple of years since the pandemic. One of the strongest teams in the south. I believe they won a couple of Southerns, and they are also the defending champions of the BQC University League last year after a absolutely mad game versus York in the final last year that was like 270-30 or something, with an absurd set score, no catches, and a 45-minute game. Very late catch. So that was a bit mad, and we'll see how they do now. But I think Warwick are the top-seeded team in this group.
Ready, guys? Ready?
Oh God, they're doing a chant.
Definitely none of that.
No, oh Christ. Cheers, our mate. And when we play with Warwick, the game starts late. Perfect.
Okay, right. My apologies to everyone at home.
I mean, there was no swearing, it's fine.
It was nothing blue, of course. Yeah, so, fun fact about...
You had to start doing the fun fact.
Fun fact. It is our head ref's first game as a head ref.
That is actually a fun fact. I thought you were about to tell me the fun facts you had earlier.
Yeah.
Which
I've
were
got
not fun.
many up my sleeve.
Okay.
Don't be worried.
I mean, you should have, after 3 games of the third Leeds game in a row you commentated on this pitch.
Indeed. I haven't
Impressive.
told the amount of cards that Leeds have received, but it's a fair whack.
I mean, that was the thing, that first game that we commentated, Kyle, Leeds lost that game on an unfortunate triple card series. The coach should have hopefully been giving them lots of talks about back contact and how to not do that thing.
And obviously that led to conceding 3 goals. And eventually
It was, to be fair, it was only 2 and then the third one immediately after. But like, it was a real tempo shift.
They got back into it. They were leading the game.
Okay.
But
So,
if they hadn't done that, there's a very good chance they would have gone into the snitch on pitch play.
Absolutely. I mean, ahead. They would have been ahead. They would have been 20 or 30 points up because they were 10 ahead when the game ended. So, yeah. Okay, so we have Xavier Reyes, number 9 here, running for Leeds. And number 34 is Matty Pyle, who is very fast. Matty Pyle, apologies.
Number 9 also very fast.
Well, yes, but I'd still back Matty on this. Okay, looks like we're ready to get started. We did start this year, which is not what the chants from Leeds predicted. Thank God. My knees would have got cold. I'll tell you that for sure.
You're in a poncho.
I'm in a poncho, which just famously does not cover the knees. It's one of the shortcomings of this form of clothing. Yeah, so getting started any minute now. Should be a close game, but I'm expecting Warwick to be the firm favourites here. Let's see if underdogs Leeds with their massive new squad can pull it ahead.
What's the number? I think we're all right. Can we swap it when he subs off?
Okay.
When he subs off, we'll sort it. I want to get started soon. Right.
So there was a confusion there. It is regulation from Quadball UK.
Right. Refs, are we ready?
0.99.
All right. Okay. Warwick, are we ready?
And, Leeds has 117.
Leeds,
so
are we
have to
ready?
do a kit substitution.
All right. Yeah, brooms down. Ready?
You used to be able to get a pie.
Brooms up.
Right? Okay. Number 9 going for it. No dodgeball in the way. Good hit, in a bit high. Finishes anyway. Massive first play in there by Leeds. 10-0 coming out of that one with control as well. Good start for the northern side.
Tackle from the mid-range hoop across the large one. Just to fall at the small hoop.
Don't get me wrong, it was a good tackle. There was a solid wrap, there was a bit of energy, but it sent them sideways rather than onto the floor. And then at that point, shot goes through, great stuff. Let's see what Matty can do here. Big shot. Oh, bit of change. I think we're going to see Warwick coming out of this with control, perhaps. Wait, where's the third dodgeball? They're both gone, no bludgers. Press is called. Let's see what they can do. It's going to go off the backfield. This is going to be a green ball. Control now here for Leeds. Possession as well. Let's see if they can get a second goal on the field. Strong early showing from this side with this array of inexperienced but feisty players.
Fun fact about the Leeds press, they learned it last week.
Yep, we personally taught them how to press last week. So it's good to see them performing that at national tournament. To be fair, I'm sure they were explained it beforehand, but we did a couple of drills. We trained with them. Is that a good shot? Yes, it is. Good work there. Number 9 and number 34, a devastating pairing.
Goal is good.
Goal is good. That brings the score now to 2-0 in the favour of Leeds. Even though the score table don't seem to have updated it. Callum's going to go. One behind. Tackle slips. Can they land it? 3-0 score potentially approaching. Beat did not have a support runner in the game. Is going to come out of this with without control. Not going to make the play there. Let's see what we can do. Good run, but you can't make those kind of plays supported against this kind of team, Warwick. You can get away with it in sloppier, messier games, but this team knows what they're doing. There's a couple of really experienced players on here that you'd recognise if you lived in the South or had any memory for names or faces, and none of those 3 things are true about me.
Yes, or if you commentated the final last year.
I did, I absolutely did. Oh, shot is blocked by number 19, setting himself up as a clear MVP here. Good tackle in by 33, but it can't finish. Another good one, and the shot goes through. Oh my God, what a drive there, but we're seeing them on the ground. It looks like we might be looking at an injury.
Brooms down, go back to where you were. Can we get first aid?
Good work. Okay, so score now, if this goal is called good, which I expect it should be, 3-0 in the favour. Like the goal was called, to be clear, but there might be some kind of incident. I doubt it though, it looked fine to me. What driving, and a goal swat there as well. Good start by number 9, and the beaters that supported those counters. And obviously,
yeah,
we'll
I didn't see any contact.
How are you feeling about the opening stage of this game, Carl?
It's not what I expected at all.
No, absolutely not.
It's really
Matty, your head all right?
Leeds coming out the gate blasting.
Leeds, can we get a substitute, please?
What do you want to see out of Warwick? What's the shift?
They got to learn about how to put out fast drives.
Yeah.
They got to key into it.
I mean, the thing is it's not like the contact
so
ban,
that we can make sure
right?
you're all right. All right.
The hit is in. It's on. It's happening. And there was one that was a massive hit that didn't go. Did bring them to ground. Thankful that they've number 9 now coming off with what looks like a bit of an injury. Hopefully it's you know,
this is your broom.
Cosmetic. That's
You'll
not
start
what I mean.
from here when we say brooms up.
Incidental, you know,
Yeah, the goal is good.
We'll
Player
be
is
back
on
on in a mo, but a seriously impressive showing.
Okay,
I think
so
maybe Warwick just need to overextend,
ready?
not overextend as much.
Yeah.
Because it's something that the goals have been counters. Let's face it. Good swat there by 117. Cool. A bit of a bludger, a dodgeball coming a bit close to us there. It's getting the daylights out of me. Leeds here with control. They've held it for a lot of this game. But let's see what's going to happen here. Okay, so 23 looking for an angle. Callum nice and high up with that dodgeball far away. Coming in, hands in the sky. Right hoop is not, oh, was that good?
Goal is good!
Goal is good, score 3-1, great shot.
I was just about to say, the last 2 games I've seen with Leeds, they've had a very tight, compact.
Keeper's ball!
That's the first time I've seen them trying to put spread out a little bit wider.
Yeah, well, they've been using the immunity, haven't they? I mean, I guess it's how you want to play around control. Like, when the bludger's like all the way on the right-hand side, they don't need to be aggressive with it. Okay, we're going to see a run here. That was a good beat. Control here lost by Leeds alongside that dodgeball. There's Pael's in a great position. Does not land it. Picked up by Andrew, number 22, who is now beat. Matty going to get another chance to go at it. I keep saying Pael, it's Pile. Right. So Callum getting beat there, but is using the immunity from that green headband to, in the keeper's zone. You have to put a hit in there. Shot does not go wide. Can it be finished? Thrown back very nicely. Recovered by Pile. Going to get beat there by 117. In a good spot. Who's going to recover? The answer is Warwick by the looks of things. Steps it nicely. No dodgeballs in the way. You just have to make the shot, which they do. Lovely stuff. Rooped over into that middle hoop. Bringing the score now to 3-2 in the favour of Leeds. But still, 2 goals scored unopposed in quick succession now by Warwick.
It was an impressive goal. You sort of tried pulling a bit left and pulling a bit right, and then just.
I mean, that was into 3 players, and that's the thing. If you line up that defence so that the shortest player is on the middle hoop, which is what occurred just then the shot's on.
The shot is on.
As our stream dictates. Okay, good block there by number 99, Kane. Is that a goal?
Oh, it's a great
goal
spin.
Goal is good.
Great spin.
Goal is good, 4-2 in the favour of Leeds.
That's Andrew,
really
22,
great start.
just spun around boundary and just shot.
Okay, so
Some work.
control here by Warwick. The first time they've been able to deploy it on attack in a little while. Going to send 1 player up the left, 1 on the right, putting it nice into a pair of hands here. Andrew goes nice and tight and then comes home. Pyle's going to make a run for it. That's another nice loopy little shot that goes through. It's that same move, that kind of whoop. Okay, so control lost. Absolute ham here being deployed by the Leeds beaters, but they're not following. In fact, Callum's subbing. Andrew needs to be going forward, and that move where a lot of the dodgeballs were on the ground, that little bit of insanity there coming out of Leeds, is not followed up. Just a bit of poor communication there, a bit trigger happy by the Leeds beaters. Let's see if they can duplicate that success again and make some chaos. Shot goes above, not as good as it was last time. This is number 10, Aaron. Oh, it's still fine. Number 10, Aaron, currently joining us at the moment. Subbing on for Callum following that slightly fumbled offence. Okay, let's see what can happen with the controller here. I really want them to put a slightly taller, so what they need to be doing here, need to be having a taller player blocking the middle and the medium-sized hoop, and then a smaller player on the short hoop. Because that same move with the shots has happened a few times in a row. It gets blocked, is picked up by another Warwick player who executes. That brings the score now to 4-4 even. Okay, we're going again. Number 99 looks for it. We see a throwback. That would have made a nasty press situation if that didn't work out, but we taught them how to deal with that last week as well, didn't we? So, you know, I'm sure they'll be perfectly drilled. Okay, so Leeds moving around. Kane looking for some really aggressive stuff.
Green chaser!
Loops it back into the hands of the keeper. Good stuff. Shot goes down. Can it be collected? No, it cannot. Sent home. There is just 1 dodgeball, a little bit of a strenuous position, but nothing that we cannot handle. There's my phone. We can use both our phones, can't we? Okay, so again, back in that kind of quite tight compact here. I really want them to put taller players on the hoops, but they just don't have that many. Yeah. It's a very small roster of new, technically skilled players, and it's that same shot from the hoop that's happened for the last 3 goals in a row. I really want them to get a tall keeper on to guard that centre. Maybe not a keeper, just a volleyball player who can get in that position, because that goal needs to be opposed, because it's not difficult, right? No. This isn't a shot from 100 yards away that needs to be blocked in a particular way. You just need to have someone standing in that middle hoop, so it's not an option. The team, you really want the team to be able to adapt to that kind of change. I think our goal was good, and the score should be 5-4. The score table's a little bit behind. Let's see what Leeds can do here on this flank. Throws it back, that beat goes wide, that shot goes through the hoop, equalising the score to 5-5.
Go back to hoop, sorry. Stop, come here, sorry, come here a minute, sorry, come back.
Some players have to be returned. Some balls as well.
No, it's fine. So
A little bit of confusion. Score should be even at 5.
Okay.
By my count. But
Fine. Right. So you're going to get a yellow card for the head contact. The goal is good.
Okay.
So you do not serve the penalty time, but you are dismounted, so you'll need to tap back in afterwards. Okay. All right. So you are dismounted. Make sure you tap back in. It is blue ball. So you've got the ball.
There's a yellow card here being given against one of the Warwick players for high contact. But good news for him is that it's going to be negated by a goal that was scored as it occurred. So no time spent in the penalty box, but it will stack for the purpose of double yellows. Pyle coming here on the left-hand side, steps the first tackle, spins out of it, dodge balls on the ground, gets home, but Leeds have got the chance to counter. A really good chance here. Warwick was so overextended in that no-bloody situation, and the dodge balls were all in the wrong place. A great counter there. 6-5 now the score in favour of Leeds.
Back where you were. Just back where you were.
I haven't seen Leeds play a game that hasn't been dead close.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a fierce team.
Right.
Eager.
Can we have the time, please?
In a way, I would have been, say, roughly 10 years ago when I started playing this silly game. I started 7 years ago.
Time out call. Yeah. Warwick.
Time out call by Warwick. Okay, so it's super clear to me what Leeds need to do. They need to be watching for that little dip shot to the middle hoop. They need to get someone on the hoop.
Okay.
What do you think's the call from Warwick? What are you looking to change if you're the Warwick coach?
Well, yeah, that's a good question. I don't think they're, like you say, kind of finding their beat is kind of caught out a lot.
I think that the yellow there,
it's almost like they're playing a different game somewhere else.
A bit more lenient with, like I said, we're not going easy on either of them. It's handled
time and to really get a drive in.
The fact is that the Leeds goals have all been counters, drives, and the odd bit additional drive. There's nothing fancy about what is happening here. It's working, it's resulting in lots of goals, but it's not very technical, right?
Yeah.
Whereas the style that Warwick are bringing is it's a lot more shooting, it's a lot more play behind hoops, it's a lot of drive, a little bit of drive and dish, but it's mostly get close and pop it up through that little hoop, that little like whoop.
You can definitely see it's a team that have practiced together and played together quite a bit.
Absolutely, yeah.
But
Very experienced.
But it's not really coming through in the scoreline.
But they're really lacking the animal savagery of the Griffins. You know, I was about to start. The good news is I've purged all information from my memory about the Dungeons and Dragons stat line of a Griffin.
Good.
Which I, at some point, would have been able to tell you. Anything about D&D, Danny? Do you know what a challenge of a rating of a Griffin is? No, okay. Worth a shot.
Being the biggest boy on pitch is just there. It's
a very I love the new Warwick kit. I say it's a bit like stay on Mike! 6 seasons, really. I'm a big fan of you. Okay, let's see what James can do. Runs it. Okay, let's see the forward.
the thing is that the other team fouls trying to take you down because you're just that hard.
Similar to before, so that is a yellow card to you for high contact. Yellow for number high contact.
So see the yellow card here. Yes. One of the more experienced players on the Leeds team. That's Jazz, number 12. I can't see. It would normally be served and stacked to make 2 yellows protected, but it's indicated by the clock. So even though there's a foul, the goal was scored, no time was spent in the penalty box, but still it needs to be mentioned as important for the purpose of knowing the law of the land. Thou shalt not tackle above the shoulder or below the knee, or with 2 hands. No, it's 2 hands. Use 2 hands now. Use 2 hands now. Yeah. Below the shoulders, unless your weight goes below the shoulders, below the knees, and use those arms.
Keeper here, so your penalty time has not been served.
That's all the rules.
So
You can't tackle someone without a ball.
penalty
Can't
box
tackle someone
over
without a ball. You can't
there
tackle
for
someone in the
1
air.
minute until your
Yes,
team-
receiver. Lots of rules.
So if you go
Lots
over
of.
there now,
We
please,
do
please.
play a beautiful game, and the beautiful
Goal
game.
is good. Ball is going to be it's going to be Green's
Wait.
ball.
Why
We'll
is
be resuming on my wing.
that player
Ready?
serving a penalty?
Brooms up.
Sam, any clue what happened there?
Just consulting our technical desk here.
Sorry. I'm not sure why number 97 is currently serving a penalty, given a goal was just scored. Oh, 2 fouls were done.
2 fouls.
2 fouls. A second foul of an unknown nature. Let's see what.
Well, it's such a complicated game.
Advance the
Different
ball.
positions.
Absolutely.
Can foul in different ways, so it's natural, really. that you
Well,
can
it
make
was.
2 fouls
There's
at once.
pressure now. It was not.
Okay. Balls, dodge balls on the ground now. Let's see what Cal could do it. Gonna
Beat
throw it
Callum.
back into the hands,
Beat
but number 7 is beat as well. The other number 7 is going to pick it up, and we're going to see a nice charge on. Good positioning here. Swatted out the air. Great tackle, punched at the hand. I thought that we were surely going to see a. Okay, advantage now being called against. Advantage being called
Why didn't
against
they pass?
Warwick.
Why didn't
I
number
mean,
10 pass?
it looked okay, but
there was what,
you know,
sorry?
it's disappointing.
Don't
but-
risk it. Never risk it.
I mean, but the pass is a
the
risk.
tall one.
If you can just run it and put it through, then
Did anyone else see it?
Josh should have given the ball to James, maybe.
It was a clear run. James had disappointed them. They knew what they do, and I'm sure there'll be talk about it after.
Right. Okay, that's fine. In that case, then it will be
Yeah,
a.
incandescents.
Yeah. Yeah. But they already have. So.
Another discussion
But they
here.
already have the ball.
Refs.
So
I
it's
think
going to be.
the Warwick captain is getting involved here.
I'm not sure what it was about. Sam, are you turned on?
My ARs have seen it, so I'm going to have to go with what my ARs
That's
have
fine.
seen in this case. Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
With
Right,
the
so
entire
it's a
stream
double
at the back.
bludger turnover for third
It's just
bludger
after the
interference.
I was wanted to make sure if we could hear our technical desk. Turns out we could, and then I got some information about whether the microphone was turned on.
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway,
and nothing else.
Nothing else.
Yeah, who is here?
Perfect. Good stuff.
Ready?
Okay, so no call made. Maybe some warnings given. Not exactly sure what the issue was, where we were having some mic-related shenanigans. But we'll see what we can do. Okay, ooh, Callum gets beat. James going to pick it up, run it in. Yeah, that is I think that is a player which I would be looking at to put on that training squad roster.
Warwick have sort of switched into the product here, working on James and Cameron, and Cameron is really sort of making sure they don't overextend in the beat again.
Yep.
James
Callum,
is
keep
a
up
lone
with me,
point
please.
here. Quite high up.
I'd send this player home if they looked like that and were standing where they were. But I mean, beat them, to be clear.
Interestingly, the Leeds team beaters, we can say they're a bit isolated, but
okay.
going into it now.
Really waiting here. Number 25, throw goes wide, presses on. Let's see how they handle it.
Reset use,
Callum goes all the way
Callum.
home. James going to pick it up, number 5. That is another, I mean, the
good.
application of large man to this situation is working judiciously. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we've just seen that same thing happen 3 times in a row.
Really, they should be playing for possession and just at least taking out the point.
I mean, the thing now is that the beaters need control
Callum,
to have
keep going.
a dodgeball left to deal with this drive. Like, it's that simple. And the Warwick style, since his timeout has completely shifted from...
Interesting thing, if you're like a hoop chaser for Warwick, you don't have to do much now.
No.
They're just going to keep...
I mean, no, they will keep making those plays. And the next
Okay,
goal,
sir.
I bet, will be something a lot more sophisticated. Because Leeds have been drawn into structures which now continue this
Safe.
play. Safe. Leeds going to come out of this with control. Unless that happens. Gupta trying to contest here. Leeds sent home. Beat here, number 32. Going to get sent back to hoops. We're going to see an opportunity here. Okay, broom's down. We're going to see a card here against number 32.
Yeah, I think so.
Right, okay. But also, if we, you know, one foul doesn't negate another foul, and if you saw it as a dangerous kick, then that's what it'll be. No, that's fine. That's your call. That's fine. Okay, so that's going to be a yellow
Dangerous
card to you
kick
for a
is the
dangerous
call.
kick.
Okay.
Sorry. Take Master. Right. So I understand that that might have happened, but if a ref didn't see it, we can't card it. And no.
Okay, don't argue with the ref. This is my number 1 piece
Right,
of
I know,
advice to new
but
players.
I understand your frustration. Listen, Walt. Listen. Right, it's... Right.
Getting a bit tense here.
Right.
Okay.
That's fine. Warning, listen. Warning to everyone on pitch. If you get it's not personal.
It's not a warning.
We have to go with that. Thank you.
Sam, it's clear that they're their friends afterwards.
Yeah. Okay, so card there for a dangerous kick. A little bit of frustration and confusion from the Leeds player, who does actually have to go to the sub box in a second.
I think, you know, frustration's thing, but you can't take it out on the refs at the end of the day.
Absolutely not. Never acceptable. Never acceptable at all. Rebels versus Rebels on pitch 1.
Oh, it's a high. Oh, he grabs the arm, fails to throw, and he just about gets the ball. It's good defensive play from Callum.
He's beat and throws the ball back towards their hoops. Maybe a little bit not good.
Well, it's kind
no
of
goals scored there, which is pretty good. I really think Gupta needs to be a bit less angry here, given that they are playing into 2 opponents right now with only 1 helper. I'd roll this point chaser here until they step back into the keeper zone. Okay, no, taking a foot back in there. Really smart stuff. So you get immunity, which means you can't be beat while you're in the keeper zone as the keeper, which means that if you have a foot back in there, you can't be rolled as the point chaser, as the person towards the front, and it means you can be that. Sorry?
Yous at home will see a quite pale grey line in front of the hoops, and essentially what that means, if you're in the green headband behind it on your set of hoops, you can't be tackled or beat. It's a way of resetting a defence, rather it's a way of killing an offence. Get that ball to your keeper.
It's normally a very effective method to beat the point chaser, cycle everything back and move it all around. So, seeing a bit of confusion here in the Leeds sub box.
It's really important that when you've committed a foul,
a bit of lip delivered. Hopefully this is the last thing. I really want Sam to clamp down hard on this. It's a lesson you need to learn as a new player.
It's a new head ref.
This way with refs.
Yeah.
As a new head ref, you got to learn to.
Yeah. 9-7 currently the score after a good goal there, a shot made by Callum. Done into the bludger, the dodgeball disadvantage when they still had that player with a card. It's been served now, they're back in play. I believe so, but frustrating still.
Okay.
Something extended happening right now in the Leeds.
Players need to consider the schedule.
One of our refs got tired of arguing with a player.
Okay. Ooh, sorry.
Not sure there's a call here.
So no, they are still in the sub box number 32.
Ready?
It's not been served yet. Matty back on now. 2 players on point. Good shot, but slightly misses. Let's see what number 18 can do. Pass it to someone in even better position. Who passes it to someone in even better position? Good goal here by Leeds. By Warwick, rather.
No, that was just...
Okay.
Game's still in. The game is still
Okay,
on.
game's live.
Leeds
They need
win
finish
wide
this.
to it.
Can you finish it, Shu? No, you don't need to because Callum's there. Beta is behind. This is going to really... Oh.
Goal is good.
Good goal there by Leeds. 9-8 now the score. A bit of chaos happening in the dodgeball game. Gupta trading, 32, having to reclaim. Gets beat on the way back. That's Ewan. Matty's going to go, puts in a big drive, has gets slowed down and wrapped up, passes out, gets rid, shot is wide. Can it be finished? It's going to make its way back into the hands of Matty, who's going to get hit by another tackle. Number 25 in a good spot now behind, wants to move it around, got a few different options. One chaser cycling back in, throwing it over the top is a good option. Puts it back into the safe hands of Pyle. Going to move it around. A nice diamond shape being set up here. A squat shape. Napalm is the plan. Number 40's going to make a play on the Leeds beater. Wraps them up. It's no dodgeballs now. Everything's on the ground. They need a bit of help. Let's see if they can finish it. The timing's really good. 99 drops it, making the tackle illegal. But now the counter's on. They've overextended quite a lot by committing to that napalm play. And it's going to get wrapped up. Some beats are going to occur, but I think Leeds are going to come out of this with possession of the volleyball. Control as well. No, there's a dodgeball on the right that has now been picked up by Warwick. So Warwick have control, but they are going to let that play finish. That was a very chaotic sequence of events where I think both sides could have communicated with each other a bit better about what was happening, right?
That's true, but I think Warwick's done the smart thing to try to maintain possession, because I think we're getting to that time of the match where Snitch is about, the flag run is about to come on.
Yep.
And that's going to be paramount importance.
Absolutely.
Green
Okay, so number 40, Cameron Bell now, making some trades, lots of balls on the floor, going to pick them up, but Callum's still going, and it makes it into the hands of 33. Advantage here being called against Leeds. Let's see the foul. The arm was pointing towards Leeds, but I assumed it was a Warwick contact issue.
Yes, I think that's what's happening actually. I think Sam's just did the wrong thing with
Okay,
arms there.
gotcha. So Matty's going to get a card here. He's already sorting out the exchange of headbands. If you are a keeper who receives a card, you need to give away your keeper headband to another player and swap it with a chaser headband, so that at least one player on each side has the immunity, because otherwise it's impossible to restart the game. Good swat there by Callum, results in a control turnover. Going to throw it back, was that in?
It almost...
Looks into, some of the refs are calling it good. No good is the call from the goal ref with the best angle. We listen to our goal ref team.
It definitely didn't go in, but it was tasty. It's almost.
Okay, let's see. No good. Play on. Control here. Snitches and seekers being called. Let's see what is going to happen. Very high point here by Leeds. Steps number 28. Goes over the top, but is going to get beat. Let's see what can happen here. A little, I'm not sure if that back contact was totally safe, but Callum's going to reclaim it here. We might see some turnovers, but no, referee's not going to make a call. The ruling there is that they stopped and were stationary before the wrap from behind occurred. So all good there.
You can see they made an effort just to not.
Absolutely, yeah.
Not go too
It's an interesting rule. I think it's new. We trialled it a couple of years ago when we started. It's been in for about a year now, the back contact amendment. And 2 years, right? Back contact?
Yeah.
2 years. So we've had it for a while. And it came at the same time as wrapping as well. Good step there on that beat. Same thing a couple of times. That looks a little bit high to me. So I think we're going to see a position here with another card. One, I believe, is no.
Sorry, so that is a yellow for high contact.
Is that Leeds card still being served? The Warwick card is not being served. They're back. They've got 4 chases now.
Yellow for high contact. For
yellow for high contact. The important thing is that what we're going to see here is number 10 for Leeds getting possession of that volleyball very close.
Now they can take it to the back line if they choose to.
I absolutely would take it to the back line here, because right now you have two absolutely enormous players in front of you. Matty and James are both quite big. I think they should be able to pick it up as well, but we'll see that in a minute. There's also a dodgeball right next to them, which is another thing worth mentioning. I would absolutely, you've got two options here. Either you put the absolute trust in your number 26 here, who's right by the hoop, right? Throw it out there, let them finish it. Or you attempt to drive through two enormous players, and I just don't think that's going to happen. I'd take a back line here, keep it nice and slow, keep it simple, definitely, 100%.
Because if the beat has been made, pressure immediately comes on. You've got number 18
whistle
here,
before or
backed up by
after
number 99.
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
reset it to.
I mean, and the other thing is you haven't got control.
So you don't have the ball.
I'd take it from behind, 100%.
Right.
That sounded better in my head.
If you grab it before the broom's down, then
never mind.
Before the whistle, then you have the ball. That's fine.
Can I get
right.
Freudian slip there?
No,
no, it's not Freudian. I don't know what you're talking about.
Go to the nearest green.
I would absolutely
retreat.
Oh, okay. So apparently, a different player gets it.
This is a
that is a much easier goal to score, I must say. Yeah, okay, cool. I don't know by what clause that was allowed to happen, but James is going to counter. Let's see if Callum can put the hit in. No, they can, but they make the shot go bad.
Inbounding
and at this point, we're going to see Warwick with control. At the moment, the score is 10-8, so 20-point lead now for Warwick. That's occurred since that tactics shift. They started deploying a different style. We've just reached 19 minutes, which means the seeker, the flag runner has been released upon the pitch, and in about 40 or 50 seconds, we will see these seekers sent. We're expecting a bubble here from both teams. We think they should both be deploying. Who do you back at running in straight lines once the dodgeballs are removed from our pressure?
Wide ball! So
to be honest, it's even.
It's even. Interesting. I think Leeds has a couple players who I'd really trust to run it, but I just don't think they've got anybody who can get good contact into Martin or Payal. Genuinely, I just can't see it.
They're probably going to put Matty on into the seeking.
Interesting. I hadn't considered that. A good play there beats the ball out of the air. The connoisseurs move. Andrew now is the volleyball is in the green.
Yep.
Okay. Seeing a head injury, so we're going to have a stoppage for a second.
Right.
But yeah, we've got seconds. Literally, it might have been as that whistle went that the seekers. 3 seconds into the seekers are live. So we'll see what can occur here.
It's interesting. I don't think the Leeds. What?
Right. Doesn't matter. We'll see what our flag runner can do. I have forgotten.
I don't think the Leeds seeker has actually been on. I think they're coming on fresh.
No, they got a card. What are you talking about? They got a card earlier.
They got a double yellow ejection in their last game, but obviously those things
don't. It's not a red, so it doesn't stack for. It's not future exposure. They've definitely been on this game. They got a card for high contact. I'm 90% sure. Okay, so we're going to see a substitution here for number 10. My good buddy Shu is going to come on to replace, and we'll see what is occurring.
Fun fact about Shu.
Okay, right, ready?
Wow. I wondered how you're going to work that into the live stream. Okay, it's not Shu, it's a completely different player. Apologies.
Oh, that's a shame. I don't have a fun fact.
This is our initial flag runner. That's my fun fact. Lost the flag runner to Matty.
Oh, quaffle runner, not flag runner.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense. Running for that volleyball. Running up that hill. Okay, so Leeds in possession of control currently after some turnovers, but they're not in the right position for number 3 for their flag runner to be able to make it, to be able to stop the flag runner, right? Leeds, Warwick rather. Oh my God.
It seems to be going on a fair bit here.
Ready?
Yeah, I think it's just an injury. Warwick are going to have a chance here to beat out this seeker. And really patient, walking up, nice and slow. Okay, so beat out our number 13s, both our seekers. Let's see what they can do. This is a very strong and capable flag runner, whose name I have forgotten. Spins well. Good bit of opposing, diving on some dodgeballs. Lots of balls on the ground. Possession there. A goal scored by Leeds. 10-all the score currently. This wonderful moment where you have to watch a scorekeeper struggle to manipulate the scoreboard. Okay, so you can see some counters. Let's see what number 5 can do. Number 40, Badger on this flank, nicely. Spin around, making a shot. There's a dodgeball here being deployed. Some alone time here being given to the seeker for Warwick. Isn't really getting much of a hand close to it at the moment. Alfie manages to get a moment, but is sent home, can't get anything done. They're going to go. The ball is going to be collected. 22 making a bit of contact. Andrew can't finish it. Seeker's looking for it, but that bubbles. It's suicide running into that. Never going to work. Beat off the top.
To stop that ball.
Good stuff. Very even trading. Both teams kind of soft committing to the bubble. Leeds choosing to mainly, up until now, keep their dodgeballs on defense. Oh! That was fine. That was absolutely fine. There's an argument there was possible count if you drop it. There's a possibility that movement was being impeded.
Yeah.
As moving behind, hit
flag
the person,
kind of
did it, flag runner backing into them, just got caught. Just the lack of eyes. There's an argument there about some turning. You want to learn, when you commentate on the live car, you watch the referees and you use the hand gestures to try and work out what's occurring. You also want to watch for when they start counting gender.
Yep, that's usually
another ploy.
Right.
Good sign. We'll see. I mean,
the
ultimately, it's the call of the snitch and the snitch ref. About if the snitch feels their movement was being impeded as that happened. But it looked fine to me. I think that's the only argument that can be made. Obviously, if there's any cards or fouls in other parts of the game that could affect the catch,
if it was the other team that did it,
or even if they don't affect the catch,
there were no other fouls, we're going to call the catch good then.
If it's a quaffle foul, it still prevents the score, right? Which is good. Oh my
What
God!
an upset!
Oh, Leeds. Leeds claiming their first win of the day after 2 swim games versus, oh my God, who was it they
Defending
played?
champions.
Defending champions. I know who Warwick were. I was trying to work out who they lost to earlier. That's a Manchester and bang. Yeah, real unfortunate stuff there for Warwick. They had a great game. They played well. Both teams played excellently, but just that catch. You love to see it because the spice, the underdog story, our friends in the north beating these Southrons. But unfortunate if you are a fan or indeed a player of Warwick. Great game, some great tactical adaptations by both teams. I think Warwick will still top their group due to score difference.
I'm going to try and get...
but I think
you can
that...
see the elation in Leeds.
Oh yeah, they do not look like a team that's just won one game today. I'm predicting this team to do really well in the lower bracket. They've played 3 excellent games. You've got to remember, for some of them, this is their first tournament, a lot of them. And they're going to be learning more as they play and adapting and back contacting less. And we'll see from there. Okay, Sam, what's the next game? Do you know? Cool. That is us now signing off after that amazing game between Warwick and Leeds. Oxford versus Scotland will be the next game on this pitch at 4 o'clock.
By Scotland, we mean, of course, the Universities of Scotland combined team.
Yeah. Yeah, we're about to go offline until 4 o'clock. We will see you in a bit. I've been Zach.
I've been Kyle.
And thank you for watching.
Do you want to give them the audio, or do you want to give me and you can do it? I think if you give it to me.
When we played high against them. Okay.
Thank you very much. So it just makes it a bit easier to.
So we're not using.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah, so we just need to move it.
Can you give me that one? You know the one you've got the green, right? We've got Oxford University. We're going to be out
both last time I missed the versus that like the one. I was what's that? Because I was thinking of something else. Oh, that's that's so confusing. How did that guess that? We still haven't done a good job. No, you put it onto your sweat zone. You can even see it. I see it. No, still testing. It's all about missing the sledge though. I turned my back as it came running on, turned around and had it. And then the thing was there, and then it got cancelled out. Yeah, it was lost. No, the game I watched here. Oh, the one you watched here. Oh, the normal one. Literally, I went left, I came back. You just literally ran straight out of the street. I really did. I didn't see it. I'm actually going to watch it on the camera. Yeah. It was nuts. Was that for real?
Okay, guys, are you alright if I put the mics live?
Mics on.
Okay, in. Okay, 3. Hold one sec.
Are we?
Sorry, 1 minute.
This last time.
Okay, mics live in 3, 2.
Hello, welcome. We're watching Oxford University versus Leeds University. Oxford will be in white. I'm David Larson. Warwick. Nice diversity.
You get 5 or anything else?
They've got choice.
Where is it? Awful. No, awful. Ready to be out there. Good luck. Oh, he's getting mic'd up. So yeah, I think we'll be able to hear the ref mic. Hello.
You got a choice here.
Pick a side. I'm going for yours. The hero.
Real?
Yeah. Little Gondor.
Oxford as white, Scotland as blue. Bruce down.
Blue Jason might be able to use.
Ready. Bruce up. Go, 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 go.
If you are able to unplug that and put it back in.
Alright, we've already got a card coming out. Control is with as well, so they might be looking for fast break. Oh, high contact. Just wait for the play to us. Oh wait, no, was it an Oxford player that got? Oh, it was an Oxford. Yeah, so ball will start with nearest blue chaser.
I would expect them to just pop it through the
Yes, this should be a formality. It's not always, as I've seen quite a few times. There is a bludger there, but I don't know what they're doing. They're not looking. They don't. The player does not currently look like they're about to put the ball through the hoop. That would be the most obvious option, but I have to wait and see. Oh, they're taking it. So for the viewers out there, if you get a penalty, you can choose to take it to the baseline and play from there. You can choose anywhere along there, and that's what this player's decided to do.
There's a dodgeball right next to them. Maybe that's
Yes.
There we go.
Oh, speculative pass over, too high, but
Recovered. Back of the keeper, and the fast break is on.
yeah, no bludgers. Jason Bell tries some footwork, but some good defence from the keeper. Just tried to pass it to the ref. Scotland dive on the ball, but they're not a keeper, so they're not immune. So Scottish beater coming in to play out.
Oxford have maintained control.
Yes, but they would have been hoping to score there, considering there was no bludgers.
I would be expecting to see Oxford maintain control for
Yes,
quite a large portion of the game.
Anyone who was watching my previous commentary would have heard me fangirling over Will Brilliant, so we'll see whether he gives me reason to do that this game or not.
Oxford's number 31.
Not that you can see the numbers because they've had to change their shirt inside out.
And Emmanuel advancing. Lovely pass.
Oh, beat before, yep. Ball is with the Oxford keeper. No bludgers, so a semi-fast break.
And Luke's going to drive in. Is that good?
I think that spun the hoop. I would say that's no good, and that's what the refs are saying as well. Again, that Scottish player is not the keeper. Okay, ball is now with the keeper, and they are immune from being tackled or beat in their keeper area. The score is still 0-0.
Oxford still have control.
They're advancing up. Oxford are playing a 2-2 defence, but interestingly, they're keeping their keeper on hoops. Interesting decision.
They've got control, so...
Yes, yes. I'm of the opinion that you should always have your keeper on if you've got the advantage. But
a nice interception by Jason.
Jason has proved me wrong by intercepting the ball.
William Brilliant.
Will Brilliant just being Will Brilliant.
And Jason Bell driving it.
Straight through the tackle.
And pops it in.
Brilliant. Scottish keeper did well to get up there, but could have done a bit more to stop the advance of Jason, but did well to get through contact.
Oh, and that's Maria hassling.
Maria needs to be careful not to get high there. So successfully. Okay,
Scotland looking for the drive.
That was very, very rushed. Running straight into a beater, no support.
Jason Bell subbing off now for James Keatley.
Luciano bring it up. Will Brilliant beats the beater on hoops, and easy goal. Very nice goal.
That was all the beaters that created a nice distraction.
Yes, and cleared that. It's very essential to clear that beater off hoops.
Oxford's beater game is pretty unparalleled. Especially Will.
Oh, Scotland are bringing it up. We'll see if they're got anything up their sleeve. They're running I think a classic box.
That's Rebecca Norman now going behind.
Yeah, they've got two behind. Well, they've got two in front, but now they've kind of gone to playing a different. They're very behind. They're very open to counter here if this doesn't succeed.
Manuel going round.
Good goal. Good goal. Good shot.
And again.
So the ball will be taken back now.
Oh,
no, you cannot do that. You must take it back to. No. Oh, we're being allowed to play on. We'll just say it's university. Good save. Good save from the Scottish player.
And Luke going for the drive. Expect him to get this in. Oh,
good
great
block
interception
from the Scotland keeper. Oxford still with the ball. They just need to reset here. They've still got control. They've had control for pretty much the whole game. One beater just staying back. Oh, making a move. I don't know why. Oh, okay. So, again, for the viewers out there, if you reset and you can reset, if you go back past the halfway line, it's called a reset, and that allows you to the goal ref to reset the hoops means you have much more opportunity, greater opportunity to score. I don't know what the controversy is over the line, but I don't think it's much of anything.
What do you think Oxford are going to do here? See where the dodgeballs are?
I would imagine it's going to be Brilliant trying to clear that Scottish beater on hoops, but the other Scottish beater.
Driving in.
Yeah, there you go.
Brilliant clears the beater, and it drives on.
Brilliant goal from the Oxford. But fast break coming. No, they realised there was a beater, and they've.
They have got control back.
They have got control.
Back.
They've got control for the first time. Brilliant is off. Keep there from the Scottish player.
Again, whichever one of you has the one with the number 1 written on it, can you plug it in first? Everybody.
Okay, sorry, we just had a bit of technical issue, so no commentary for that last goal. Was it a goal? It wasn't. Was it? I don't know. You can see better than me. So Oxford advancing up, and they've got some control back. Oh, advantage here to Oxford, so they should try to play here. Ball over the top.
Oh, nice step.
Good step, good dummy, and a goal.
Lovely.
And there'll be stop here because there was a foul. I did not see what the foul was. That Oxford player, that beater needs to go back a few. There you go. Okay, so they're
We're watching you, James.
To be fair, they self-corrected. Little ref discussion here. 2 bludgers on the floor there. So
2 dodgeballs.
yes, I apologise. 2 dodgeballs on the floor there, and does Scotland have a dodgeball? Does Scotland? Bludgers are on the floor.
Yep.
No, there's no bludgers in play. So. And the volleyball is with. No. Oh, it's there. So.
Also on the floor.
It's a volleyball.
All the balls are on the floor.
Yes. Yes. Basically. So. But I would imagine if there's a foul, then the ball will be reset. Will be passed back. God, it's good. Cool. So no call on the play there. No call on the play. So Scotland keepers just asked for the ball to be passed back to them.
Control with Oxford.
Control with Oxford, and Scotland haven't. The Scottish beater needs to go and get that. They can claim immunity. Good. Bit of a miscommunication on the pass there. That was smart from the Scottish player. Yeah, very, very smart play from the Scottish player. Hitting the ball against the Oxford player for an inbounding. Reset back to the keeper. Brilliant is going to beat them. Good block from the Oxford player.
Oh, recovery.
Okay. Oh, no, Brilliant's created madness again. Easy pass to Maria, very good goal.
50, 10. Right.
And there's a foul on the play.
First step. Oxford are getting most of their goals the same way.
They're just clearing that. They're clearing that because they have control. If they just clear that bludger on hoops, then dodgeball on hoops, then it's an easy shot or pass. I mean, Scotland would have been disappointed there by not guarding that that medium hoop. Very easy pass to Maria.
Yeah, it was good. If it was like an outlandish
slippery chases,
Mm,
past,
yeah.
past the Scotland defence.
And their shooting's been good as well.
Okay,
Yes.
goal is good.
Goal is good.
Score is 50-10 to White.
Once again, no call on the
Unite your
play.
brooms. Resume play on my whistle.
To Oxford. Scotland keepers.
Yeah, new keeper. Let's see if they can do something different. They need a bit of invigoration here. One of the Oxford players has just been come onto the pitch without a headband. So Will Brilliant is once again back on the pitch and has already beaten people.
Scotland looking for the drive in.
Looking for the shots.
Again.
Too low.
Beat 20
Clear.
blue. Peter's clearing up.
Ball with the keeper. Good
And
attempt.
Here we go. And Oxford have forced another no bludgers, I think, if they realise it.
No, they're not on it enough. And now Bludger is back. Oh no, miss
going
pass. Wide shots. But Oxford have gotten the ball again. Great dummy. Great shot.
60, 10. White, you okay?
I haven't seen that player before. I think number
60, 10, white.
Number 25.
Yeah, 25.
Yeah, no, Oxford number 25 I think is just playing for this tournament, hasn't played all year.
Yeah,
So
very well this game.
yes.
No one seems to be able to get hands on them.
Over halfway.
Well, they got a hand, but the hand did nothing.
Yeah.
Panic throw from Scotland.
20
Yes.
blue.
Yeah, Oxford beat us all over the chasers there. And again, once again, ball is with the Oxford keeper.
Scotland have managed to get a dodgeball back.
Still don't have control. Oxford with control.
They're sort of setting up in a box, I think.
Yeah, the Scottish team are very, very deep. They could do with stepping up a bit here, in my opinion. Not allowing Oxford to come all the way up, but...
This is Jason Bell advancing the volleyball.
Oxford have got one in behind. Very dangerous player in behind. They'll be looking to use that.
And Oxford running a napalm to try and create some space.
Great.
And Jason Bell.
Brilliant switch of the hands. That skill is very impressive.
Here's some chants from the Oxford supporters of we need Jason.
Jason is having a very good game so far. Scotland still not. We're not seeing much from Scotland at the moment. They could do with a few goals here, or a timeout. A timeout would be good for Scotland here, I think, just to stem the flow. But we'll see what they decide to do.
Oxford still have control, so
yes.
Scotland to try and get it back if they can.
Oh, good pass in behind. Just a hurried shot straight into a player. Once again, ball with Oxford keeper. And there's one, but Jason is going for it. So, but the Scottish beater's completely asleep at the wheel. Yes.
That's a shame.
Yeah, that is a real shame for Scotland there. Just need to be more on it.
Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there. Was there another?
No, there was no. They were just in the world of their own.
Happens to all of us. Scotland advancing over halfway. Their ball carrier protected.
I think if I was Scotland, I'd be making use of the fact that the Oxford only have their keeper on hoops, and so they've got those two chasers who are not immune up front, and I'd be beating those out if I could. But yeah, yes, perfect. Yeah, Scottish beater beats them out.
Again.
Just passing into such a busy area. Like, you've got about 3 Oxford players on those hoops. You're not going to score from there doing that unless it's a very special goal. And there's no bludgers again. Now Scotland have recovered it.
And Ben Naylor's subbing off, and William Brilliant is coming back on. Nice passing from Oxford.
Yes, Oxford are running.
Brilliant's just made a play.
Silly. That was a silly pass, very silly pass. Beater right there. But they are running a kite formation. It's interesting to see. Not often used in Uni League. No bludgers. Scotland need to go. Just go. Back yourself.
Here we go.
Need a pass. Or just run round and do. Yeah. Okay. Pass. No. Okay. Okay, still with Scotland, they can still do something. If you can break through that contact, nice little spin move, and Oxford left that hoop completely open. There was only 2 hoops up, but
that's good protection by.
Okay, ball will be given back to. Okay, the Scotland team are clearly taking that as this is their time to shine. So let's see if we have a suddenly upsurge. Jason Bell is coming off, so again, he's been very good. So
Complete line change, I think.
Oxford, that was a very slow substitution. they only had three people on the pitch.
And this is Luke coming back on.
Once again with the kite formation. Brings it round, trying to move the Scottish defence around. Good little beast.
Good hit by the
Oh yes.
player, I'm not sure who that was.
Brilliant shot! What a shot! Very well done. There, justifiably very happy with that.
That was.
Give them a shout out. 5.
Number
They're
5.
not on our cheat sheet. Well,
Number
5.
five
Well,
is
very well done. And they've subbed straight off. The best, the best kind of goal. Okay, Scotland very slow to advance. Just hopefully building something.
Halfway.
They're running a box attack. They're people behind hoops are doing a little swap. Missed beat from Brilliant. This is an opportunity if they can beat him. Oh, that's high. That's very high from Brilliant. That's rightfully the referee.
Didn't think that was okay, but they've got the no bludgers, and there goes Luke, and they put it through. Nice driving dish there.
That I do not think that goal will be called good because Will Brilliant was definitely high there. That should be a yellow card to Brilliant, and goal is no good. But we will see. That's only our. Neither of us are ref qualifiers. So, but
both chasers.
Yes, but the assistant ref did immediately call it. So we will see what the referees decide in their little meeting. Oxford will still have control, but if there is no call on the play, however, if Brilliant is sent to the sin bin, is it called a sin bin?
No idea what it's called. I thought it was called a sin bin, but
I don't know. I don't know what the official quadball term for it. Penalty box. I think it should. I much prefer sin bin, but I think it is the penalty box. Yeah, it is penalty box. Well, this is me personally lobbying for it to be called the sin bin. Anyway, we'll see if Will Brilliant goes to the penalty box.
Can we go back to our position, please?
The Scottish captain is arguing their case, which would suggest that Will Brilliant isn't going to get a card, but we shall see. Still.
Yeah, that's, oh, there. Well, obviously, if we deem it
maybe something else happened that we didn't see. I'm not sure.
It was clear. It was a pretty clear cut high tackle to me. So I don't know. And Scotland could do with not conceding a goal. So.
Score is 120 to White. Remount your brooms.
No call on the play.
On my whistle.
Okay. Will Brilliant. So Oxford now have control once again. Scotland's advancing it up. Will Brilliant playing very high. Scotland chase the keeper, bring it round. Trying to weasel their way, but beats. No bludgers. See if the Scottish player. No.
And another. And straight onto
beat the third.
Yeah. And dislodges the everybody's at it.
Yeah. The Scottish keeper's trying to go round the attack, a defence even, but
need to be a bit more patient.
Just needs to go straight through the middle. Needs to go. There's those two chasers there. Either get through. I mean, there is now a bludger there, but if the Scottish beater can manage to distract them, then maybe there is an opportunity there. But pretty resolute defence at the moment. There you go, that's better from the Scottish beater. Needs to be wary about being high there. Yeah, being sent back to hoops at high contact, I think.
Be at it.
And no bludgers, so they go!
Gonna get cleared out.
Oh, good dodge, but still beats. Too low a pass. Luciano just needs to back themselves there. Luciano is now beat. And Scotland may well end up with control.
Oh, we might have an injury here.
Oh. Yeah, someone's not happy there. Yeah, yeah.
Ankle, you say?
They look fine. I think they're just maybe a rolled ankle. But yeah, so we will now focus on. Okay. Control is with Oxford, as it has been for about 90% of the match, and that is probably the biggest explanation for the scoreline.
We're around about the 15-minute mark now. So.
Yeah. Josh, what do you feel that Scotland could be doing?
I just think we need to be more patient. Oxford have got control and we need to try and get it back.
Yeah, there's not been much passing the ball around. They need to go behind. When they've gone behind hoop, they've tried to rush and shoot. So they need to try and get the ball back round to the front. So yeah.
They need to draw the beaters out to get control.
Yeah.
I don't think they have the physicality to get.
No, they're quite a small team. But then Oxford aren't the biggest team either. Yeah. So. That's more like it. That's more like it. And your beats. Your beats? No. I saw a beat. None of the assistant refs have seen it, so we'll have to check back on the video to see who's in the right there. Probably not us.
15 minutes, so we expect.
Yes, Sequel will be on.
Soon. What would you be expecting to happen in the beta game?
The beta game. I would imagine that Oxford will just play the defence and Scotland will probably help. Just because they need Scotland need a catch here.
Yeah, they need a catch.
Oxford player just needs to take a few steps there. You don't need to do that. No bludgers. Footwork. Great tackle, but good offloads. Good offloads. Ball is still live.
Might have been high contact. Not sure.
I think that might have been high contact.
I don't think the Scottish player can do what they're currently doing. I'm not sure, unless they just drop the ball. But they did kind of just go and pick the ball up. But no worries. I doubt it will affect much. Ball is now with Oxford. I'm not sure why. Pass off the beat. Okay. Not sure what just happened.
You're here with the ball. So you can stand up. Remount your brooms. So you stand up. Hold on to the ball. Okay, you good? Right.
Thank you very much. We've got a little helper spotting stuff.
We've got it.
Oh, beats.
Back in the hands. Not Scotland. Keep Oxford keeper. And control is.
Oh, can Scotland have got control? They need to try and keep this the best as they can. Good foot.
Put a beater on the.
Good footwork, good save, very dramatic save. Not sure how necessary the dive was, but it always looks good. I am guilty of that myself. Stop the shit. Oh, and the Scottish player, you need to go back. There you go. Fraser is talking to the Scottish player here about something, not sure what it was.
Scotland have done well to maintain control for a bit.
Well, it's been one play. We'll see how long this lasts. But I hope for their sake that they do manage to keep it.
Yeah. Which beaters are on for Oxford?
Will Brilliant is finally getting a rest. So Scottish player has been sent to the sin bin, which the penalty box. And ball is now with Oxford Chaser in the corner. With
16.
two Scottish dodgeballs nearby. So Jason Bell is giving some directions to the Oxford Chaser. I think they're going to run behind hoops and try and get the pass back over the hoops. Luciano, I imagine, will be sprinting up looking for a goal. Oh, they're taking. Oh, yep. Say it the same, taking it from the baseline. Very smart, very smart. Jason Bell has to take all the credit for that, I think. That's not the baseline. That is now the baseline, sorted. Depending how quick this player is, it's a one. No, you don't have to stand in the goal.
It is a one-on-one if they can.
It is a one-on-one, but there are two Scottish beaters with dodgeballs. Oh, they are going for it. Oh, great footwork. Pass over. Go on. Oh, that's unfortunate.
I was expecting Will to tap.
Yeah, Will is back on the pitch. But Scotland still have control, so come on, let's do something with this, Scotland. They're running a quasi-kite kind of, because they've got a chaser in the penalty box, so that is a bit of an... Just play nice and slow. They do need to... Yeah, you can't be the keeper in the keeper zone, Scottish beater. That's no, it's not a good pass. It's a pass straight into a bludger. Well, neither did the chaser, so or the keeper. So okay. So yeah, subs happening for Oxford, and Scotland have lost control. Yes, Scotland have lost control. So that lasted about 2 plays. Once again, Oxford playing a kite formation, giving them lots of options in front, seeing as Will Brilliant is doing his absolute best to clear out that beater and then drive. It's a very speculative shot. No, I was going to say, I don't know what Olivia's doing there.
Bit further. Yeah, good stuff. Okay.
I'm not sure what the call is on the play. Stopping for something. Something to do with the beater game, I think, over in the corner. Will Brilliant's got a dodgeball. Oh, is it? Yes, so when the ball goes too far, the ball has to be retrieved. Will's arm's clearly too strong. Great contact from the Scottish beater there. Great. Keep there. Oh, great beat from Brilliant. Brilliant beat. Once again, Brilliant clears out the beater on the hoops, and Oxford. No. Oh, missed beat from Scotland. Yeah, that one did hit.
And control has fallen back to Scotland.
Yes, Scottish number 8 is having a good game, some good contact. So well done, Scotland number 8.
This is number 31.
Oh, well, brilliant! Jesus. Oh, and he's caught it as well. Wow, Will Brilliant. Will Brilliant. Gee, wow.
No good, play on.
We'll call that a reset from Scotland.
Tactical reset.
It's gone to Scotland. Oh, that's pass after. Yeah, pass after.
So yeah, you threw that back to the one.
Update on control. Control is with Scotland. Okay, so they managed to win it back. We'll see. Hopefully, they can keep hold of it. Will Brilliant is having a blinder.
I think we've got C-clears in the box now. So
yes. Yeah. Scottish 32 is eyeing up.
Yeah, expecting C-clears to come on in about 2 minutes, maybe 1 minute. So.
Yeah, I'll just give it over to you. You okay? Yes. You have reset and the first action.
I don't know what all this confusion's about.
Okay.
I've been back, Jason.
Move out your brooms, resume play on my whistle.
Good secret.
Yeah, first action, not a reset by white. First action.
Okay, so Oxford bringing the ball up. Oh, brilliant beat from the Scottish beater. That will mean they maintain control for this play. Bit of a pass. Ground on the. No. And an interception. This defence last 3 plays has been much better from Scotland. The control is definitely helping them. Oxford are giving passes to people who are marked, and I don't know if Oxford will change it. See, this is a bit more like it. Run straight through and goal. This is what Scotland have been needing to do all game. Brilliant. Very well done, Scottish keeper.
And they've still got control.
This is more like it from Scotland. They need to keep this up. Oh, come on, Fraser. You can let Scotland have this one. The new Scottish keeper has been playing well since they've been on the pitch.
I've seen is the players running towards.
Yeah.
Who has the right to do that?
Control still. It's Yep. And the volleyball is with. Yeah, I think they're checking contact from behind. That's what it looks like. Yeah, volleyball is there. So they're checking contact from behind. I don't know on what. Flag is now on pitch, not live yet, but Seekers are about to be released. Hopefully they last longer than me. How did in that last match? So Fraser is talking to the Oxford Beta about something. I don't know if it's going to just be a warning or whether it'll be a card. Having a long chat about something. Looks like it's just going to be a warning. There's a bit of back and forth. Nothing. I would love. The dodgeball's being used as an explaining tool. Goal's good. Great goal from the Scottish keeper. No call on the play.
They've been playing very well. They're getting a bit of momentum back.
Yes. They need to keep control here and just keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oxford keeper's all the way back there.
And I would.
Oxford Beaters are trying to do something.
Far behind.
Exchange. Brilliant from the Scottish Beaters. They've managed to keep control there.
And there'll be a press on here.
Press, yes. Good press, cool. Good press. See, this is more like it from Scotland. Come on.
There's a no blood drills.
This is pass the ball, or don't. So back ball with the Oxford keeper.
And here we can see that. And notice the Seekers have been released.
Yes, Seekers have been released. So we need to now pay attention to to that as well. But I think we've seen once Oxford's chasers get put under brilliant block there from the Scottish keeper. But see, once there's pressure being put on the Oxford. Contact from behind, potentially. Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be. It's getting chilly here now. There's a very cold wind blowing in.
You were always behind the player, so it's a yellow card for you. Follow in the box. You need to change your headband to another sector.
Doesn't look like either team are bubbling. I'm not sure.
No, but considering it's 11-4 to Oxford, you'd be expecting the Scottish team to be going for the flag, but we shall see. Number 77 from Scotland is there. Seeker, so we'll see.
Number 5. Yeah, right there. So you're fouled here. So you can stick, or you can move.
That is Natasha Meek, number 77. Who is seeking for Scotland.
And the person who was playing keeper for Scotland is ready to go, so I imagine Scotland were doing quick subs on this Seeker rotation. No call on the play. Oh no! Oh wait, no, completely wrong. Oxford chaser is in the penalty box. Contact from behind, I believe. Oh, needed to pass the ball away there. Unlucky Scottish keeper. No oh, there was one bludger there for Scotland, hence the yes, we will focus on the flag. Oh, beat. Jason Bell has now got a free go at it. No beaters around. Goal is good from Oxford. Jason Bell's getting a lot of free time here, taking a divey approach. But Seeker is thus far able to keep him at bay.
A physical flag runner.
Scottish Seeker could do with maybe doing a bit of defensive seeking, getting in between Jason and the Seeker. There's neither team has got a single bludger around the Seeker, so the Seeker's going to have the flag is going to have a tough job of it. Jason letting the Scottish Seeker have a go at it. I imagine going to try and try and get in there once the
trying to break the arms there.
Flag's back his turns.
Very physical flag runner.
Yes.
So they'll struggle to get past them that way.
Jason trying to use his long arms.
Oh, close there by Jason.
Ooh. Oh!
Almost
A
an
mate
incredible catch.
touched it, but couldn't quite get it.
Oh. This Scottish streak is looking like they're getting
Yeah,
close.
taking
Bit of accidental contact.
the flag doesn't appear to have a gum shield in. Maybe that would be a wise decision. When I flag, I definitely have my very rare Seek yellow card.
I think
illegal contact to the heads. So Jason Bell will have a free go at it. Let's see what he can do. The flag is injured and alone, so if I was the flag, I would be going and getting my gum shield, but the flag does not appear to be doing that. I don't know what the rules are. That I would lobby for the mandatory gum shield for the flag. But,
2 minutes 19 seconds.
Yeah.
Timeout starts on my whistle.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a load time now.
Okay, timeout called by, was it Scotland? Yeah.
And the score is
No.
12-4.
I appreciate it. Okay, so what are we thinking?
I think that Scottish seeker.
Okay, so the camera battery is about to die apparently, so if we are cut off, then that is why. But the whole thing will still be, I don't know, maybe it's a streaming thing that's lost battery, I don't know. Either way, it all will be filmed and uploaded later. Yes,
Yeah, the
yes.
streaming desk is about to die, but it will all be filmed and uploaded later.
So you will still be able to hear our, I don't know whether our lovely commentary will be on there. Oh, we will. Oh, you will not be without us. So.
So I would expect. I mean, I think Oxford may catch fairly soon.
No, what? No, that Scottish seeker was really going for it, but they are now in the penalty box.
Almost an incredible over the legs catch.
Yes, that was spectacular. That got their hand to it. Got their hand to it. Just needed to grab. Oh, such a shame for them, but. So timeout. No, Scotland have no more timeouts remaining, and
Bell's going to get a bit of a lone time now.
yes, let's see what Jason can do.
I'd back Jason.
Well, strangely, neither team has been putting any dodgeballs on this.
I think a confusing decision by Scotland, but maybe they've decided without dodgeballs, Oxford's Jason's will.
Yeah, or they back their own seeker that much, maybe. Yeah. I don't know. But so Oxford have the ball right by the hoop with no bludgers, with no dodgeballs anywhere near. So should be pretty routine. But there is that Scotland player in front of the hoops.
So. Get a bit of hoop defence if they can stop it.
Yes. And control is with Oxford's once again. Brilliant goal. That was rap. That was so slick. Wow. Very nice from the Oxford chaser. There are two Oxford dodgeballs in the game. Jason is deciding to crawl along on the floor. Jason needs to pick up his headband. He cannot play without a headband. Not sure what he's doing. The catch will not be good, I would believe, if he doesn't have his headband.
The Scottish player charging.
It would be quite. Come on, Jason. I really want you to catch because I really want to see what the rule is on this because your headband is right there in front of us. Yeah, would it be equipment? Yeah. Just for the drama, Jason needs to catch now.
Oh, that was almost a catch. That was really close.
Come on, Jason. No bias here. Just for the drama. Okay, Scottish keeper running up here, running all the way, going. And what a block! I think the Oxford keeper saved that with their head. But
it is a valid strategy, as I found out earlier.
Oh, Scottish catch as well. So we'll have to see. I think the goal was before, so I think the goal will count, and then we'll have to see whether the catch is good because that would put Scotland on. I don't know, is that updated with the goal? Because it is. I've got a very, very Maddie also from Warwick. I've got a great little helper here. Little shout out to her. So that would make 13-7, which would put set score at 16. So Scotland would have some way to go, but we believe in them. We believe in them. We believe in Oxford equally.
Further, so.
Yes. Well, the Scottish seeker was really up for it.
Yeah.
Really going for it. So.
Scotland seem to be getting a bit of momentum as well. Seem to be working out how they can.
Scottish seekers looking confident.
Yeah.
They seem to think they've got it.
We'll see if this catch is called good.
Calling the Scottish. Oh, I don't think it's going to be called good. Calling the Scottish captain over to explain it. I don't know what. Something in the build-up, I'd imagine, but I didn't actually. We need to watch the Seeker game.
Oh yeah, see the flag's being reattached now, so that'll be catch is no good.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh no, catch is good. Catch is good.
Oh no, catch is good.
Catch is good. So score is now 13-7. Set score 16. So Scotland have 9 goals to get, which is.
160. I repeat.
They just need to be careful of keeping control.
Is 160.
Yes, they've done. They have. I mean, we say that whilst Oxford do currently have control, but they have. Yes. There was a minor injury, I think, to a Scottish player, but they seem to be absolutely fine. No worries. They are being marched off the pitch by the medic, but they were desperate to play on, so I think they're absolutely fine. So injury sub will be coming on nonetheless, because when players stop for an injury, you have to come off nonetheless, no matter how much you want to play on. So volleyball is with. I cannot see the volleyball.
Repeat. Score is 130. Right. Set score to 60. Quadball is with.
The Oxford team were hiding it, so it's with Oxford keeper. Is it no bludgers?
No. Scotland
they've got
one back.
the blue on the blue.
Yeah.
But control. Oh, Maria's doing something.
Hiding the ball.
Yeah, try. It's not the most convincing attempt at hiding the ball. And Oxford once again in the kite formation. Luciano running the ball round. Attempted shot missed. But hand through hoop would have been a more effective option there probably. There's a wrestling match down here. The Oxford player has the Scottish player.
They run it in here. They have
the Scottish. Oxford Beast has managed to rip it off. Oh, what a goal! What a goal!
It's a nightmare.
Hello, Angie.
What a goal!
Briefly joined there by Werewolves. That was, to recap on that play, accidental deflection off the Scottish player.
Yeah, such a shame. But brilliant. Also brilliant. Scottish keeper is having a very. They have been one of Scotland's better players. Yes, along with Eight has also been having a good game. I mean, everyone and the Scottish team. Everyone's gone. Scotland's been having a good game, but some people have been putting the ball in the hoop. But they're all team goals. So Luciano bring it up. That was not a stop. There will be an advantage, Oxford advantage. Good block from the.
That'll be brought back now because of some illegal contact, I think.
Yeah. So there you have to stop. When you're trying to tackle someone from behind, you must be stopped and your momentum must be completely stopped before you can initiate contact. The Scottish player went straight into the back of the Oxford player, so it will be a yellow card from behind, tackle from behind. And
that's a shame for Scotland.
Yes, that is a shame from Scotland. So
that player will have to wait there.
There was a lot of mess there.
That player will have to wait there until the next goal is scored, or is it a minute?
Yes, a minute or until a goal is scored. But there's one Scottish bludger, dodgeball. So
still getting used to it.
Yes. Got one Scottish dodgeball. So I would imagine the Oxford beater's probably going to beat the Oxford beater and then try and hit one of the Maria or Luciano in the middle.
Okay.
But let's see if the Scottish team can save the goal. They've got a decent situation here. The Scottish keeper did a nice block on the play before, so we shall see. And
see what Brilliant does.
yes, I would imagine Brilliant is gonna just sprint as he usually does.
Oh, there we go.
Beat and then a sprint.
Yeah.
Ensuing. Oh no sprint. Calm, nice and calm. They're playing a lot more.
The job control.
Maria's lurking at the back post there, but she is marked by. Oh, brilliant beat from Brilliant.
That is a brief no bludgers great for Oxford. I wonder if someone
Not
can grab
taking
it.
advantage of it.
Still no
But
bludgers.
playing chill.
We've got
They're playing
all the time in the world.
yeah. Oh, keepers out of their zone. Oh, great block! Great block from the Scottish
And another great
chaser.
block. Very good.
Hearty defending from Scotland here, but Oxford have been very good at getting those loose balls all game. And this game earlier as well, I was watching. They're very good at getting on those loose balls. So, but it was some very hearty defending from Scotland. Shame for them. They're checking something on the play. I'm not sure what they are checking.
Some kind of contact in that. Brawl,
It's
maybe, I'm not sure.
15-8. Have Oxford scored 2?
Yeah.
If this goal is called good, Oxford have scored 2. They will only need one more to win.
I can't look at it. I can't look at it.
Goal no good is what I'm hearing. Goal is no good because the Scottish chase has been sent back to their box, penalty box, to serve out the remainder of their time. So it will. Oh. Yeah, so it will be 14-8. Oxford need 2. Scotland need 8. They need to double their score. It's doable. It's doable. We might be here all day. However,
they're going to have to break this.
because it's a 45-minute game cap, I believe. So has to be done before.
Oh my goodness, a fantastic beat there by Brilliant.
Well gotten away by the Scottish player, but to nobody. I'm not sure that was entirely from the front. And no bludgers. Almost great contact. Great finish through contact from Maria. Scottish keeper gave it a good go. And Oxford, dominant throughout the match, have control once again. Scotland should try and get something here. Brilliant is off pitch.
Coming back on. Also very, very
Yes, I was going to say. Blocked well, potentially accidentally, but well blocked. Great physicality, but gone the ball away. But Luciano's on it, and Luciano's going to run it to score, to win. Unless a Scottish beater can. Oh, unlucky, and that's the game.
Finished off in style there.
Well, we'll see if there are any fouls on the play, but that looks like game. So that will be 16 to Oxford, 8 to Scotland. Just making last-minute checks. Oh yeah, nothing there. Once again, very scrappy, but Oxford getting on those loose balls. That has gotten them at least 3 or 4 goals, I think, from scrapping for those balls and getting on those balls. It's not really a skill you can teach. I think it's just whether you're willing to put that effort in. Oh, last minute. Oh no! This is the drama we were looking for. Yellow card for Oxford. Goal.
Oh my goodness, goal is no good.
Hit cries of 8 more goals from the Scotland team.
I love the optimism.
just because it's a comeback, I think we will be rooting for those 8 goals to be scored. Yes, 8 goals versus 1 that's needed by Oxford. Luciano's. Oh, we're race against time, so we will now be rooting for Oxford to win. So
you have 1% left on the mixing desk, so it may be. We may be expecting the feed to die any second. 0% left. We are running on empty. So.
Yes, this is the worst possible timing for this to happen. We blame it on the Scottish team for catching. If they just let the Oxford team catch, then
nice though.
Yes. And Scotland have control. Let's see if they can make use of this. Come on, Scotland.
And if they clear some players out here.
Great contact again from Luciano. Great block, what a block, and what a goal! Brilliant from Scotland. Brilliant from Scotland. Great. The keeper and the chaser. Brilliant. Making you sang. Oh, and they're asleep again. And this is to win it. Oh, that's such a shame. What a bad way for Scotland to lose.
We may have saved it before the power.
Yes. What a brilliant way for them.
Did you save it?
We're still on apparently. Yeah. The ghost of battery past has come to save us. I mean, I don't think there was anything in the lead up to that, unless some Oxford player has decided. Yes, the score is 16-9. Currently, goal is good. So final score 16-9 to Oxford. Unlucky Scotland.
They played well. They played very well.
Both teams played very well. However, Oxford that beat of dominance just won them the match.
If you could pick some star players.
Star player, I think Will Brilliant had Jason Bell also had a good match.
And Luke.
Yes,
A lot of
yes.
fast breaks.
And Maria from Oxford had a very good game, always in a good spot.
Yeah.
And then the Scotland seeker had a very good game, kept us going.
Scotland number 79, I think.
Yes, the Scottish keeper
Very good game.
as well. So yeah, so well done to both teams.
Good job, guys.
Hello, if you're still listening and you're watching it back. Hope you approve of our commentary. This was James from Warwick.
I'm Josh from Warwick.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Can you just say, we're going to go off there for a moment? If we can, we'll be
Yes.
on. If not, the last game's going to be...
Okay, we're apparently still live. So if we apparently we're about to die. The stream is about to die. So we'll be off air for a bit and promptly back on. That's the last thing. So once again, it's been James from Warwick.
I'm Josh from Warwick.
Very nice having you. Goodbye.
Bro, thanks, Ad, bro. Bro, thank you guys.
Thank you. Cool.
Oh, thanks for that. Thanks, Rita.
I just forget about the control.
So, I'm about to cut the stream. You're off air now. Thanks, buddy.
What?
Evening's fine.
Doesn't matter.
It's like nearly 6 o'clock. We should have an exciting game on our hands here. This is the third place playoff between two of the groups here at the British Quadball Cup 2024. And we're seeing a good attack here. Shot goes slightly low there from Mammoths. And we can have a bit of a calm down, hopefully.
So just for our viewers, context here, whoever wins this game will make it to the quarterfinal stage of the bracket tomorrow. Whoever loses this game will be in the lower bracket playing some consolation games.
Yeah.
So there's some real stuff on the line here.
Absolutely. Whoever wins this game is going to be going into the top half of the tournament versus the bottom. So it's a big, big
And it should be a really exciting match. We've got some quality players on both sides. Yeah, really excited to see how it unfolds.
Do you have a gut to who you favour in this matchup?
First goal of the game.
Okay, good stuff.
I say Warlocks overall. They have a bit more, I'd say, like star power players like El Southler, for example.
Yep.
Playing on that sort of England national training squad level. Could just have the edge, but equally, Mammoths are a good unit. They can keep it close.
Okay, score. It looks like the scoreboard hasn't updated. Was that goal called good?
Yes.
Okay, so 10-0 currently the score in the favour of the Warlocks. Cartwright moving down on this right flank. Throws it back to the centre.
31.
A bit of a napalm coming in here. We're seeing a bit of off-ball play far in the zone, but it's been dealing with quite nicely. Press is on now. Throws back. Arjun swats it out the air, but it looks like a Mammoth is going to get hands on. Kicks it back. That's Fran with the ball now. Into hands. Going to have to swat here. Manages it. Gets rid. Into the hands of 31. Shot coming out, but the arm is wrapped. Loops it through. Goal is no good. Can it be finished? Yes, it can. Score now 10-all to these squads. That was an intense offence, Fraser.
Yeah. It was not exactly pretty quad ball.
No.
But like Oxford did really well to keep that player alive after the initial shot and save from Sharma. And Scott Surrey there, he's definitely the danger player for Mammoths, attracting a lot of the defence, gets sort of a scoop shot away. Cool. But because so much defence was sucked in on him, it created the opportunity
for Amanda Newman to score for.
Very shallow half point here being deployed. A bit of a pick being put in on the keeper, but the counter's there, goes over, gets scooped. Goal here for the Mammoths. 2-1 the score now in the favour of the Oxford Mammoths after some quite intense play.
Like, that was a really good snipe beat from Oxford. I think it's one of those where, like, as the ball carrier...
It's all balls on the ground here for Wessex. They need to go. They need to go. No bludger situation. Everyone's sent home. Immunity being called. That was a bit of a long shot, though. That's not what you want to do on a no bludgers, really, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit loose there from the Warlocks. But just go back to the previous play with the Surrey goal. It was a really good snipe beat from Oxford there. Like, generally in that kind of slow offence, like, as the ball carrier, you'd assume the beaters would sort of entangle first. And then they'd try and beat you out. Whereas I think it was Sharma who got into the range of the beater. They took the snipe, and then Surrey, with the speed, breaks down the other end.
2 on the score now. Control in the hands of Wessex, but after a misbeat, it looks like Sam's going to be able to recover this one. Drive coming in from 31. Pop shot is no good, is the call from the refs.
Just missed on the dunk, yeah.
Some dodgeballs collected. It looks like we're going to see control here going to Wessex. I think that maybe could have been held in the right moment, but yeah, they're going to get it. Ooh. No bludgers. Okay, there is one now. Jamie's going to make a run for it. Can it be finished? Beat goes wide. Easy shot.
Oh, great finish.
Good finish. Hit that bottom a bit of the hoop. I worried it was going to bounce back, but it did indeed go through. 2-2 now the score.
Just to go through that, I really liked the look that Oxford got on that last offence. Made sure there was enough chaos in the beater game. And Surrey had the momentum to drive in and take that dunk. Just missed. But then in stone there for Oxford, far too chaotic and gave up the goal on the other end.
Drive coming in now. Shot goes over, no good, but Mammoths are going to collect it. There's some dodgeball players in the way though, and we're going to see it picked up now by the Warlocks, who I think are going to want to go here. Okay, some subs being made. Control here for the Warlocks. An interesting start to this game.
Yeah, it's been like...
exactly as tight as we were expecting, right?
Like, part of it's been quite organised, and then some of it's been like...
Back into the hands of the Warlocks. Southwell in a great position. We're surely just going to see Jamie yeet it here, right? Okay, wrapped up, going to do it, but the offload's there, hops it, drops it right in the hoop. Lovely finish there.
Oh, Zach, if I had a penny for every time I've seen El Southwell score that goal, I'd be a rich man.
You'd have at least like £2.50.
It's the sprint, get ahead of the play, get behind the hoops, catch the ball, little pump fake, and then through one of the hoops.
Okay, so we were just
and they make it look so easy.
We were just off air for about a minute there because of some technical issues. We're currently in a brooms down following a goal by El Southwell of the Wessex Warlocks. Yes. If this goal is good, it will bring the score to 3-2. It's been a very close game so far. Fraser was just talking about how you need to watch out for El in these situations.
Yep, like definitely, like probably the biggest danger player for Wessex. And like El could do things like that where they play as a receiver and sort of take the pressure off the ball carrier. But also, they can play that ball carrier role and attract defenders to them and create space for others.
We're at BQC, we're in the Community League. The best teams in the country are all here, and the best players are the ones that can't just do the thing they're meant to do really well. They're versatile. They can do everything.
Exactly.
And El is a multi-threat player.
The best players in this sport can do a little bit of everything, and then they might specialise in one or two skills that they're especially good at. But you need to have an all-court game. You need to be fit. You need to understand both the offence and defensive side of the game.
Okay. That goal was good.
Around, basically.
Score 3-2 in favour of the Warlocks, who did not have control when they made that play. So we're going to see what the Mammoths can do with it now. Just moving this volleyball around, rolling back the point chaser. Keeper exercising the immunity now. Good bit of pressure here by Connaughton onto Sam. They're going to take this angle behind and sort of set this thing up. There's a good bit of contact there. 2 hits in a row, one onto the beater, one onto the volleyball player. Everything is on the ground. Jamie's going to go. Number 17 is on this left flank. We might see a throw over here. El's in a good spot. Swats it, sends it back. Collected there, back into the hands of number 46, who spins and shoots.
Nice little spin there for, is it Emily Burstow?
I'm terrible at names.
Oh, sure. Burstow, number 46.
It's not on my sheet. Okay,
so.
Great
little spin, great little goal.
Good stuff. 4-2 now for the Warlocks. They're slightly crawling ahead. Good sort of call there to make that drive. And it wasn't just a hand-through hoop. There was a little bit of moving around.
I think from Oxford, they got a little bit impatient on the previous offence and sort of ran straight into the Warlocks defence and paid for it.
There was a point where one beater went around and one went to the front. And when this was identified by Warlocks, they just put in the hit. Napalm coming now. Hit coming in onto Amber Connaughton, who spins. Ball is on the ground. They want to go now. Go, go, go is the call. And that goal is good. That brings us now to 4-3. And control has not been expended as part of that.
Really,
the ball was
really
thrown
calm
back
finish from
and then
Mike
collected.
Ansell there for,
Really nice.
for Oxford.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, again, when Oxford get the timing right, they look really, really nice and really well set up.
But it's just not happening every time, right?
No.
No.
And that'll be a training thing, that'll be a practice thing.
Jamie throws it round. Moving here. A little bit of a moment here. Wessex aren't really bringing their dodgeballs up at the moment. This is a volleyball-only offence, and it results in a goal, thanks to some lovely passing around from the team.
It just shows the importance of beating there. Like a misbeat created that goal.
Yeah,
and,
absolutely.
Oxford went for the beat. Lord Jameson there with the dodgeball miss El Southwell, and there's just an easy pass and score.
And we're not talking about like the control wasn't expended during that play. It wasn't used. The dodgeballs were in the Wessex half.
Yeah.
So a real commanding display of skill there. Let's see what can happen. Okay, so a little bit of incidental contact there, but the press is on. They want to go for it. Mikey under a lot of pressure here from number 17. Throws it back, makes its way into Mammoth hands, but I'm not sure how much life there is on this offence. Sam Claxton picks it out of the air, runs with it, but Amber's right on top of them, under a little bit of pressure. Throws it back,
really good
still in Mikey's
from Oxford
hands.
here.
Oh, okay,
Really
this is
well
on the
to
ground.
Keep the ball moving and keep it cycling.
Oh, good swat here. Let's see what they can do with this little window. Back into Ansell's hands. They want to roll this bit of contact onto Blackman here, number 17. Mikey's going to go, tries to swat it, but has no luck, and that is going to be a blue ball. Oh.
Oh, there's a card coming out here.
What do you think that was for,
yellow
Fraser?
card for Blackman. I'm not sure, really. Contact from behind.
Contact from behind is the call
based
against
on the
Black.
referee hand signals there.
Yep, that's absolutely what we heard. So, a card there against number 17, one of
Ansell's
the
going to get the
chasers
ball
there.
here for Oxford.
I mean, in a good position, right near a couple of hoops.
It's a push shot, isn't it?
Yeah, push shot.
And I think Abby Whitewell's just going to do a little
Going a really nice screen here. Yeah, with that screen.
Shooting lane.
So you've got the right of way if you're standing still as a volleyball player. So you're just going to see the push shot.
Lovely.
Goes through. That equalises. That brings the score now to 5-4. Still a lead for Wessex, but they need to make it happen. Okay, Amber's just going to have to come on and beat someone here. Control there. Argent's going anyway into one. Sends it over. Goal is good. Great shot. 6-4. Beautiful stuff.
A little
Nice work.
celebration from Sharma. He enjoyed that.
Yep. He likes his shots. Okay. 6-4 now to the Warlocks. El Chaz switch.
The Surrey's back on now, number 31.
Ooh, spins a beat.
For,
Lovely stuff.
Mammoths.
Low stakes. Oh, good.
Oh.
Good. Oh, dodges the first beat, hits the second, but Oxford is still going. Only problem is there's a dodgeball in the way. But if you make a shot, it doesn't matter.
Is that a goal?
I think it went
I think
in.
that might have just crept in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Off the bottom of the hoop and in.
I mean, it looked like it went in, but I think the referees are chatting about something else, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't do a stoppage for that. I mean, maybe you would,
sometimes just to absolutely
just to be
clarify,
sure.
But
I saw some
seemed
hands
fine
there
to
from
me.
the refs, which made it look solid.
Although I think there were some beats down here.
Possibly could have
Abby
affected
Whitewell
the play.
was allowed to pick up that loose volleyball and play on from there. I don't know, but
we'll see.
I believe is okay, but
yep.
Goal's
Goal is
very good.
no good. Okay, score remains at 6-4 to the favour of Wessex. So the volleyball is in the hands of the Wessex keeper Arjun, and we'll see what they do with it. They're about to come into some control, I think, because we've got one ball on the ground that is going to get thrown back. Good stuff, but the dodgeball's not there right now. Throws another one back. It looks like they're going to go while all the balls are in a bit of a chaotic state, and that's another shot. Lovely. Arjun really excited by that one. 2 shots in quick succession. 7-4. Wessex managed to pulling away at the moment with this beating game. But it's a no-bludger situation. They can finish this, surely. Yes, they can. That is another goal. 7-5 now the score. Thrown back.
That's a real pain for Wessex. They just sunk a great shot, and everyone just kind of switched off. And
yeah, they all got excited, and the counter was on.
Just a really easy break for Surrey, and yeah, you can't give those types of goals away. But equally now, Sharma's hit that same shot twice.
Yep.
If you're Mammoths, going, don't let him do that again.
Oh, yeah.
That was far too easy.
And from far out as well. It's not been a it's
like
not a close shot.
Floated shots. Like there's not power behind it. It's just accuracy.
Yeah. And you know the player Arjun he's going to go for that again. Okay, Chaz is going. Hit goes in but doesn't land.
Oh, great finish.
Throws it back.
Great
Lovely
finish.
stuff. 8-5 now the score for Wessex. What do you want to see Oxford change here on this defence?
I don't know. I think the thing is they've not really met Warlocks so far, like in the chaser game. They've kind of sat off them and let their beaters do the work defensively. Like you need to get in the face of your defender. You need to make them think about something other than the beaters.
Okay, so nice shot behind here. Goal is good. 8-6.
This is
but
high scoring game, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're only about 10 minutes in, I think. We've been more than a goal in a minute, which means we're watching some exciting quad ball. 12 minutes.
12 minutes, yeah.
So, yeah. 14 goals scored so far.
And this game's very much being played on Warlock's terms at the moment.
Absolutely.
And Mal's got to try and work out how to flip that
Yeets
switch.
it over the top. Good bit of contact. Going to get thrown up, collected by a Mammoth, I think. And we're going to see the offense here. A bunch of subs being performed. 3 people moving off at the moment. A 4th on the way. A good opportunity here. Control is currently in the hands of the Mammoths. Let's see what they do with it.
So that was a lot better from Mammoths in terms of their aggression defensively. Surrey getting out really quickly to the receiver, making that contact and then forcing the turnover.
Yeah, good stuff. Okay, so nice wrap there. Sent back. That is beat a little. I think that's going to be goal. Yeah. That's surely beat before, right?
I'm pretty sure that Surrey was beat and then through the pass.
Yep. Looked like it to me. Because it went through the hoop, no question. But it's about if it was
Morris definitely scored there. It's just whether the pass was legal or not. And I'm assuming.
Has a big advantage in the flag runner game, like when we get the flag runner on the pitch.
I think just in terms of the depth, in the volleyball game, Mammoths can cycle through their players better. They got a bit more in terms of the number of players, and then
good beat there.
Oh, and then just to continue the point, Wessex will have to commit obviously at least a seeker to obviously catching the flag. That could be El Southwell, it could be Chas McLeod. I'm not sure at this point, but that takes like a good player out of the volleyball game.
Strong possibility here, because Mammoths aren't out of this. They're 8-6 down, still in swim. Both these teams.
And the goal's good.
Goal is good. 9-6 now the score for the Warlocks.
A big goal for Wessex.
In the zone about whether that would be it was beat before or anything like that, but looked like it's fine. They're all happy. This shot, nice work, Sat. No charge, sorry. Okay, so Mammoths here.
I think it feels like Scott Surrey. It feels like Scott Surrey is doing a lot of this alone at the moment in terms of dictating the offense. Like he needs someone to work with him. And at the moment, no one's really stepping up. So I want to see someone from Mammoths kind of take that secondary role with some purpose.
Okay, ball going down the right flank. AJ moving it around, napalm incoming. Let's see if Amber can absorb the pressure. Throws it back to the larger player on the side, but Ellis managed an intercept, and it's on.
Oh, great pass. And Blackman finishes. Nice, that's a really high quality counter attack from the Warlocks. Breaking there, and like Southwell just timing the pass to perfection, and Blackman with that run as a receiver.
So this is on me, and then we're sorted. Cool, okay. So, sorry we're having some mic troubles here. I hope you can hear everything at home and that you're having a nice time. 10-6, now the score. The Warlocks with that latest goal, bringing themselves out of the point where the catch of the flag will win the game. Press is the call. They're all going. It gets thrown over, but it's into the hands of a Warlock. And they're going to go now because it's all on the ground. El's in great space. So is
Great
Gratton.
tackle.
The tackle is good, and it continues. Boys kicked along the floor. Southwell recovers it. Shot is good and through from the kick. Beautiful stuff.
Now, it's goals like that from Southwell that win you games. Like there, Southwell had no real right to score that goal. Like, just ball loose on the floor, but they wanted it more, and they got the goal.
This is a good call here. Mammoths have called for a timeout. I love this call.
Yep, it's about time.
In the last couple of seconds, last couple of minutes, they've gone from a game that was 7-6 to 11.
Yeah.
4 unopposed goals.
It's been a
What can you change? What's the play? I don't know.
I think you just need someone who's can offer themselves a reliable scorer. As I said before, it feels like Surrey's doing a lot of the sort of ball carrying and a lot of the scoring by himself, and there's no one else that's kind of attracting the attention of the defence in the same way. I think maybe bringing someone like Abby Whitewell back on, who kind of has that experience and that ball carrying understanding to be able to do that and help out Scott. As we've seen in transition, Scott's incredible, but essentially at the moment it's Scott versus the world. Scott Pilgrim versus the world. No, terrible joke. But yeah, Scott versus 6 players, like it's really hard.
I like some of the stuff we're seeing. I feel like Mammoths have been at times like quite aggressive in the dodgeball game as well. They've been trading, they've been looking,
And probably a little bit too aggressive at points. Yeah.
And it's making these counters appear, right? Because
and the thing is, you can afford to do that if you have the skill to do it.
Yeah.
And sometimes they're making decisions, but then either the execution's not quite there, or they're just kind of going.
this Warlocks team, and
they've been absolutely like lethal on the counter. Like, I don't feel like when they've had a no dodgeball drive, I don't think they've not scored.
And that's not the contact. It's great hit.
Yeah.
They're not running as great lines in good position.
Watch this game, like Warlocks put on a bit of a clinic in terms of how.
Mammoths going to get some control. Dodgeballs are sort of in a good spot for now, but that is possibly beat. Fran looking for it.
We're playing on. We're playing on.
Wrapped up. Can Claxton finish? It looks like he can't, and the counter is not on. 2 dodgeballs.
Soaring eagle pass.
In a great space. Can they get it in time? The answer is no. It is collected now.
And now we have a break on the other end.
Backwards. You see how it goes. Spins out of it.
Oh!
Ducks the beat. It's going to go again. Offloads it.
Oh! And a beat from Amber Connaughton.
Great work.
Out of nowhere.
Good heavens.
So Oxford.
Thank you. How much of this is getting lost, Sam?
No, you're good now.
Cool, okay. We're coming to you on some slightly different mics now. That was a very exciting run of play there. Hero of that play was the beat from Amber.
Amber Connaughton, definitely.
Absolutely. Good stuff.
So, I mean, after the first beat missed on Surrey, they're like, cool, we got a goal here. And then it was a bit of a floated pass. Yeah. And then Claxton was a little bit lackadaisical, didn't know the beat was coming. Yeah.
Didn't have eyes in the back of the head. And it was a zinger from about 5-6 yards out as well. It was not an easy beat. So you love to see it.
Yeah, again, like we talked about the sort of scrappy goal from Southwell earlier. It's that kind of play from Connaughton that like wins you games.
Absolutely. Okay, so this is going to be. It looks like
foul from Holland.
Foul from Holland, which means that this is going to be a certain goal here.
Oh, this is an easy one.
Easy one. Has to get it in. There's a beater there, but it's a push shot.
If Scott misses this, that's embarrassing, isn't it?
We're going to be heckling from the sidelines. And I don't like doing that from the commentary box. It's bad manners. But I will do it here. Easy goal. Yep, gets it in. Number 20 doesn't even throw. So that brings us now to 11-7. Just one more catch for the equalise. Obviously, you need 2 for the win.
That timeout is obviously serving Oxford well here. Like they're bringing momentum back in now.
Absolutely, they've just been coming at it with a bit more energy, you know, and a bit more precision to not have overextended as much. They did lose control in that play though, and we're going to see a bit of a napalm coming in from 20, but it's stopping early because AJ is just right up. Gets thrown back, a nice dodge there from the AR, and Chaz is going to have a go for it. Makes a shot.
Great shot. Great shot from Chaz.
I love watching Warlocks shoot. It's so nice. If that goal is good, which I think it is, we're going to see 12-7 now the score.
Like, it's not the most optimal play. I don't think there was a receiver behind to catch it. But if you pull it off, you're like a hero. If you miss it,
you look
like a zero.
All the best shots are ones that are actually passes with people in the right place behind.
Exactly.
You know? So if it misses, you get scoop up, you can score it twice.
It's what we call the biz a shoot to pass.
Okay, that was a bit under pressure. Chaz is going to go for this one. Only a few players in position. Blackman again is in a great spot. The goal is no good after a great bit of contact there coming out the Mammoths. They're going to drop to the ground. We're going to see a lot of players on this.
That was a really great shift from Surrey to get back in and contest that.
Really good stuff.
And,
good bit on the defence. 12-7.
I mean, if Mammoths pull this game back closer, like we'll look back at that moment as a defining moment. That's really good hustle.
Absolutely.
Taking the sub now, and we have Seb Bloward now at keeper. A bit of a lineup change for Oxford.
Okay, throw back. Want to see the point chaser rolled a bit here. It's good. Sending Jamie home. Alice Norman gone as well. They need to send the keeper up in a minute. Claxton's got a line. He's going to go for it.
Oh, a great finish.
And the shot is good.
A really nice finish from Claxton.
Good stuff. But the counter's on. Immunity having to be called. They should be going here right now.
And the beater's in there.
Going to kick it.
Oh, great catch.
Oh, okay.
But then Wheeler opens this up.
But it doesn't matter. Can they dive on this? Yes, they can. Great bit of defense from the Mammoths. And they've got control. No, okay. Control has been lost after that.
Good little intercept from the Dean Matoof there. It's fast and frenetic, isn't it? But yeah, going back to the Claxton goal there, I really liked how he pump faked on the first hoop. The hoop defender had to stay on that hoop, and just the middle hoop was free.
Okay.
Really nice.
Oh, okay. Oh, misses the catch, and now we're going to see a bit of contestment here, and our flag runner has been deployed. It's roughly 19
Sorry,
minutes.
eagle pass.
Oh, can we finish
Goal.
it? Yes, good stuff there from Norman.
Lovely pass from Sharber. Lovely catch from Norman. Lovely goal.
Brings us now to, I think, 13-8. There we go.
So yeah, Wessex very much in the driving seat here, but they're not quite out of it. Like Oxford has shown a few signs that they could creep back in here.
And like you said, it's El Southwell on the seeking.
We have two very good seekers here.
Absolutely,
we have El Southwell and Mikey Ansell for Warlocks and Oxford, respectively.
We talked about Mammoths deploying Mammoths having a possible advantage. Oh, lovely stuff.
What a pass.
Great pass, great shot.
That was a really nice pass from Adam Paulson there. What I like about that is that's what's called a lead pass. So you're not passing to the player, you're passing to the spot where the player needs to be. Surrey sprinted in, got the finish. Brilliant.
Okay, a good bit of... Okay, no bubble being deployed at the moment. Okay, no.
This is very good angling from Mikey Ansell.
Oh, big pass. It is blocked.
Oh dear.
Oh.
There's a bit unfortunate there in the Seeker game where Mike Ansell was entangling with our flag runner, and then just at the point when they turned around, El Southwell sneaks in and takes the grab. And that looks clean to me.
Ooh, exciting.
So it's a bit of an unfortunate one.
Very quick catch. Only a couple minutes. First run from both these players. Just the entanglement is awkward. Like, obviously, if the snitch's movement was impeded, then there's a call that it shouldn't be good there. But if it's, by a player on the other team, then...
Yeah, there might be a question of whether El kind of held the flag runner and then caught. But I can also see this being given good.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Coming in. It's been a good game from both teams either way.
Yeah, it's
very
been
closely thought. Yeah.
some like really good players, but also some quite rushed and chaotic plays as well.
Which is nice to watch when you're at home.
We've had lots of goals, so no complaints here in terms of entertainment value.
We're just waiting for the call to be made now. Some hand signals. I'm not going to try and interpret them. As much as I pretend I'm a qualified mime artist when it comes to refereeing, I'm not. Just got to read the stones and maybe see if we get some more quadball.
Okay. So head referee Matt Bayman just explaining the call on the play to Warlocks captain Arjun Sharma. I think there's a bit of frustrating in the beta game while the catch was happening, but it doesn't seem to be anything that's affected the catch itself.
Might have been some play going on after the whistle as well, was the confusion from some of the players. So.
Well, it looks like the crafters put our flag runner put the sock back on.
Expecting to see a no good
and both
call
seekers
here.
they look like they're about to play again. So just predicting based on what's happening, probably not good.
I don't think
we'll find out soon enough.
You wouldn't have a conversation this long with the captain of the catching team if the catch was good, I don't think. So I think we'll see a no good call here and we'll see some play on.
It's going to be a card for Henry Barrett here for Wessex Warlocks, which will negate the catch from Southwell.
Gotcha.
So regardless what happened in the flag runner game, the catch will be no good because of the foul.
So if they're...
And sportsmanlike conduct from 91 Barrett.
I wonder what that would be. I'm not sure.
It's going to negate. It's going to negate the catch.
So what happens here is that if the catch was good otherwise, but there's a foul that affects the game elsewhere, then the catch would be called no good.
Foul.
Yeah.
Any foul or a situation that would,
even if it's incidental.
Yeah. And also if you commit third dodgeball interference as well.
So we're going to see a restart play here. The catch has been called no good, and we're going to get a couple more minutes here of quadball with, crucially, a card in the dodgeball game for the Warlocks. So we're going to have to see a bubble. Don't score here. Oh, that's not worth it. No, take the bubble, you mugs. That's not. I really disagree with that call.
I mean, they did need a goal to get back in the game.
Yeah, but it doesn't. I'd rather take the 30 points than the 10.
But Southend has an opportunity and has a catch.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That was
clean.
Textbook.
Not even textbook. Like easy.
Yeah, he made that look simple, didn't it?
Al just stuck an arm out and got it.
So yeah, unless there's something. I mean, the other thing is that there's no play happening right now. There's some balls in different places, but no one's doing anything exciting. I don't think there can be a foul to have caused that to be called no good.
Yeah.
And the play itself looks solid. I think we're going to see a catch here for the Wessex Warlocks.
Yeah, it looks like we're good.
I know.
Okay, so the catch is good there, and that means the Wessex Warlocks are going to take this one at a final score of 160-100 in favour of them. They're going to be heading to the quarterfinals of the upper bracket, whereas the Mammoths will be heading down to the consolation bracket when we have more play at BQC tomorrow.
Yeah, and they fully deserved it. Like, I feel like a lot of that game was played on the Warlocks'.
The Warlocks' tempo.
Yeah, like they were fully in control and they got a lot of goals on the break, but equally they also did their half court.
Some shots as well, some gorgeous shots from the half court. Yeah, a great game played by both sides. Unfortunate for the Mammoths, but looks like as the third place teams playing here, the Warlocks will be heading up, and sadly the Mammoths will be heading down.
Yep.
So that is the final game of the day here
at
the British Quadball Cup in Sheffield, and we'll be back tomorrow
for
some exciting bracket play. We'll see who will be winning that consolation bracket and the upper bracket for both the community and the university divisions. Lots of games happening tomorrow, all of them streamed here at Shots On. I've been Zach Cox.
I've been Fraser Bosford.
And thank you very much for joining us, and we will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, bright and early.
You're watching the British Quadball Cup live in Sheffield. Shots On want to take a moment to thank you for watching and remind you, if you like seeing inclusive sports streamed live, to give our channel a cheeky little like. It really does help us grow and continue to film fringe sports. Shots On specialise in live streaming sports that champion gender inclusion and spreading sports and a healthy lifestyle to marginalised groups. Sport is for everybody. If you would like to discuss live streaming for an event you're involved with, please get in touch. We are excited to announce that Shots On is preparing to live stream our first Ludo competition on the 23rd of June. Ludo is a lightsaber-inspired fencing sport, bringing a new and exciting martial sport to people looking for a fun and engaging sport to keep fit and meet new people. For more information, you can find links on our social media platforms. We look forward to watching it with you. Now, let's get back to the British Quadball Cup.